लड़ने से डरते हो या हारने से? तुम्हारी लड़ाई डर से है। जीते तो कायनात तुम्हारी, हारे तो कमियां जान जाओगे। हौसला और चाहत मुश्किल वक्त में यही तुम्हें जगाए रखेगी। There is no fight greater than the one with yourself, and there is no victory sweeter than the one over your fears.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Welcome to Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. We are finally here for the top 16 playoffs. I'm Danish. Joining me is Akshit. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing amazing, dude. I was here for a qualifier earlier and I saw some intense gameplay, and it's hard to imagine that it can get better than that, but it does. And now we see the top 16 players duke it out in some intense Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. I am really, really excited right now, Dan. How do you feel?
You have no idea how I feel right now being here in front of you to watch these games alongside you, to explain what is happening and to see the hype. And it's all thanks to Airtel India Esports Store that we get to see these top 16 duke it out in this online format for a huge prize pool. This prize pool is going to be life changing for a lot of people. 1 lakh in total, going split four ways. First place getting 50K, second place with 25, third place with 15, and fourth place with 10K. Absolutely amazing sum of money for anybody, any of these players. And they will gladly put their best talent out there to reach this first place at the very least.
I agree, and there's no platform more worthy of such a big prize pool when you see, the top 16 players, such great talent coming to this tournament, 8 qualifiers with almost 50 to 60 entrants each, maybe even more. And this is the creme de la creme. This is the absolute best gameplay that we'll see split over these 3 to 4 days. And the grand finale, which is going to happen on 19th and 20th. Oh my God, I am so excited. I mean, I'm already so excited for this round of the playoffs. I can't imagine what the grand finale would be like. Also, guys, make sure if you guys are enjoying this tournament so far, make sure to post hashtag KOFN on your socials and give a shout out to Nodwin Gaming. So, Dan, why don't you tell us about the bracket and what it looks like?
The schedule right now, we're going to look at it in just a moment's time, and this is what we have for you today. For our very first day of the top 16, from 12 p.m. we'll start with the pool 1 matches of Super Smash Bros Ultimate. From 3:30 Indian Standard Time, pool 2 matches will begin. And once we are done with Smash Bros for today, we also have Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition action coming for you at 7 p.m. with their Pool 1 matches. So, a really exciting day of games up here for you to be watching. Hours of great content with the best players in India, all brought to you by Airtel India Esports Store.
Dude, it's just starting, and I'm already getting goosebumps. Like this is so exciting right now. So let's take a look at the brackets for this tournament. Right now we have the winners round two. From the round one yesterday, we have Lionheart versus Shunitsu, which is going to be an interesting matchup. Bowser versus Jigglypuff, I think. Rozelle and Quaylectra. This is a very unpredictable, dynamic duo. They've played each other a lot, and you have no idea what characters these guys are going to pick. And now we have in the losers bracket right now we have McChutney and AJ underscore Civ. And the losers from the first 2 games and winners will probably end up playing these guys. So already I'm seeing some very high level competition today, and I'm just really excited to just jump right into the action right now.
And that is just pool one, to be honest. Pool two, we haven't even looked at, but we will eventually. We'll get there, don't worry. But pool one, as it stands, yesterday we had the first round of games, and the results speak for themselves a little bit. Lionheart, our top player in India, our sponsored top player in India, already making it through to winners round two to face off against Shunitsu. And Rozelle versus Quaylectra also up there. McChutney and Aviling. McChutney showing solidly that he is still in contention, even though he was sent down to losers. He's still there, waiting for the losers from that round two to come in and get into the next round. Possibly, maybe make it to the final of this pool. We're gonna take a look at Lionheart at the moment
Oh
because
my God.
Lionheart's journey to this top 16 playoff really, this is what you expect of a person that is claimed to be the top player in India, is a sponsored player now. He had to enter one qualifier. The very first qualifier he entered, he dominated everybody throughout the set. He didn't drop a game until HellFire showed
HellFire,
up,
yeah.
and HellFire was put up quite the challenge, but then in the end, still Lionheart coming through, making it all the way to top 16 playoff in the first round.
I don't even think we have to explain this record. It speaks for itself. The number of zeros in this. Oh, and let's not forget Shunitsu here, dropping only one set and making it through very, very cleanly through most of his qualifier. Shunitsu qualifying in qualifier number two after beating Incursio Ripper, losing to SG, going down to losers, and making it all the way back to beat Rozelle 3-2 to qualify to the playoffs. And it, I don't know, man. This is looking already. You can see the dominance that these players have shown in their respective qualifiers, and you already know that it's going to be such an exciting game today.
Let me tell you, these matches have been their way all the way to this top 16 has been some splendid matches that we got to watch in those qualifiers. Shunitsu versus Rozelle 3-2 going down to the wire, and
Wire.
Shunitsu just eking it out. It was amazing, amazing to watch. Lionheart absolutely dominating, and the highlight being his match against Vin HellFire. And still, though, the kind of solid play Lionheart shows, it's going to be an intense matchup between him and Shunitsu. I'm looking forward to this first game. You can
Yeah,
see the
so to
head-to-head
put
here
things
at
in
this point.
context, yeah. So you can see that both these players being so dominant, but uh, Lionheart versus Shunitsu, Lionheart has played only 6 games in his qualifier, won all 6, lost none, his 6 sets. Shunitsu played 8 sets, he won 6 sets and lost 2. But he's still here, and to be fair, they still have the same number of wins. So it's a very close competition. For some more context, I don't think Lionheart has ever dropped a set to Shunitsu, but I'm sure that it has come very, very close a couple of times. And this might be Shunitsu's lucky day where he dethrones the king and beats India's #1 player.
I hope that does happen. That will set up for an exciting day of matches, with the very first one being such an upset. I
Upset.
I would absolutely hope that happens.
I agree. I agree. So, Dan, so I think this is going to be Bowser Jigglypuff, or do you think Shunitsu is going to bring out his Lucas?
I don't know. For honestly, I am going to say that Shunitsu is more confident with his Jigglypuff. At the very least, the first game is going to be Bowser versus Jigglypuff, as far as I can tell. Now, we know that Lionheart plays multiple characters. He could randomly pick out Snake today. That's maybe it's his kind of day. But most likely it's going to be Bowser Jigglypuff. And while it is an annoying matchup, oh,
Oh,
never mind, never
Pokemon
mind.
trainer.
PT.
Wow.
We mentioned Snake, but we forgot Pokemon Trainer is also a solid character in Lionheart's hands. So we're gonna go straight into game one here.
So this matchup is very interesting because I think Jigglypuff has very different dynamics with all 3 of the Pokemon. So, with Squirtle can actually actively challenge Jigglypuff's aerial space, and he's very, very fast. Ivysaur, solid hitter, can combo really, really well at low percent. And Charizard, obviously for those high pressure situations where he's either at high percent or wants to get a kill quickly. What do you think, Dan? Like, what does this matchup seem like to you?
It feels like I think Squirtle may have been a decent option in most other matchups, but you can see here that he's just straight away started out with Ivysaur and trying to keep Jigglypuff's approach a little bit more, how do you say, restricted in the
Right.
sense that he's trying to
Oh.
prevent him from jumping around a little. Ooh, nice rollout to catch him
Yeah.
there.
But I think, Ivysaur very, very strong. The Wind Whip, the up air, and the down air, all three really solid kill options, I think, especially with a light character like Jigglypuff. But never mind, that neutral air, that was so perfect. He dropped down and got the right timing on that neutral air. Lionheart switching to his Charizard, trying to get an early kill now.
We're talking about kill options, and you saw there Jigglypuff is no slouch when it comes to kill options. She's got some buffs recently, and
the back air. Cleaning
oh
up
my
really
god.
quickly. Lionheart switching right back to Ivysaur. I think he's going to try to get some combo until high percent and then maybe switch to Charizard to do something like last stop. But let's see. Ivysaur, I think, has very high gimping potential at the ledge because he can easily just like throw them off the stage and down at them, and that's the stop.
I agree, but then here's the thing about Shunitsu as well. Plays quite a keep away and well, look at
he
him
went
trying
for
to
it.
evade with his aerials. Look,
Okay,
just
nice
watch, he
switch.
just keeps jumping.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shunitsu, very well versed in how to play Jigglypuff, knows exactly how to control his aerial movement. He makes sure his drift is correct. He makes sure his spacing is exactly right. I've seen Shunitsu do certain like spacing tactics, he mind games, I guess you could call them, where he spaces so that the opponent thinks that they can hit him, but he's just outside their range, and then he comes back and punishes them, and things like that, like the rollout right there that got him the
Perfect
stop.
example. Like as you were mentioning, the perfect
no.
example right
He's
there.
off
He
stage
just
again.
stepped out and rolled out. A genius.
Oh, he goes for the thing. Lionheart just shielding it. Okay, nice. This is so far. It's been a very solid start to the first game. The first game of today, in fact, in this whole tournament, and it's looking very, very promising. Shunitsu already with a very clean lead. Lionheart does have a mountain to climb here, but I think there's nothing has to be said for how Lionheart can bring back a game. His sheer dominance this entire tournament is a testament to the fact that no game with Lionheart is over until the screen says game and you've won. Look
He
at
absolutely
that. Beautiful
can,
back
and
air.
you saw there the entire last minute that he was challenging Jigglypuff at every option, not giving her a chance to land and do her own attacks, and then he was just ready with the up B to catch her and
The
knock her out
perfect
of the stage.
spacing. Oh, okay. This is a risky situation. Okay, switches to Charizard. Okay. I don't agree with Lionheart's option of constantly using Flare. Let's hear because Jigglypuff's back air and forward air will kill very early, and any extra percent for Charizard would mean more knockback. And
He's
more
going to
hit
be
stun.
looking for the tilt, or he's going to be looking for the tilt or the back
I
air
think
at
he's
this
going to
point.
look for the back air right now. The way he's
There he goes.
He gets it. Wow. The entire time we were talking about this, and Lionheart just cleaning it up with that back air. Very, very close situation though. Shunitsu brought him to absolute, like the kill percent. He took Lionheart's Pokemon trainer to the limit and almost won. Lionheart just making the clutch comeback at the end, dropping down from that platform and back airing. That was insane. Do you think he's going to stay Pokemon trainer, or do you think Lionheart will switch since he's absolutely being threatened by Shunitsu's Jigglypuff right now?
He is, but I think the fact that he came out on top at the end of that match is still a good showing from him. And let's not forget, he was down two stocks to one with a significant damage on him, and he still managed to catch it over
That's
Shunitsu's
true.
buff, which is quite a solid showing from him. And you can see right here, he's
Yep.
sticking to that plan.
They're staying.
Both of the
They're
characters.
sticking to their characters. I think both of them believe that they have a shot at this. And Shunitsu, naturally, coming so close that game one, I'm sure he thinks he can take this game too, and I don't doubt it. Going back to Smashville, this is actually an interesting stage counter pick from Shunitsu. I thought he might have preferred a slightly different stage, like maybe Town and City, because if you'll be able to kill a lot easier. But yeah, so this is what it looks like. Oh my god, that pound does so much shield damage. Did you
almost
see the
had
size
his
of his
shield.
shield? Yeah, it was so small. That was very, very risky.
He's still managing to keep it. He had a pretty strong showing until Charizard popped out, and Charizard is doing some work right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Charizard, a heavy Jigglypuff should be able to combo him a lot better because heavy characters generally have a lot better combo potential. But I don't think Shunitsu is able to get anything started right now. He's just sticking to his neutral. And another back air! Wow!
Oh, back air is just working out so well for him in this set, and
Yeah,
it is Charizard's one of his best tools, and Lionheart showing you exactly why.
this is crazy. He's taken almost, I think there's only one stock that Lionheart has taken without Charizard back air, and that was the one with the Ivysaur up B.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it just goes to show how well Lionheart is dealing with this matchup right now. He's making sure he knows what Shunitsu's strengths and weaknesses are. Nice neutral where Shunitsu gets the stock right there. Lionheart switching back to Ivysaur.
Even the heavy Charizard could not avoid getting knocked out with that blast zone. I think he was staying Charizard to get as much extra damage as he could before he got knocked out, but I don't think even he was expecting to go from just that neutral air.
I think it was also a little bit of bad DI. He just didn't expect Shunitsu to act so quickly, and that kind of ended up in him dying. But yeah, he was at pretty high percent. Even a heavy character would have had some trouble surviving that without right DI.
Right. And we're looking at it now again, back to even more or less here with both characters. He's going to go for the down air, but
good
just
air dodge.
him there at that
Interesting
point.
air dodge mix up by Shunitsu. I think that was very risky. If Lionheart had noticed it earlier, he could have definitely come in closer and punished him before Shunitsu grabbed the ledge. But it worked out eventually. Switching back to the Charizard. Shunitsu's been having a lot of trouble dealing with this Charizard actually. Oh my god, the down air. Oh, he goes for another back air. Good air dodge by Shunitsu. Finally recognizing what Lionheart is trying to go for here. Nice, good update.
Trying to catch the 2-frame with the down smash, but not quite there.
Oh.
Managing to get back on ledge. He's going to push him off this.
Oh, okay.
Flare
nice
flips back on stage.
Oh no, why did he do that?
Up throw might kill. Definitely kills Jigglypuff.
Yeah. Wow, the light character. It's unfortunate. But this is what you
good position.
Yeah, this is what you sign up for when you play Jigglypuff, though, right? Like you're a light character, you obviously stand the risk of. Oh my god!
The light character hits like a cannon. Come on, man, roll out right out of here.
Oh my god, that was so dirty. Oh my! Lionheart,
and he's all red.
Wow.
Covering all the options right now from edge to edge and catching his neutral with the duck.
Okay. Good DI from Lionheart. That could have easily been a drill into rest right there.
Again, he's keeping him juggled in the air, not really allowing him many options.
Shunitsu was down a stock. I mean, but Lionheart had pretty high percent, but Shunitsu was behind, and now he's pulling ahead with 40%. Why is he doing this? This is so risky right now from Shunitsu, but it's definitely giving some really exciting moments.
Shunitsu,
why is he doing that? No,
that has to be a misinput. That has to be a misinput.
I think so too. Oh no. He air dodged below the stage and got pineappled by Smashville. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is just a rip for Shunitsu at this point. Anyone who's watching that game, please use your social media. Use hashtag KOFightNight. Send your best wishes to Shunitsu for that SD. Unfortunately, he did well.
Spam some Fs in the chat for our boy Shunitsu.
He was doing really well up until that point, and then Lionheart just clutching it out with a little flame ledge trap there.
Yeah, the unfortunate SD, I think, from Shunitsu, but he does have another shot at this right now. I think this is a 3 out of 5 set, so Shunitsu has 3 more games to work with. He could clearly make this a reverse 3-0 with the way he's playing right now. It's just that unfortunate SD match. So look at this, such a strong start already, getting 3 neutralizers and throwing Ivysaur off stage.
Yeah, basically keeping him off stage, not allowing him or trying to read any of his air recovery options, but still managing to make it back to stage.
Lionheart getting absolutely no room to breathe at the start of that game. Finally reset to neutral right now. And, he's keeping it kind of close again. But Shunitsu, why is he doing all these rollouts now? This is looking... He's become a little jumpy, and he's kind of been doing the rollouts a lot more now. I don't think that's a good idea.
Being down 2-0, obviously the nerves are starting to show, and Shunitsu may be panicking a little bit here, trying to catch some options that he may be thinking he's seeing, but not really there at that point.
Yeah, again,
Again,
like look at that. He's so easily able to punish that. He just drops down from the platform with the forward air and punishes it each time.
yeah, Lionheart's a top player. You can't be doing these unsafe options. He's gonna read you and punish you on 9 out of
Look
10,
at
if
that,
not 10
look
out
at
of
that.
10.
What
Oh my
is the
god,
reason?
why? Just the back air again.
There was no point in going off stage right there. Like he could have easily sealed that kill from on stage, but that ends up costing him the stock. Lionheart again with the infamous Charizard back air, just cleaning it up right now.
And he's sticking to
Shunitsu-
Charizard to try to get more damage as much as he can rack up on this second stock of Jigglypuff.
Yeah, and Charizard, honestly, being a heavy character, he has some life left in him right now, and he can clearly like take a couple of. Oh no, he missed the rest. He missed the rest. This is so.
Whiffed from an atom's distance away. He
Oh,
missed the rest, and he
again.
goes for it again.
Wow, Shunitsu needs to let go of his B button.
He honestly does at this
He's
point.
been doing too many B moves. He's been rolling out. He's been resting, and he gets it this time. But that's
Will
going
he
to
be?
be.
No! Well,
Oh my God, Shunitsu giving us the simultaneously the most hype and the saddest moments to watch. But what a roller coaster of a game so far. I think, but that rest definitely does give Shunitsu some confidence. So hopefully he'll use this momentum to kind of catch up this deficit, because he has been doing it in the past, almost winning the last two games as well. So let's see if he's able to do this a third time and maybe win this third time. Oh, what a rollout! He actually catches him on the turnaround. Lionheart's shield was also looking really small right there. Oh no!
he catches
He's
him
going
with
for
the
it
neutral air
again.
this time. The rollout is not really working for him as much as he would. That one instance doesn't make it that he should use
Exactly.
it all the
It's
time.
not a viable move. The only reason that worked was because he was using it so often that Lionheart thought he wouldn't go for it again, and he ended up going for it. But that's the whole mind game. Like he has to be mixing up right now. Like again, see Lionheart easily just jumping over it, sitting on the platform, coming down with a forward air and punishing it. Shunitsu, no.
Shunitsu
Oh
just
my.
likes to threaten with that option so that he can maybe.
Oh, the down
no!
edge. Oh my God. That was. I don't know what to say after that.
That was a clean game.
That was a very, very clean game. Lionheart sticking with his Pokemon trainer all three games, keeping it close, the first and the second game, but the third game showing absolute dominance over Shunitsu, making sure that he knew exactly what Shunitsu was doing right there, and the result speaks for itself. Two stop.
Yeah, pretty much punishing all the options that Shunitsu was going for, and arguably Shunitsu shouldn't have gone for those particular options himself. At times, maybe mixed it up, try to recover better, but Lionheart too good, catching him out, and Shunitsu, unfortunately, as good as those games were, gone 3-0, as you can see here.
Yeah, look at that. It was so close the first two games, 3 stocks to 2 stocks. And, it was just so close down to the wire, last stock, last hit. But game three was definitely a different force to be reckoned with. Shunitsu, though, not out of the running just yet. He has another shot at the losers bracket, where he will be playing, I believe, McChutney. And that should be a very, very interesting matchup of, Little Mac versus Jigglypuff. So I'm very excited for that. We'll be back with more KO Fight Night Smash Bros Ultimate action, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break. This is Akshit, and I'm accompanied by my co-caster Dan, and we'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Back with KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. We just saw the first game of winners round 2 for Pool 1. Now, time for game 2. Akshit, give me your opinions. What do you think this is going to be like?
Oh my God, it was so close. Game one, the first set, and I was not expecting to see Shunitsu do so well against Lionheart. It was a 3-0, definitely, but it was very, very close games. It's like one of those close 3-0s. Like I had him, I almost did it. I just had to be a little bit better, and I think it's looking very promising for Shunitsu, even as he drops to the losers bracket, where he will play AJ Civ. This should be a very interesting match as well. Now, looking at the brackets, now we have Rozelle versus Quaylectra. As I said earlier, the dynamic duo, these guys have played each other a whole lot, not just in friendlies, but also in tournament. And I think it's going to be very, very exciting to see how this matchup is going to go. In fact, like I'm so confused. I don't even know what characters these guys are going to pick right now. I mean, Dan, what do you think? What are your predictions right now?
Right, we were discussing this earlier, and the number of characters these guys play, especially Quaylectra. Quaylectra, basically, we mentioned he's a parry god. He means random select. That man plays every character almost. It feels like, and it's a surprise from him usually. But then Rozelle, on the other hand, Rozelle, very solid player, and his journey so far, he came in through qualifier number 4,
Wow, dropping
and
only a single game, only a
yeah,
single game in the entire qualifier to Quads 143, who is also a PR player. So this just goes to show how dominant Rozelle has been in his run right now. And I mean, look at this. The number of zeros on Rozelle's opponents just speak for themselves.
Yeah, his last 3 opponents have been fellow qualifiers to the top 16 as well. So you have to know that he's going in with complete confidence to this top 16 matchup. He won his first game as well. And,
Talking
you just
about
have a look for Quaylectra's player journey as well in
wow.
terms of qualifier 3. Losing one game, but making it through by beating pretty much every heavy hitter there is.
I see so
McChutney,
many, yes,
Avilink, Rozelle,
AJ
AJ,
says
Yash.
so
Yikes.
many
And he got
familiar
the
names.
run back against Ripper too.
Yeah, Quaylectra, I think he dropped down to losers and then he literally just made it back the entire way. He had a grueling bracket in the third qualifier, a very long set of games for him to play. But Quaylectra showing absolute dominance in each and every one of them. And, you can see here that he did get a 3-0 against Rozelle in that qualifier as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if Rozelle can get the run back this time and take it over Quaylectra, to prove that that set wasn't just because he was better. It was just pure luck that day that Quaylectra managed to win 3-0. So, I mean, there's definitely some rivalry here. They're both very good. They've been playing each other for a very long time, as I've said. And for the head-to-head between Rozelle and Quaylectra, Rozelle has played 7 matches and won all 7. Quaylectra, on the other hand, has played 10 matches, won 8, and lost 2, which means that Rozelle definitely with a better record right now, but Quaylectra naturally, for some personal context between the two players, Quaylectra taking it 3-0 in the last set that they played, which was in the third qualifier that Quaylectra won. So it's going to be interesting right now because the head-to-head says something else, but their personal player-wise head-to-head says something else. So I think it's a very, very close set. I think this is going to be because Rozelle, he's been such a consistently good player, and Quaylectra as well, very, very consistently good players. So I'm just looking forward to it.
I agree that they're pretty solid on both parts, and use the comment section, use social media, hashtag KO Fight Night. Let us know who do you think is going to win between these two players on in this amazing setup. India Esports Store. We have to remind you that this prize pool that is on the line here for them through powered by this
I think this is
esports
going to
store.
be because Rozelle,
All right, we're going
he's
straight into
playing
game
some
one. You
Palutena
okay?
versus Robin. So
Well,
I'm just looking forward. Who
interesting
expected
choices.
who expected Rozelle's Palutena?
I'm gonna say I didn't expect him to go Corin for
Yeah,
this,
Corin, I'm
honestly.
sorry. I think they're both.
Palutena is all right. Palutena is a pretty good character, and most of our top 16 have a pocket Palutena of some kind. But Corin,
Maybe Quaylectra just wanted another Fire Emblem mage, so he was like, you know what, Corin, let's
I,
go.
I think that is some accurate reasoning there on your part. Very, very well
I
judged
think
there.
it's something that Quaylectra would use as reasoning. Like Corin, oh my God, both of them with a very dominant start, but Quaylectra keeping Rozelle off stage right now. Some very solid. Oh no, why did he charge that smash attack there? Rozelle gets the grab and he gets the forward air.
It's
That's
gonna
going to
kill.
be it.
Yeah. Corin's recovery is not very good, honestly. It's very similar to much other linear type of recoveries where she only goes up too
Yeah,
far,
very.
but it does have armor though, so that is
That's true.
something.
But Rozelle right there, just not even giving Quaylectra a chance to use his up B, just cleanly knocking him off stage and then hitting him with that forward air, getting that stock. Quaylectra though, very, very close, and he gets it. That forward tilt right there just sealed the deal for him.
He's going very strong with the neutral airs and the quick back airs as well off the ground, doing pretty good damage. The back airs are really strong also.
Yeah, I
Quite a
think
bit of
Quaylectra
knockback on them.
comboing a fair bit with his his jab locks, his neutral airs. He's playing a very clean neutral. I think like he's been picking his spots correctly, but Rozelle he's been outclassing him right now. I don't think Quaylectra is playing badly. I think Rozelle is just playing really well right now.
He's trying to read the options. You can see that Rozelle's trying to get into his head, and for the most part, he's there. He's catching some of his recovery options. He's trying to read some of his rolls, but overall, I think he's in his head pretty well. Forward tilt there, getting him off stage.
No, Rozelle, that was a little sketchy by Rozelle, but good back throw right there. I think he might go for another one right now. I have a
I think
very strong
he's
feeling.
trying.
Yeah, see, he went for the grab right there. I think that was a grab into a back throw, and that would have killed him. Oh no, he's getting
Ooh.
caught by the up tilts now. This is a very risky position for both players to be in right now. Oh, forward throw. No, down throw. Okay. Oh, down throw, up smash. He tried to read the tech in, I think, and that ended up not working out for him. Quaylectra running in.
Spot
Oh!
dodging. Why are you trying to do that? Don't aggro him with that kind of spot dodging there. Just runs up and pokes him through, and now okay, we're back to even again.
Dead even, honestly. Quaylectra definitely could have milked that stock a little bit more, but it is what it is, and right now it's dead even. So Rozelle, I think he's been playing smart. He's been keeping his distance. He knows that Corin's range is definitely not the best, and Palutena is definitely better in terms of the range. And he's been playing that way. He's been using his explosive flame. He's been using his projectiles very, very well, and he's been controlling and walling out Quaylectra with his forward tilts, his neutral airs, things like that. And I think it's just, but Quaylectra somehow, like, look at that, he's finding ways to approach Rozelle, and I think that just goes to show how smart both these players are. Where they're both doing something to block off the other person's options, and the other person is improvising constantly and just managing to get in and keeping it so close. Beautiful counter. That was a very, very good counter by Quaylectra right there.
Genius moves there coming in, and Rozelle is still keeping up the pressure even after being pushed back from that counter. He's like, no, you go back, straight back off the edge.
Dash attack. He's been dash attacking him off stage, opposite ends. Oh, it's a bad position.
No!
And he catches him!
He's still alive.
Beautiful DI by Rozelle right there. Oh no, good nair.
Okay, Quaylectra helping him out there a little bit.
Yeah. Rozelle got the opportunity to DI there, and I think that ended up saving him. But oh my god, that was a great DI by Rozelle on the charge shot to live.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. If he makes that, no, the up throw is going to kill.
Bad DI, bad DI. He could have lived that, I think, but
at 160, it's a little debatable, but yeah, it was a pretty good option there from
Quaylectra. I think Quaylectra had the right recognition there. I think even Rozelle expected him to do a forward throw or something, and probably ended up DIing upwards, and Quaylectra using that DI mix-up and up throwing him to get that stock. Quaylectra taking game one in a very, very nail-biter situation, honestly, because they were both in each other's faces till the end. Rozelle getting hit by that charge shot, but still surviving, like in most games, that's the point where it's over. But Rozelle still managing to survive and actually managing to come back and try to hit Quaylectra with a lot more stuff. But Quaylectra ends up taking that first game. Do you think Corin was the right pick for Quaylectra this game?
I think it was a bit iffy. From the start, I can tell you that in this matchup, Maybe it's just starting out, warming up or something, but it just didn't feel like the good pick for this matchup. But he managed to work it out somehow over Paladin, and the charge shot, like the seriously hype moment of that match, getting the charge shot off the stage, Rozelle still managing to DI from that distance.
Oh, okay.
And still
They're
making
both
it back.
sticking to Corin and Palutena right now. So this is going to be interesting to see once again. Same stage as well, PS2. These guys basically have a gentleman's agreement, and most of their games are played on PS2 from what I've seen in past tournaments. So this is interesting. I think Rozelle does know that just a little bit more awareness in that game, and he could have taken it as well. So
Mhm.
I can understand why they're both sticking with their respective characters. But this has been a very unpredictable day so far. The only character that we've been able to predict correctly so far has been Shunitsu Jigglypuff.
I mean, you're right, you're not wrong there, but so far they're doing pretty well.
Really
Rozelle
well.
using the explosive flames, trying to get the ladder, but not quite placing it there.
Oh,
Still has.
he tried to get the upbeat down air. Oh no, that ended up not working out for him at all. Rozelle could have easily survived there, but trying to go for that cool option, and it ends up costing him. Oh my God, I thought he upbeat again and he was in free fall. Oh, that was so scary. Okay, good back air
Oh,
there. Is Quaylectra
this
gonna
is
make it?
still
Right, he
hits.
does. Yeah, he,
It
he
is
tries to
fairly
get the
even.
he tries to get the two frame with the down smash, but doesn't manage to get it right there. But it's looking really good so far from both ends. Quaylectra, anything that he gets, any extra damage that he gets now is extra credit. It's like it's all just so that he has a bigger lead in the next stock right now. And Rozelle finally managing to take the stock, but Quaylectra has been piling this damage onto Rozelle already at 66%. Let's hope Rozelle does need a big combo right now to even this game out. He
He
goes
does,
for the
tries to
charge
catch him
shot.
with the charge
Yeah,
shot
goes for
again.
the
Ooh,
up
nice
smash
setup for
read.
the up.
He tournament winner and Quaylectra just expecting it right there, gets the up smash. Nice nair chain by Quaylectra. Nice nair chain by Rozelle. Good up air at the end there. Down throw, what's he gonna go for? Forward air. Good DI by Quaylectra. He's been avoiding a lot of Rozelle's combos very well right now, Quaylectra. He's been DIing. He's been having stellar combo DI this entire game.
Definitely has been, and he's showing quite a good piece of spacing as well there when he was approaching the ledge, just out of range of the F tilt, and now coming down with the down air as well, catching him and managing to get a follow up off of that.
Oh, he
Yo,
gets the up
counter the
smash,
F.
but beautiful counter. Oh, just charging a smash attack in the middle of the stage. No, you can't do that.
No, I will punish you for that. Don't you
Good
dare try.
forward tilt. Oh no.
Yo, is it? No, it was just there enough to manage to recover with Palutina's upbeat.
Yeah, that was very close, I think. Oh, okay. Rozelle is just waiting there, ledge trapping. Rozelle very well known for his like brilliant ledge trapping. He
Mm-hmm.
usually manages to close off opponent options right there. Look at that. He basically jumped around and got Quaylectra to get onto that platform, predicting there that Quaylectra would go there and just getting him with the back end, with the forward tilt and cleaning it up.
He didn't even let him get onto the platform. He forced him into a jump and waited for the charge shot. Just forward tilted him straight out of it. What a genius
What a
move that was
genius.
from Rozelle.
And Rozelle now still continuing this momentum, with this fat combo. Okay, just shields the entirety of Quaylectra's jab block.
Counter gonna get punished there with the grab, thrown off stage, but
Wow.
manages to make it back.
Rozelle has brought this back. I don't know what to say. This is so close. Once
It's
again.
incredible how far he's come back. But the back air, quite a bit of
The
knockback.
charge
Anywhere
shot.
from this range is gonna kill.
Quaylectra with the charge shot again. Rozelle's like, nah, not this time.
Nah,
Oh,
no
good
way.
tech. Good tech. Oh,
He's gonna catch him. Yes, that follow-up's gonna catch.
wow. This is looking very, very close. That
Back.
might be it. Okay, good DI from Quaylectra. Living.
Shouldn't be playing there. Quaylectra, he's looking
No!
for the. Oh! He just rolled ahead of him by a few frames and managed to catch him with a forward tilt.
Rozelle. Oh. Quaylectra predicting Rozelle's roll on stage, responding with a roll of his own, turning around. And was that a forward tilt that killed?
It was a forward tilt that killed
Oh
at
my
that point. It was
God.
pretty
That was
heavy. Rozelle.
insane.
Oh, the fight Rozelle put up until that point. So good, but
Dude,
just eking it out at the very end again.
it's
Why are
so
these games
close.
so close?
They're so close. And now, once again, we have a potential reverse 3-0 contender just because of how close these games have been. You know, the first time with Lionheart and Shunitsu, both the first two games coming down to last stock, last hit. And again, like this time as well, it was literally down to the wire. Both these players are pushing each other to the absolute limit right now. And I think that's really what this game is all about. It's about pushing each other to the absolute limit and seeing who can make it on top. Once again, Game 3, Pokemon Stadium 2, the standard picks. Uh, Palutena versus Thorin. Do you think Rozelle can shift the narrative and take this game now? Dan,
He
what do you think?
has to. He has to. Quaylectra is on set point. Let's not forget this is the game winner for him. Rozelle has to turn it up, and he needs to do it in the next 3 games straight if he wants to survive in the winner's side.
Wow, Quaylectra though starting off very, very dominantly with that beautiful combo, nairs, up airs, you name it, he used it in combo. And Rozelle having a very hard time to escape, but he has managed to reset neutral and did get a couple of cold opens, but hasn't been able to do anything else off of them just yet. Still using his projectiles. Nice grab. Can you get something?
Expecting
No.
the DI away, but not catching there. He landed on the platform and just stayed safe. Down
Oh,
tilt to
nice,
catch
nice
him.
down tilt. That was a beautiful down tilt, actually. Used that spacing and the disjoint on Palutena's down tilt really well to catch Quaylectra.
Up smash gonna catch him in the middle of the stage, out of the
Oh,
shield.
why
So
did he do the charge shot? Quaylectra
again,
is absolutely going ham with these charge shots.
he just wants charge shot. He just wants it. No, it
He
doesn't matter how
wants,
it gets it. He just
yeah,
wants
he
it.
wants the one of them at least, and then he'll be
Yeah.
happy.
I think
Rozelle,
it's that disappointment from that
oh,
first charge shot that missed. Don't
beautiful
play at the
back
ledge.
throw.
He's gonna back throw you.
Why did I think Quaylectra should have waited a little bit just to charge that up smash, because if he caught Rozelle with that, I think that would have killed him anyway. But he started it so early that Rozelle had time to react to it, and that ended up costing him the stock right there. And
Yeah, absolutely.
Rozelle
Oh,
definitely.
what is that? No. Okay,
Oh,
he
okay.
makes it back.
Rozelle not trying to go committing too hard for the two frame there, just goes for a simple down angled forward tilt, I believe that's what it was, or a down tilt. But right now he's just not trying to cover the two frame much. He's going for the solid ledge trap options because he's confident that he can get it.
My
Oh,
God,
he tries to read the roll in. He tries to read the roll
Sarang,
in.
Quaylectra is going for some really risky options at this point. He's playing a little more impatient now. He's trying to up B onto stage, and for him,
What are
fortunately,
you
Rozelle
doing?
hasn't punished the last couple of times. But, ooh,
Oh,
the
the
shield.
It looks so small right now. Rozelle has to be very, very careful. Oh,
Back
nice
throw,
grab.
up
Back
throw,
throw?
up throw.
Up
Yeah,
throw.
up throw.
Yeah, that's gonna kill.
Nice.
So up
Good.
throw has been a solid option in killing Palutena right now. I think Rozelle will also start kind of taking awareness of that fact that Quaylectra has been using him, has been up throwing him at high percents, and once Rozelle starts doing that, I think Quaylectra will also find another mix up for it. Quaylectra though bringing it back once again, he was at a stock and a half deficit definitely right there, but like
Easily.
he's made it back right now, and wow, it's dead even. Quaylectra pulling slightly ahead in percentages, in fact. Oh,
Yo, the
the
counter.
counter and the taunt. He follows the counter up with the taunt. Quaylectra, this is what he's all about.
He loves doing that. He loves taunting you, whether it's a sign of respect or whether it's just a sign of, yeah, look at me, dude. I can do flashy stuff.
Quaylectra, goofy player, plays so well, and you know, right there. Oh, Rozelle
And Rozelle right back. Oh,
responding with the forward tilt into the 3 taunts, you know, showing Quaylectra that if you can taunt once, I can do it thrice.
yeah,
And
he won that best of 5 for the taunts, man.
yeah, let's go. Rozelle taunt best of 5 champion. He's a winner now. But right now, it's looking like Rozelle could actually win this game too and have a shot at making the reverse 3-0 right now. Quaylectra again with the charge shot. Not enough charge on it this time. Just a small ball coming out. But Rozelle playing really, really well right now. Good ledge trapping right there. Keeping Quaylectra's options close. Oh, he manages to sneak past the back airs. Nice. Rozelle keeping him off stage. Oh, he tries to go for the 2 frame, but I think he was too close to the ledge. But the down smash, reading that get up from the ledge, just down smashing, absolutely destroying Quaylectra's last option that game. Rozelle, I mean, we're setting
Wow.
ourselves up for a reverse 3-0 right now. This is what it's looking like to me.
Game 1 for Rozelle. Game 1. 1 of 3, mind you. And it wasn't an easy game by any means for Rozelle to win. but
Both,
he's managed
yeah.
to eke it out, and he started on that path to the reverse 3-0 that we would love to see.
Both players giving each other such tough competition right now. I don't think there's been a single game right now that hasn't gone to last stock, last hit, the absolute closest of situations where both of them look like they might be able to win. And then one player just kind of edges it out in that one small situation that leads to them taking the game. And this is, I mean, that's what the beauty of Smash is, It looks like it's just a children's game and everything like that. But it's such a complicated it's got such a plethora of mind games involved in it, especially at the top level, as you can see these players playing. And just you don't realize how minute the situations have to be to make the difference between taking a game or taking a set or even taking a tournament sometimes. So I think I'm just super impressed with how well these people have been dealing with each other's pressure and how they've been able to find very, very unique options to approach each other in these matchups, which they're probably not very comfortable playing too. So I'm just very excited, and I hope that it goes to a game 5, because the more games I see of this, the happier I will be. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch this right now.
This is game number 4 that we're going to be looking at, and it's going to be interesting to see if they stick to the same stage and the same characters, because at this point, I don't know if Quaylectra's thinking maybe I might move to another character. Maybe he's getting used to this matchup. I might need to, surprise him. But no,
No,
he's going to stick to Corin. Okay.
I think he has some confidence in his Corin, that he's taken 2 games. He almost took the third one. But they do mix up the stages. Quaylectra counterpicking Battlefield, definitely a lot better stage for Corin because she can continue her combos using these platforms now.
Yeah.
Rozelle, though, I think he's still going to use those side platforms, for his ledge trapping and to get those options that Quaylectra has been doing, the catching the jumps from ledge, etc., etc. And I think he's been doing very well. He dashes into that up smash. Oh no, Rozelle just walking into that one. Good explosive flame.
He saw that. He saw it being charged up, and he wanted to do probably a counter, run up and counter it. So, but just managed to
Either
missing out
that
on
or
that.
like run up, spot dodge, and then punish with a forward smash or something like that. But didn't work out for him. And oh my
Yo,
god,
side B is going to kill.
that kills
Wow.
him, and it kills him off the top too, which means that Rozelle did DI for it, but it just ended up being not enough.
I guess so. And the up air is going to catch. He's going
Good string
really
of up
high for
airs.
that, but
Doesn't manage to get the last one, but it's all right. Oh, he catches him with the charge shot. Gets one. Doesn't get the
yeah, he
stock,
gets
but he
one.
gets one. He gets one.
Consolation for anything.
Nice. Oh no, he
Ooh.
wants the stock. Whoa, what was that?
How
That
did the
looks so
follow-up
weird.
whiff at that point for the dash
Yeah,
attack?
that looks so weird.
Explosive flame not going to kill, but sent him really high. He's going to manage to recover. Still at really high percent. Going for the back throw option, but
Nice
dash
dash
attack
attack.
again.
Even a forward tilt would kill right now, I think.
Yeah, back throw
Back
is going
throw,
to
that's
happen
gonna be
there.
a kill. That's going to be a kill. There's no way you're living that.
Yeah. At that point, Rozelle was just waiting for you to either regular get up or roll to just chase you down.
Yeah, but this is looking really close between these two right now. I mean, Quaylectra has been showing absolutely brilliant combo game right now, using those platforms to their full potential. Rozelle managing to keep it close to even because he's been playing a very solid neutral, using Palutena's options correctly. I think he's been doing almost everything right in this matchup, but Quaylectra just doing these certain small mix-ups that are costing Rozelle that extra percentage.
And he's using them very sparingly, very smartly. The counter options also you've seen. He hasn't used frequently, but he's used it 100% accuracy here now.
Yeah, I think he's been very careful with the counters. We saw Shunitsu doing the neutral B, which would have arguably been a very good option in that set. But he started spamming it so much so that it was so predictable. Quaylectra, on the other hand, he's been using them the right amount, where Rozelle he can't exactly predict completely when the counter is going to come out, and that leads to a lot of mix-ups being open to Quaylectra right now. Oh, gets him with another charge shot.
Yeah, manages to interrupt the explosive flame with the charge shot and makes it back to stage safely. But Palutena still very strong buttons, keeping him away. Side B, ooh, he recovers before that. Interesting.
Good jab block right there from Quaylectra, reversing the ledge situation
Up throw
and
again.
throwing Roger. That's going to be killed.
So
That's
it looks like up throw
stop.
kills
Wow.
at 140 to 150, regardless
Yeah,
of
I
your
think so.
DI.
And I think on a stage like Battlefield 2, I'm not sure about the blast zones, but I think they might be a little smaller above than Pokemon Stadium 2. So that might give Rozelle a lot less leeway to survive by DIing the up throw right there.
He's
Nice.
still doing pretty well.
Very, very well right now. Rozelle in a very solid position to take the stock with one hit right now. Quaylectra missing the ledge hop forward air, managed to make it back to the up B though.
Just trying to rack
Oh,
up the
beautiful
percent.
combo.
This is
Look
all
at that.
free damage for
Look at
Quaylectra.
that. Look at that
Everything.
combo. The top platform helping him out so much. He forwarded him twice from the top from the side platform, uphead him once onto the top platform, and then jumped onto the top platform to continue that combo.
Yeah,
Quaylectra
that was
absolutely wow.
that killed.
Bad DI from Rozelle right there. I think that shouldn't have killed that quickly, but wow. Quaylectra taking it 3-1 over Rozelle. Once again, the nail biters, the absolute nail biters of games, but the last game, a convincing two-stop.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like we're having a pattern here of a sort, where it was Lionheart at first, and now it's Quaylectra. They take two games, they figure out their opponent, and then they're like, "Here you go. I'm gonna body you, go down to losers bracket, and come back
Wow,
for the
look
run
at
back."
that. Look at the chart. It looks so close. It's been very, very, very strong showing from both these players right now. Rozelle, definitely one of the contenders to take the whole tournament. I wouldn't count him out just because he's lost another set to Quaylectra. He has another shot from all the way from the losers bracket where he will play McChutney, and I think that's also going to be a very, very interesting matchup to see. Um, so for now, our winners will be Lionheart and Quaylectra playing in the winners bracket, and the losers bracket will be Shunitsu versus AJ Civ and Rozelle versus McChutney.
Yeah.
Uh,
So we'll be looking into those games more coming up for you very soon, but right after this short break. So see you in a bit.
welcome back to the Nodwin Gaming KO Fight Night Season 5 playoffs, powered by the Nodwin Gaming India Esports Tour. Vishal, welcome to the tournament, dude. Oh my God, I cannot wait to tell you what we've seen so far. We had the closest two sets that I've possibly seen. We
I was
saw,
watching.
yeah, that was
Yeah,
insane. You saw it, right?
it
Like,
they were pretty
that was,
crazy.
they were very, very close to all of them absolute nail biters until the last game of the set. But both really good showing from all the four players. We saw Lionheart versus Shunitsu, and we saw Quaylectra versus Rozelle. You know, some well-known top players from the community.
Shunitsu, actually, I think he threw, the rest of the games since he got nervous on the first game. That first game looked so strong for Shunitsu in the beginning, but he just, I think he lost it. He just threw it.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, you know, especially with
Yeah,
a player like Lionheart. It's never easy
exactly.
to keep up that confidence. So let's take a look at the brackets as they stand right now. We see Rozelle versus McChutney and Shunitsu versus AJ Civ in the losers bracket, and we have Lionheart versus Quaylectra in the winners bracket. Of that set will advance to the grand finals, and the losers will have to play two more sets to advance to the grand finals, where they have a chance to win that sweet, sweet money. While we're at it, why don't we take a look at what our players are duking it out for and what's on the line this tournament? This tournament has a prize pool of rupees 1 lakh in total, with first place taking 50 rupees, which is an absolutely massive sum of money for any tournament. You know, first place 50,000, second place 25,000, third place 15,000, and fourth place 10,000 rupees. The top of the top players duking it out, and I think that's a very fitting prize pool.
For sure, for sure. Rozelle. I mean, I really want to talk about Rozelle now. Look at this from the fourth qualifier. Wow. Yeah, we spoke about, I mean, you guys spoke about it already. He lost just one game to Quartz. And he has been looking so strong the entire tournament. But at the same time, McChutney as well. Look at that.
McChutney, I mean, McChutney is one of those people who's here to defy the tier list, you know, playing arguably one of the least popular characters, known by many as one of the worst characters. But McChutney being such a consistently good player with a character like, I think Little Mac, right, is what he
Yeah,
plays.
yeah,
Yeah, so being so consistently good with a character like Little Mac and showing that the tier list doesn't matter at all, and that it's just people putting characters on random letters. And I think it's very clear to see because
it's gonna
he's
be good.
so
It's gonna be good to look at now. This is what we actually wanted. Like see, Rozelle played 7 matches and he won all 7. McChutney played 9 and he won 7 of them and he lost 2. See, Rozelle looking pretty strong, but then again, like you said, Little Mac. I mean, low tier, really. It's not. You can't even mess with the tier list, like you said.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think Lil Mac has been creating some big waves in this tournament, and I think McChutney is just looking to push that narrative and continue it even further. That Little Mac is definitely a viable character, and that the tier list doesn't matter when a skilled enough player plays the game.
for sure, dude. For sure, definitely.
Guys, I am so excited for this match. Vishal, are you excited?
Me too. Me too. Really, I really want to see this
I
because
cannot wait.
that little Max. Imagine him playing another character. He would be so much better. It's just that you can see his skill level with a low tier,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
That
And if you
recovery,
guys it's
yeah.
beautiful. Yeah, I mean the way it's such a bad recovery, but the way he uses it, it's so tricky. And okay, Lil Mac versus Palutena, I am so excited, guys. If you guys are excited, make sure to post on your socials with the hashtag KOFN and tag Nodwin Gaming. Let's get into game 1 of this beautiful set of best of 5. Palutena
Yeah.
versus Little Mac. This is a very interesting matchup. I think Little Mac suffers from chronic lack of range. finds it very difficult to get back in to and Palutena has really good projectiles, with the explosive flame and the neutral B, and I think
Yeah,
like
so
what happened?
something happened.
I
Something
think
happened.
something happened.
But yeah, so I might have been a button check, might not have been a button check.
Might not, yeah. Let's see.
Might be some technical issue. But let's talk about what exactly happened. McChutney, he was being really patient the entire time. The game started, he just waited for Palutena to make those mistakes, and he was really patient, and he was staying his ground.
I
I
think
mean,
McChutney realized exactly what his disadvantages were, and he made sure that he covered them up as much as possible. Because you saw him, like if Lil Mac tries running in, Palutena can easily like wall him out with projectiles and get an easy combo to like 70-80%. But he chose the option of whiff punishing, where he waited for Rozelle to make a mistake before going in. Because we know how good McChutney's combo game is. He just needs that opening hit, and the way he was playing to get that opening hit, I think it was very well played neutral right now. From the 30, 40 odd seconds that we saw of that game, I think they were both playing really well.
yeah, so Rozelle's Palutena, I mean, the whole tournament, it's been looking way too strong. Like AJ's Palutena and Rozelle's Palutena, they have a very different play style, but both of them, really good Palutenas. And Rozelle being him, top 4, top 5 in PR
In
India,
India, yeah.
but he actually plays really aggressive, right? And
Yeah, Rozelle, he's known for it. Like he's one of those players that's known for his aggressive playstyle and how he manages to go so far even while, doing the cool or the running in options. Like
yeah.
I think
So I mean,
it's
the thing is, Rozelle, but he really needs to stay his ground, like against this little Mac, because this little Mac knows how to move. This little Mac can be patient. This little Mac will stay his ground on neutral, right? He knows what's up. He knows this matchup as well. I really I'm looking forward to
I
actually
think so
watching
too.
this.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might have been like a glitch the first game. They might just be playing right now, and we'll be notified about what the results are
Yeah.
pretty quickly. But right now it's been looking like a very solid showing from both these players. Rozelle, with that game against
And we're
Quaylectra as well.
back.
Oh, and we're back.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. They've been playing really well, I think, because we only see 2 stocks gone, and
They're
it's already
so
been.
they're so even.
Exactly. Like, think about it. Little Mac shouldn't be able to get this much percent on Palutena, but McChutney is such a good player. Look at
Oh
that jab,
my
like, oh,
God. What was
that's
that
the
jab?
parry.
What what is this guy doing?
Rozelle manages to get the parry, but
My
whoa! And
man!
the KO punch,
Ooh. Oh
cleaning
my,
it up.
what?
Wow! It's like he knew that the cameras were back on, and he wanted to just style on Rozelle. This is already looking like a whack game, and we've only seen about 30 seconds of it since it's been back. But they're down to last stock. McChutney with a really solid showing so far as well. Rozelle, his Palutena definitely really good, but McChutney's Little Mac, star of the show right now.
Look at him.
That KO
He's
punch.
just standing
Yeah,
there.
look
He's
at him.
just waiting. Like,
He's willing to wait. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to run in. I know that the matchup is bad for me, but that just means I'm going to have to play a little bit better. And if I have to stand out and wait to play a little bit better, then so be it. Rozelle, I mean,
Rozelle also is doing the same thing. Like,
oh
he's what? Uh,
my
bruh.
God.
Okay. That I have to pop off. Okay, but I gotta sit down. What was that? Really?
Dude.
I know. What was
Oh
that?
my God.
I can't even begin to imagine. He got 2 stocks like that. They were even.
Yeah,
Okay,
they were
Rozelle was
so even.
styling on him. Okay, he caught him so easily. He couldn't recover. But then, oh my God,
So
that punch!
all of a sudden, that was so crazy. I mean, it's like I don't even know what. that game got over before I expected it to. It's like, sometimes you don't expect the game to be over, and all of a sudden the commentator just goes, game. And you're like, what?
Oh, but I don't
It's
even know
over?
what happened. That
Where
punch
did the
came out
stock
of nowhere.
disappear?
He got 2 stocks with it, but that last stock,
Crazy.
the way he got that, it was
That was
just, it was.
crazy.
I think it's the bait games. It's
The
literally bait.
raw, yeah, he literally did it raw. Like, you don't expect someone to go for that option right there, and he went for it, and it paid off. That was some
Oh
insanely
my
hype stuff.
god! Oh my god! Ugh, what an
I
insane
did
game.
not know how to respond for the next 30 seconds after that.
Yeah, this is the playoffs. KO
Oh
Fight
my
Night.
god. Game
Oh
2,
my god.
McChutney.
Rozelle.
Rozelle DIing out. Like, that was bad DI from Rozelle, but McChutney doing everything he could to get the full combo right there.
He got them. He legit got them. He's so good at neutral.
Yeah, look at it. Like, he's playing really well right now. He's been going for those jab locks. He's been playing very, very smartly right now. Oh,
I actually
Rozelle
think
gets the
he's
dance
a
match
really
though.
fundamental player as well because he actually stays his ground center stage. Like he likes staying at the center of the stage most of the time.
Yeah,
And
I don't
he
doubt
tries
it.
Yeah,
And
look at that.
with a character as honest as Little Mac, I think it's very important to be
Yeah.
a player with strong fundamentals because you won't be able to do much in the matchup otherwise. It's all about your basic game sense and how you play. So I think that definitely does allow McChutney to be a lot better at this character. Look at him. He's been look at Rozelle. He's been using his projectiles to keep McChutney out, and 3 seconds later, McChutney standing next to him. Rozelle probably
Rozelle
very
can't even
confused
go
as to how
in,
he
right?
does.
Like
Yeah.
Rozelle being an aggressive player that he is, I think he's finding it really hard to go in because
Yeah, because
McChutney can
McChutney
catch him.
easily better in those close quarter situations. Rozelle definitely trying to wait it out and just use his projectiles. Like, look, he's just standing in his shield at the other side of the ledge. Gets the back throw though. That's going to
Okay,
be
yeah,
the
that's
kill.
gonna kill. Yeah, safe
That was a
options,
little, yeah.
safe
That was a little
options.
impatient from McChutney as well. He kind of just rushed in for no reason, but I can understand.
I mean, both
Very,
of them
very
were at a
close,
really high
yeah.
percent, and
Yeah, McChutney easily like one good tilt or smash attack. That's going to be it for him. For Rozelle right now, McChutney just waiting. Oh, nice dash. I like how
Wow.
McChutney like mixes up. He dashes around. He waits for a bit, and then all of a sudden he dashes in and hits you. So it's very hard to predict when he's going to actually come in to hit you.
Okay, he actually got back to stage there, so that looking really good for McChutney as well. 36%
Rozelle,
here
though.
is nothing.
Oh,
Ooh,
raw jab?
what?
Was that raw jab that
I
killed?
don't know what that was. I do not
That
know what
did
that
not look-
was.
That did not look like a move that
What
should
do
have
you-
killed, but it did.
Okay, so it was. I don't know if that was a jab or a smash attack, but it didn't look like one because he just dashed in.
Yeah, I think that was a jab. He was just like doing the double. Rozelle was a stock ahead, and now he's already at kill percent again. Oh no, he wastes that gear punch right there.
still,
Tries to-
man, he's got pretty good punches already.
Yeah, he's got really good punches already. Little
That
man.
jab lock though, he like you said, I really like how he's mixing stuff
Oh,
up.
nice,
Oh no,
nice
that'll
catch.
do. Yeah, that'll be
Beautiful
the
catch.
stuff.
Yeah, misses the tech too. That's gonna be it.
But he's
Wow.
looking really strong.
Yeah, Rozelle finally starting to seem like he's found his footing in this matchup though. He's doing a lot of those good nair into dash attack, into forward air, etc. And
Yeah.
he seems to be finding his combo game now. Look at
I
that,
mean,
like he's
Rozelle is trying to get him off ledge a lot, and I
Power
choked.
smash?
Oh my god. Oh
Power
my
smash,
god.
That was it. Like the second we start talking about Rozelle and how he's also playing really well, McChutney just goes like, no.
As soon as possible.
Oh,
What? What was that recovery?
that was too close. That was too.
Oh,
Is
no!
that's gonna be it.
It's so easy for
The
you know,
bad recovery that we were talking
yeah.
about
It's
showing
it's
itself.
sad.
there.
it's sad. I mean, looking at plays like that from a Little Mac player is so beautiful, but
It's hype, dude.
then
It's
that
so hype.
recovery.
It's unfortunate, but that it is what it is, and Rozelle
Just
using it really well. Rozelle, although I need to point out that Rozelle did a very good job of two framing all of McChutney's recoveries right there,
yeah,
because
I saw that too.
it's not a very big window, but Rozelle actually managed to do it consistently.
Yeah, he hit
Yeah,
about
and
3 or 4 times.
yeah,
So and he tried to keep
that
him
was
off
very good.
ledge.
Rozelle, I mean, but there were situations where, McChutney made it back and he instantly reversed the situation. So
Yeah.
it went from McChutney being off stage to one fat combo all the way to the other side of the stage, and then Rozelle being off stage all of a sudden. And I think that just shows McChutney's, his skill as a player to be able to reverse situations like that and to be able to reverse them so consistently.
The thing is, how McChutney actually went in, after he lost that first stock, he was really patient. He was trying not to get hit. He had about, like 14 to 30%. But
Yeah,
he took it back. He got that, whatever that attack was, jab or smash attack. But after taking that first stock, he got Rozelle to kill percent again without getting hit as much. So he actually he had it over Rozelle in
he
mid
almost
game.
won that game.
Yeah.
Just the recovery itself cost him. Like Little Mac's recovery. There's no excuse for a bad recovery like that, but it is what it is.
If his recovery was great, I think he would have won that for sure.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but again, like I don't. There's so much mind games involved. Like if he had a good
Yeah.
recovery, Rozelle might not have gone for that two frame,
Exactly.
and he might
Yeah.
have tried to
True.
ledge trap. So there's a lot of stuff to think about in this game.
But
Game
we've
three.
been talking about how Rozelle is aggressive, and
Yeah.
he is playing patient against this Little Mac, but he is going aggressive towards
Yeah, I
the
mean,
ledge when he's off.
You can't change.
Yeah.
You're right. You can't change a person at their core. So if he is an aggressive player, he'll obviously want to go for some more aggressive options. So this is going to be interesting. Yoshi's Island. What do you think of this stage pick, Vishal?
I think it actually might favor Little Mac a bit, because the punches actually the slopes actually might help Little Mac's
Oh,
punches
yeah,
more
yeah.
than Palutena.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think it might.
Oh my God! What?
Cleaning it up so well right now. Oh my God, that was insane.
Oh, that
Rozelle?
won't do it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
gonna kill
Rozelle
you.
is the boy. Oh wow,
The cleanest edge guard I've seen
that
all
was
day, I
legit.
think.
That was legit.
That was such a clean edge guard. Closing off his options with the two back airs on stage. Going back to a B, grab the ledge, drops down to the forward air, and
Wow.
kills.
I thought Rozelle would two frame him again, but
Yeah, I think-
McChutney actually mixed it up a
yeah.
little bit.
The slope, I think it might actually help Rozelle. Maybe not with the two frame. Oh, misses that tech. That's a
Tech,
risky situation
yeah.
for Rozelle to be in. But Rozelle can definitely use the disjointed down tilt
Wow.
on that slope and maybe benefit a lot from it.
McChutney actually mixing up his recoveries too. Like he just air dodged to the ledge now.
Yeah,
Like that was so perfect.
like Lil Mac is a character whose recovery you can't mix up as much, and the fact that he's able to find suitable mix-ups to survive, even with such major constraints on him, I think that really talks about a lot about his skill as a player. But
What?
oh my
What?
God, again, he's
Rozelle,
been...
the second Rozelle let go of that shield, he's like, "Yep, I'm in."
Oh, Rozelle though.
Rozelle, yeah, he'd get that. Wow,
And the
it's
classic-
the same as the first.
Classic, yeah,
Oh
drop
my
down.
God, what are these games?
Dude,
What?
you know what? We've been talking about McChutney a lot, but I'd like to point out that despite all of us talking about him so much, Rozelle has talk about a player so much. It's most of the time because they're very dominant. But Rozelle, look at him, like clean
Rozelle is
combos.
dominant though.
Yeah.
That's for sure. He's trying to stay safe when he's on stage and when they're fighting center stage.
Look at that.
But he's
He
going.
didn't-
Yeah. Oh, what?
No!
What? What? He has steam. What even happened?
God.
Oh my God!
You
Rozelle
hate
had
to see
that
it
though.
happen.
Rozelle had that.
You hate to see it happen. Oh my God. That was Oh, I don't know what to say. This has been such a
Was it just
this set
luck?
has
Like
I
we've been
think
talking about McChutney the whole time, and then Rozelle almost had that. I mean, he had that, but he ST'd.
he did. That
He
was so
ST'd
unfortunate.
before.
I think he
Oh,
fast fell. I think he fast fell
yeah,
the
yeah, I
aerial
think
run
so
that
too.
ended
Yeah.
up in him dying. But damn, that this has been such a roller coaster of a set, not just for the players, but for everyone watching. You and
Oh
I,
my lord.
there's been so many moments where I don't know what to say during the set. Like I'm at a loss for words just looking at what's happening. And that's crazy. I mean, I think, like, if you think about it, they're both such skilled players and they've been going at it and it's been so close. I don't think there's been a single set so far which hasn't been very, very close, or
Yeah,
with like most games being very, very close right now.
they were very close. Like even that last talk, they were both at 0%. Okay, they both got themselves to 0%.
Ah, it was
Like
crazy.
yeah, that was
They
pretty
were both,
even if you think about
yeah,
it. Like,
it was very even.
but Little McChutney was gonna die, but Rozelle,
Rozelle was like, you know what, this matchup is bad for you. I got you. It's cool. I'll win the next two. Let's see if Rozelle manages to push this narrative as well, though.
honestly, I really wanna see what. Okay, yeah, they were the same characters, obviously.
Same characters,
Yeah.
yeah. Going
Uh,
back to Yoshi, Rozelle, the salty run back, is that what this is? Oh no, the counter hit.
he went
Right
in
off the bat.
58% already
Right off the
in
bat.
5 seconds.
Oh,
Oh!
and another
Oh!
one. Dude.
Oh,
He goes for it again.
dude.
Rozelle like, oh, come on, man.
Oh, okay. I thought Rozelle would
I'll
edge
take
guard
that.
him.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it this time. Nice
Yeah.
forward tilts. So, I think it was a jab, the thing that
Yeah, I
finished
saw
the
that too
game,
now.
because
Yeah.
did you see the amount of knockback that the jab has? Look at it!
Uh, uh,
That is... I don't... What?
I actually think that's a smash attack.
It might be, but
Yeah.
it looks so much like a jab. Like, it has very little lag.
Yeah.
But it does have such high knockback. I can't imagine a jab being one of your kill options. Like,
And
oh,
two
nice,
punches go
nice.
out. Oh no,
Good
okay.
trade. McChutney, though, going off stage, that was a little risky, little impulsive. Puts him in a bad spot right now. Makes it back to center stage. Okay.
Yeah, he's some good bait though. Oh! He missed the
my
tech!
God.
What
Missing the tech.
even will...
Rozelle.
Dude! What is this little Mac?
It's so hard to get. I mean, I can understand. The techs are definitely a lot harder to get online than they are offline, but McChutney now. So that kind of does explain why it has such high knockback, but it's such a good move, honestly.
And like the less lag, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, wow.
So good.
Wow. That's a forward
nice.
tilt.
Okay, good forward tilt.
Ooh,
from
wow!
Rozelle.
See, look at
Bad.
that mix up with the
Risky
recovery.
positioning, yeah. Rozelle definitely risking a lot to go off stage there. He's not at a position where he should be taking gambles. He should be, or I mean, if it's two ways to think about it. You're so far down that you should play risky to make the comeback, or you're already so far down. Why would you risk it even more?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Rozelle has been performing better off ledge than on stage. So,
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
yeah.
if it wasn't for that SD, I think that game was his as well. So
Yeah.
I think Rozelle definitely. I mean, Little Mac is one of those characters who's very easy to edge guard. Especially
Wow.
with a character like Paladin, but the
That'll do
forward
it.
tilt,
That'll do it, my guy.
that's going to seal the deal right there for Rozelle. Unfortunately, that does
Wow.
mark the end of the line for
I
Rozelle,
can't-
believe.
I
But
can't
that was
believe this.
insane.
I can't believe this.
That was, look at McChutney, just more proof that the tier list does not matter to him at all. Beating a character in a matchup that is heavily against him, and beating him with such dominance and such confidence right there. I think that's some very, very impressive gameplay coming out of McChutney right now. Look at it.
Wow.
Each game was last stop. Each game, there has been not a single game that wasn't last stop.
These games have been pretty good.
They have been very, very, very close, down to the wire, absolute last stock, last hit, final, the highest pressure situations that you could imagine. But McChutney making it out on top this time. Unfortunately for Rozelle, his run ends at 12th place? No,
Mm,
at
eighth,
8th
I think
place.
15th.
I think he was 7th. Yeah, he was 7th,
Okay.
I think. That's not bad. I mean,
It
Rozelle
isn't.
definitely one of the best players that we have, and sometimes you have a bad tournament, but there's a lot of exciting Smash Ultimate still coming up for you guys. I'm Akshit, and I'm joined by my co-caster Vishal, and we'll be back after a short break. See you in a bit. Welcome back to the Nodwin Gaming KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Tour. And I'm Akshit, and I'm joined with Vishal. And
Hi
wow,
there.
we saw probably some of the closest gameplay that we've seen the whole day today.
But probably one of the most beautiful games I have ever watched.
Definitely the one of the most hype sets that I've ever watched, and the most hype set for me personally today. it went down to such close quarter situations. That unfortunate SD by Rozelle there in that third game, and McChutney making it a very dominant statement in that last game. Doing so well against Rozelle. But for now, we have our next set coming up, and let's take a look at the brackets now. So we have Lionheart and Quaylectra waiting in the winners round 3. The winner of whom will directly qualify to the grand finale, and the
I think it's going to be
losers bracket.
Quaylectra though.
You think so? You
Yeah,
think
dude.
so? He's been doing really well, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. And in the losers bracket, we have Shunitsu versus AJ Civ, and the winner of that match will play McChutney, and will play McChutney for a shot to make it to the final match before they can qualify to the grand finals. So right now, I think we have a very explosive set in Shunitsu versus AJ Civ. Vishal, what are your thoughts on these players and this matchup?
I hope they both go Palutena.
You think they will? Do you think they
No,
will?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Shunitsu is really good with his Jigglypuff, so I think he's gonna stick to that.
That's
Or
it's gonna
he
be
might just
interesting.
go Lucas.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
true. He has been playing his Lucas a lot recently. So let's talk about Shunitsu's road to get to the playoffs. Shunitsu again being very dominant in the second qualifier. In fact, making it out only after one qualifier, beating players like Botman and Ripper and Rozelle
he only
and
got beat by
Avilink.
SG.
Yeah, he only lost to SG, and beating all the players that are on the PR like Botman, AJ Civ, Avilink, Rozelle, some of the top players that he's beaten. And let's take a look at AJ Civ. AJ
Hey,
Civ,
our boy looking beautiful. Okay.
look at him. Wow. And managing to make it into the top 16 playoff. Uh, using the qualifier 5, absolutely winning against everyone except Quaylectra, and then beating Avi Link to secure that final spot into the top 16 playoff in qualifier 5. Both these players, extremely well versed in their respective characters, have shown a lot of dominant runs this tournament, and I think it's going to be very exciting to see where this match goes.
I'm actually so glad that AJ, the way AJ performed, because he did so well throughout the qualifiers. If we talk about how he qualified in the qualifier 5, he could have done it qualifier 4 as well, because he is a pretty strong player, and you can see the growth exponentially in every game he plays.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
yeah.
And let's just take a look at the head-to-head. So Shunitsu, 8 matches played, 6 wins, 2 losses. AJ Civ, 6 matches played, all 6 of them wins. So, very well matched up players, honestly, against each other. And it's going to be interesting to see how this set progresses, because if they're going to play Palutena and Jigglypuff, both characters very air dependent, highly floaty characters, and the matchup is a very unique dynamic, honestly. So let's just see how this set is going to go. I mean, I'm very excited for it. This is usually one of those sets where characters spend a lot more time in the air and trying to figure out good aerial options and comboing, but it can also lead to some of the most patient, grueling neutrals, those situations where you're tested to your limit, where you have to wait for the right moment to approach, and that could lead to you getting the stock. And I think that's something that's very exciting to me, honestly. Like,
Yeah, me too though. Like I also feel the same way. It's like, them players, both these, characters that they play, they are
yep.
really aggressive characters. And AJ knows how to roll with that Palutena. But
AJ, yeah,
Shunitsu, I don't think we're talking enough about Shunitsu here,
Shunitsu,
because
you're
he
right.
beat Botman 3-0.
That's yeah, he the number 2 ranked player in India, and Shunitsu made quick work of him,
And
beating him
he grew so
3-0
fast.
very
You can see
quickly.
it.
Very. I mean, Shunitsu, his run speaks a lot for itself. In fact, even if you look at his last set with Lionheart in the playoffs, he was so close for 2 games, and it only ended up on the third game that he was 3-stocked. And even then, it was not it wasn't looking like it was a game that he couldn't have won. So
Yeah.
definitely one of the very, very well versed players with Jigglypuff. And I think there seems to be another,
Some technical issue,
yeah, some technical issue, but that's fine. I mean, there's so much to talk about in this matchup that we
So
can just
true.
keep
So
talking.
true.
And it's honestly just, I mean, uh, talking about the matchup, I think Palutena does have a slight edge over Jigglypuff because, you know, her projectiles and her comboing, and a lot of her moves hit really hard, which is not good for Jigglypuff since Jigglypuff's a very, very light character and can die pretty easily. And Palutena's combo game is very good, you know, Nair strings, Nair into up air, and even the edge guarding
You're
to an
right about
extent
that,
is very, very good.
but we have seen Shunitsu, you know,
I
be
mean,
so
yeah, you're right. I'm
aggressive
just talking
and
about the
have his
matchup.
combo game on point too.
We've been talking about the matchup, but the players also make such a significant difference. All right, let's get into it. Starting off game one.
Ooh, what?
Good, like 1 or 2 piece combos, and that's nice. Nice. AJ using his projectiles well so far. Already, he's been taking note of how Shunitsu's been spacing himself, and he's trying to get the projectiles accordingly.
AJ is so fast with his
Oh,
Palutena
look at that
though.
explosive flame. It's so
He-
well timed.
He knows how to place them really well. He just
Yeah,
does.
he does. It was so, and it was very, very well timed as well. He knew exactly where Shunitsu was going to be, and he knew that he couldn't have done anything else in that situation. So the explosive flame was the best option to go for
Wow, that parry, and he
that.
actually
Parry back air.
capitalized on it.
Wow.
As
That
yeah, wow.
parry back air was so strong that the stream almost died.
Oh, I think you talking made the stream almost die.
Oh no.
This is sad, but
It's
let's
okay.
just
I
talk
mean,
about
it
that
looked
for a
it
bit.
looked like a very close situation. I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
if their back were already a couple of stocks down because both of them were looking at close to kill percent there. And I mean, it's going to be interesting to see because both of them quite floaty, slightly light characters, and you know, it does make sense that they'd both try to go for a lot of kill options at low percents. But I think what it's going to have to boil down to is who decides not to get greedy for the kill. Because even in that set against Lionheart, I saw Shunitsu spamming neutral B a lot towards the end, and that ended up in him being very predictable. But
Okay.
coming back to it, Shunitsu has lost his stock. AJ Civ still at very high percent. Shunitsu can get one good back air or drill rest, and that could be it for him right now. But AJ Civ keeping up the pressure, already putting Shunitsu up at 65%. A couple more hits and Shunitsu is easily at kill percent right now.
AJ dying really hard not to
Whoa,
get hit
okay,
too.
good DI on the explosive flame right there. That could have cost Shunitsu a lot more.
What?
Beautiful two frame. Beautiful
Oh.
two frame.
Oh.
That was extremely well timed. Caught that window perfectly, but Shunitsu does have a little bit of a mountain to climb right now. Nice dash attack from AJ there.
Both of these
Oh, no.
players are so strongly matched.
he
What?
gets the
Okay,
leg
that
hop
wouldn't
down
that
air.
won't kill.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I think that definitely scared AJ a little bit, but nice. Gets that kill right there. And I mean, this is looking solidly in AJ's favor right now, but Shunitsu, his combo game has been on point today, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets one good combo and brings it right back. Oh,
How is
he
Shunitsu
went.
so fast with the Jigglypuff though? Like, do you see these combos just coming out? Like, he's connecting them so well that you can't even see like, you know, what he's connecting them with.
Yeah. I mean, I've noticed he's been very moving in a very fluid way, and
Yeah.
he's been picking his spots well. But it's just AJ, you know, he's been using that explosive flame and the projectiles in such a good way that I mean, it definitely makes so much sense why he's
He
ahead
went
right
for
now.
that, so.
That's the first of many to come, I believe, from the set that we saw with Lionheart. But let's just hope Shunitsu picks his spots a little bit better this time and gets the
Again!
2-frame again. Wow, Shunitsu timing these perfectly now. Still off stage, still in a risky position. Oh, he tries to go for the grab but doesn't get. Oh, look at his
Ooh,
shield.
the
It's
parry!
so small.
What? The shield
The
is so. Oh
parry.
my god! That shield break though. Oh my god!
That shield
But he
is
parried
so
that.
small.
Oh my god! He
1
left- he
pound
leg-
could have broken that shield right there.
Oh, he
He
went
goes for
for
the
the
sink.
sink.
Nice down air.
Wow, nice choice of
Yeah. Most people would try to approach, get too close to the range of the sink and end up getting hit by the move itself and falling asleep. But AJ being very careful, using the range of that down air to make sure that he's not affected. Oh, I think that might
Ooh.
be it. That's gonna be
Wow,
it. Oh my
we
God.
did it with a rest.
Sing to rest. Wow, what a combo from Shunitsu right there. Upbeat to downbeat. Absolutely
Oh
cleaning it
my
up right
god,
there.
oh my
Wow.
god. The sing to the rest.
That
The
was
sing
game
to the
one.
rest, dude. Yeah,
That
that
was
was
game
game
one.
one. I
Holy
think so.
dude, that was so crazy. I mean, I'm so surprised that it came down to that. It came down to Shunitsu just being able to time one sing properly and then getting the rest right after. But AJ, very solid play throughout, the solid parrying, keeping a good read on Shunitsu's movement, just making sure that he was aware of everything that Shunitsu did. Let's see how this game two plays out. Going back to Battlefield, okay.
And they already went in. They already had.
Yeah, we don't have time to breathe with these two players. I mean, the second the game starts, they're both already in each other's faces with these characters as well. Look at AJ though, doing really well so far. He's been playing neutral well, getting those one or two hits and
Ooh,
making
nice
sure
tech.
that he keeps the shield. The shield is very small for AJ right now. He should go for the explosive flame. Nice catch.
Wow. Yeah, that
And
almost
did
didn't
you
hit.
did you notice how well he spaced it? It's so that
Yeah.
Shunitsu couldn't even smash DI it or like get hit by the flame early. He only got hit towards the end where the actual explosion happens. And I think that if even if it was unintentional, it was some really good spacing. Like
See, we know
he's
Paladina's
too
good
far
character
away.
and all, but
Yeah.
you also gotta play her really well. Like
Exactly.
you need precise timing. You need to be patient, and at the same time, you need to get that person away from you.
Look at
Like
that. Beautiful. Down throw, forward air, kills. AJ, though, in a bad position as well. At kill percent, manages to live this, but he definitely cannot take a lot more punishment, and that might be
Oh,
it. Yeah.
bad DI.
Clean back air, cleans it
Yeah.
up. Shunitsu bringing it back to dead even. AJ, I mean, the way AJ's been playing right now, I think he's been doing the right things. Like, look at that. Nair, into up air, and it might be if he gets a third up air, that might be the stop.
Ooh, he almost got that
Yeah.
up there again.
Good down air. He's been managing shield
Oh
pressure.
no!
The rest.
Oh no!
He missed!
What
He
is
missed again!
happening?
No!
AJ! What?
AJ, wow, I
What is-
cannot believe that
what?
this happened to him.
I
think he wanted to turn around
He
up
wanted to
smash.
pivot, right? He wanted
Yeah,
to
he
pivot
wanted
for
to
sure.
pivot and up smash, and then he just didn't do anything. Damn.
I think that misinput because I think he did the up smash the second time right
Yeah, I
before
think
the pivot.
either pivoting or he just wanted to turn around and up smash. But then what a read on the rollout. What a read. Gets that up smash, catches him in between the rollout, sending him so far up. Good nair,
that
off stage
was-
again. No, why is he turning around there now? I think AJ is having small.
Is his controller okay?
misinputs. Yeah, I hope his controller is okay. He's been having small controller misinputs, and that's been causing another one.
What? Oh my god!
Shunitsu,
Oh my
you gotta
god!
start
Oh my
going for
god!
that. He's been reading that so consistently. Like it's like he knows the rollout is coming, and he just up smashes so quickly. Wow, look at that!
Did you see how he
Easy
made it that? He just jumped
his
over
side.
twice.
It's so simple but so effective. Oh, and he's missing the 2 frames now. It's kind of starting to fall apart for Shunitsu here. Although this is a very, very close game still. Shunitsu needs one good hit,
Shunitsu can,
and it's basically dead.
Oh, he missed it. Yeah, but that was a good mix-up recovery from AJ.
Good forward air
He air
again,
dodged to the
Shunitsu.
ledge.
Oh, and the forward smash.
Oh.
He knows that the spot dodge is going to come out. He waits an extra small amount and charges that forward smash to get that confirmed kill right there. Oh,
Did you
he
see
went
that
for drill grab.
weird combo?
He went for drill. Best.
What?
Oh my, that was the.
Oh my god.
What
Okay.
is that?
I don't know. I
But that
really
was
have no
so hype.
idea.
That was the cleanest combo that I've seen from Shunitsu so far. Honestly, that was so clean. He used the top platform well. He used his aerials really well. He used the pound well, and then he rested at the end, just perfectly finishing it. I think that combo was
Honestly, we gotta talk about that Jigglypuff, but we're gonna talk about that Jigglypuff, but I wanna talk about that Palutena as well. That roll,
that
okay,
was.
reading those rolls, getting two up smashes out of it, and that second one actually
I'm
killing.
surprised Shunitsu didn't take note of that after the first one, but
Yeah.
you know, AJ punished him for it, and I think Shunitsu will adapt in the next game. But
I
damn,
think he
that
adapted
combo
pretty
at the
okay
end,
that last talk.
that combo at the end was beautiful. Some insanely good Jigglypuff play coming out of Shunitsu in that clutch situation. Manages to take game two as well. AJ at a 2-0 deficit, can he make it all the way back for a reverse 3-0 and beat the trend right now? That the fact that the players have been going up 2-0 and they've been winning the set. I mean, I can't think of a better player to do it than AJ right now, honestly. And he's been playing really well so far. Just a couple of those small situations and things like, Shunitsu playing really well towards the end, getting
You
some
know what I
stellar
feel? I actually
combos.
feel that Shunitsu can, be one of the top four players as well.
I think so too. I
Looking at
mean,
how he's playing, I mean, the thing is, he didn't have a switch when we all were playing, and
damn! The rest punish, the fully charged forward smash.
he
Gets the
went
kill
for
there.
it. He's like, yeah, okay, you're done. This sock.
Wow. Shunitsu kind of handing him a free one there. But no, why would you go for the forward smash there?
I have no idea. What? Wait,
Oh, nice
what?
back air. Nice back air. Cleans it up. Catches AJ dropping down from that platform. Just not. Honestly, virtually disappear in the next two hits.
Oh my God!
Wow.
These
Very
players.
patient neutral. They're moving between platforms.
Wow, he
Oh, great
evaded that.
spacing. Gets the sync. Oh,
Ooh,
beautiful.
wow, that was so beautiful. You're right. Oh my God.
AJ keeping track of exactly how far that Singh goes, knows that if he rolls, the Singh won't be able to cover it, and manages to make it out of that situation unscathed completely. Doesn't get a punish, but the fact that he didn't get, oh my God, never mind.
I'm so blown away right now.
Never mind.
So blown away.
Wow.
These Jigglypuff
I mean,
plays, I have
you're
never
blown
seen
away, and you're blown away, and the Palutena was too. I mean,
these. Oh no! Don't joke about it.
wow. AJ definitely in a good position to bring this back right there. Oh, that was so
Almost.
close.
That was so
That was so
clear.
close. Oh, good nair by Shunitsu. I've been noticing Shunitsu doing a lot of these like drift back aerials. And I think that's also been a very important part of how he's been able to space himself, because drifting back with that aerial protects you to an extent from getting hit by the trade. So
Yeah.
if Palutena is doing another move there, there's a high chance that it won't hit you if you're drifting back with your aerial.
I mean, we were talking about it before. His movement is so fluid, and
Yeah.
his attacks are coming out so fast that you can't even see the attacks, and the next attack's coming out. Ooh,
Damn,
wow, he
beautiful
parried.
time. Oh,
Oh,
he
he
gets the
went
rest,
for
but
that though. He thought he would get
good
that.
awareness. AJ DI's out, manages to get the shield up in time. So
But I honestly
but
think
this is
he
looking,
didn't care
this is
about
looking
it.
like this is looking like a close game because of this combo. Look at it. Otherwise, AJ starting to power up right now. Is it going to be
Oh.
enough for him to clutch this game? Wow.
I
Dude,
mean,
this is so
pretty close.
Oh,
Ooh, he got
keeps
away from
jamming.
that.
AJ with the extreme mash. That was very quickly mashing because he got out of that at very high percent. At that percentage, most people can't get out of it unless you get thrown. But the forward, wow.
Oh my
Ritsu
God,
in a
that
horrible
almost.
position right now. But
It can be lit. Oh
the
my
forward smash,
God!
oh no!
He didn't get hit the entire stock, and then
Damn,
boom.
AJ. All that clean comboing and movement, but just Shunitsu barely edges him out with the entire play that whole game that ended up helping him out in the long run. That forward smash, cleaning it up, giving it to
For
Shunitsu
sure.
3-0.
Yeah, that was a
Damn,
3-0.
that was so close though. I did not feel like a 3-0. Look at it. All
Oh
games,
my
last
God.
stock, last hit. Shunitsu barely managing to make it out of each of those situations. Very, very well played by AJ here. I mean, he's out as well. But I mean, he's established himself. I mean, he's shown the community that he's here to play and he's here to win. And I think
Yeah.
AJ definitely is one of the people who can really, really do well. I mean, just compared to how he's been playing against some of our top players, you know, despite being not as experienced at them at the game, but he's been playing really, really well, honestly. And
Yeah,
I think
for sure.
that just goes to show how much progress there is left to be made for both AJ as well as Shunitsu. Shunitsu, though, going up against McChutney to fight it out for the last spot. I mean,
This is gonna be good.
he has to play one more game, and the winner of Shunitsu and McChutney plays the loser of Lionheart and Quaylectra for the final spot in the in the grand finale. Uh, I mean, I'm very, very excited, and I'm sure you guys are as well. So we won't keep you waiting much longer. This is Akshit, and I'm accompanied by my co-caster Vishal. We'll be back after a very short, very quick break. See you guys in a bit.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. I am back, joined again by Akshit. Those last few games, I was watching the stream. Oh my god. Amazing, amazing games, dude. How do you feel
Did you
about this one
see
now?
that set versus Shunitsu?
I
AJ
did, I
Styles
did.
versus Shunitsu. The absolute nail biter. I mean, even off the sets that we've seen so far, all of them have been really close. But I think that set redefined how close could be. It was
I
a
did, I watched
3-0.
it.
All three games. I mean, last stock, last hit, the most high pressure situation possible. But now we're getting towards the end of Pool One, where the grand finalists are going to be decided. Our next set is between Lionheart and Quaylectra, two of probably the top five players. Lionheart, being the best player, and Quaylectra definitely one of the contenders for top three or top five in all of India. And these guys have played at multiple tournaments. They've come very close sometimes, and it's been a very interesting journey. Let's just take. I mean, we've seen how dominant they are in this bracket, but let's just take a look at how dominant they have been through the course of this tournament. Lionheart, 6 matches played, all 6 wins, no losses. Quaylectra playing 10 matches on the other hand because he dropped down to losers bracket, winning 8 of them and losing only 2. So goes to show that I mean these players very evenly matched up. Lionheart with his classic Bowser, he's been taking this entire tournament by storm. We saw the Captain Falcon come out a little earlier, and I mean I think Quaylectra also one of those players who compensates. He plays so many different characters with so many different play styles, and it's very exciting to see either of them play whatever character that they pick up because they're both just so fundamentally good at the game that no matter what character they play, it ends up in giving us some very hype gameplay.
I agree completely. We saw the Pokemon trainer also absolutely doing really well against the last
Shunitsu.
opponent that he had, and his run has been flawless, 100% throughout this tournament. There has been signs of people maybe just eking out a victory against him, but he's still come out on top every
He's
single
been he's
time.
been proving why he's the only player that's sponsored in this community. I mean, the dominance that he's displayed in this tournament as well as in other tournaments in the past is unbeatable. And now we finally get to see it. Both of them playing their main characters. Robin versus oh no wait, it's not Robin. Is
This
that
is
Violet?
Byleth.
That's
We're seeing
Violet.
Byleth now.
Wow. Okay.
Yo, what was
I think it might be
that?
a button test.
This
I
this
think
is
it's
a
a button.
legit game.
Is it? Wow.
Okay, it is a legit
It is
game.
a
So
legit
Saran
game.
starting
Damn.
off like really quite horribly in that situation,
That's
SDing
unfortunate.
right off
Yeah.
the bat, and oh
Lionheart
boy.
probably confused right now. He's like, "Are you okay? Do you need another button test?" Oh my God! Hard committing to that forward smash there. Good awareness by Quaylectra. So,
Making
I mean, typically not a matchup that I'm used to seeing, but Violet's definitely a hard hitter. Could be a pretty good character to counter Bowser's heavyweight, being able to get those kills early might actually help a lot in the long run. What do you think about
Definitely.
this matchup, Dan?
I think the range is also going to help him. You can see the range of that forward smash there as well, going at least 2 Bowser lengths away from him. So that's going to help him out a bit if he can space out his attacks
Right.
pretty well. Uh,
Look
he
at him.
missed out. He missed out on the grab for
He's
that up
not even,
smash punish.
yeah, he's
but-
not even close to kill percent and collect.
Going to talk about kill percent. Kill percent for Bowser is something completely different. He's at 140. That would have killed anybody else.
Yeah, but Battlefield, known for having that bigger blast zone up, and that might be one of the biggest reasons Lionheart will be able to survive if Quaylectra continues to try chaining his up Bs like that. So
I'm
let's
going to
see
call
what.
it. He's gonna stay alive till 200. This stock at least.
Will we even get to 200 with the way
He
Lionheart is
will.
playing right now?
He's guaranteed going to get to 200.
But damn, still very convincing showing from Lionheart. Good DI from Quaylectra, managing to live that. Charging up the neutral B, gets it there. Oh, he goes for the forward smash. Doesn't get it quite right.
That's gonna
But
kill. That's gonna kill.
the top
Yo,
platform.
the DIs!
Wow.
Quaylectra, godlike DIs.
Actual godlike DI. Nobody expected to live that. I was literally about to finish off by closing this game, and then I realized that it's not him getting star KO'd, but like he was drifting back slowly. Kind of powering up at the end with a good combo game. Stellar DI, honestly. I don't think we could have asked for better DI on those last two hits. He was dead twice there before he and he managed to survive by the barest of margins, but he managed to do it. Like I think Quaylectra took that first game to find his footing. That first SD, obviously, a little unfortunate. Never good to start off a game that way, but I think this would give him a lot more confidence going into game two because he did manage to challenge Lionheart and how Lionheart was playing towards the end of game one. So I hope he's going to use that momentum and ride it into game two.
He absolutely is. He showed that even though he SD'd at 0 right off the bat, he still managed to bring it back so very close with some really good DI and some really good play there at the end. That SD again still coming back to bite him. If he had that one extra stock, maybe he could have made something out of the pressure, but eventually just losing out. But like you said, he's gonna go in with a lot of confidence in that Byleth play against Bowser into this game too.
Do you think he's
I'm
going to
excited
stay
to see.
Byleth? Do you think he's going to stay Byleth? I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a Robin pick coming out right now. But again, Quaylectra has been notoriously famous for only switching his characters when he's down 2-0. So let's see if he's going to go for that strategy or if he's going to predict that he must play his, one of his better characters to beat the number one Bowser and the number one player in India. So I am looking forward to this entire set because this might be potentially some of the highest level ultimate gameplay that we see even in this entire tournament.
Look, I don't agree with going down 2-0 and then switching a character. I'd rather you take that first loss, you take another game, because at 2-0, if you change the character and manage to win, because you have to at that point, your character locked for the rest of the set, and you will be counterpicked.
That's true.
I think you take one step earlier and maybe try out a different character, see if it works, and then stick with that, and then you have more game to maybe if you lose another, you have a bit of a backup. But I think he's going to go straight into it. We are not changing characters. Forget all of that mind game. We're going straight back into
it. Oh, he picks the stage as well.
Oh, he picks a fun stage, Battlefield, but with a different skin on it at the moment. We're going to start off a little cagey there, trying to look for each other's options, see what they're going to do.
He's doing that again, like he's going off stage. You know how Lionheart, and there's Lionheart is one of the few people who, if you hand an advantage to, it's basically like saying you can take this set, it's over.
No!
What's Quaylectra doing? I don't know what he was trying to do, but he looked like he was too low to get the up B at any point on the stage. That was very.
If he'd managed to up B as soon as he'd air dodged, or at the time that he'd air dodged, he would have made it, but that air dodge completely killed all of his momentum, and now he's on the back foot again for this game. Oh boy.
He's severely suffering. He's down more than an entire stock right now compared to Lionheart.
Never mind,
he's down 2 stocks. Wow. This is absolutely... I mean, the first stock, Quaylectra definitely SD'd, but the second stock went entirely to Lionheart's credit. He made very
Make it back from there. Fortunately, no air dodge that time, but again, he's
Oh,
trying to
nice.
go in,
Look at
and
that
Bowser just playing safe out of
clean
shield,
parry into
up
up
B.
B.
That's gonna kill.
And that's gonna kill. Is that it? Oh, he's living. He's
No,
living. The
never mind.
godlike DI.
I'm just gonna stop
That's gonna
saying
be it.
saying it
Yeah, that's
anymore.
gonna be it. That's
Quaylectra
gonna
proved me
be
wrong.
it. Damn.
All right.
So we have our first 3-stock of the day. And who else but our very own Lionheart getting that 3-stock on Quaylectra out of all the
King.
players. Quaylectra, unfortunate SD that first stock there. Again, I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's trying to do something goofy, but it hasn't been working out for him. And I think he might have to stop trying to go for that option right now.
I think there are some ledge jumping shenanigans that he's trying to force Bowser into coming closer to the ledge, maybe pushing him off, playing the air game with him a little bit. But it didn't work out for him in that
Yeah, I mean,
situation.
knowing Lionheart, he's a very, very patient player. Like, I think one of the things about Lionheart that differentiate him from the rest is how patient he is, how much he's willing to just wait out the neutral and wait for you to make a mistake. Especially in those situations, trying to bait an option at the ledge where Lionheart is so good. It's kind of like it's very risky and it's like inviting death
It
yourself.
is absolutely. He just needs to wait for you. And I think the good thing that Quaylectra was doing there was not trying to re-grab the ledge. He was going for some weird shenanigans with the upbeat,
I think
trying
he
to
was trying
catch
to get
on
like
and
an
then jump
up-B
into it.
combo. I think he was trying to get an up-B combo with Bowser going off stage. That's
Yeah.
what my prediction would be. But yeah, I mean, then whatever it was ended up not working out for Quaylectra. It'll be interesting to see whether he switches characters this time or not, because this is definitely one of the situations that calls for a character switch, but doesn't necessarily mean Quaylectra is going to do it.
I'm going to agree with you here. At this point now, I don't think the Byleth's really working out for him. Maybe it's because he's trying something different, but maybe it's just because Byleth won't work, isn't as good as one of his other characters. I'm expecting to see either Ridley or Robin now in this matchup. But you can never say. Corin showed up in the last game,
That's true.
so Snake could also show up. Quaylectra's got plenty of characters. I
He's
mean,
got a
he
lot
doesn't
of
have to stick to
characters.
Byleth at all.
We have a 1 in 72 chance of being right.
Pretty much.
So
He's
let's see.
very good with them as well. It's not
But
that he just
I
plays.
think my prediction would be that he's going to switch to either his Ridley or his Robin this game, because I mean he doesn't really have much left to give, and playing this Byleth would be a short loss right now. So I think being with one of the characters that he's more familiar with or slightly better at playing could definitely give him that edge that he needs to win this set. So I'm just very excited to get into this game 3, dude, because again we have ourselves a contender for a reverse 3-0. These players, I mean, Lionheart has absolutely been dominating Quaylectra these first 2 games, don't get me wrong, but Quaylectra is such a solid player that you can never count him out. I remember at ILG, Quaylectra was like Gaurav, and it came down to the absolute last moment, and I think Quaylectra managed to edge it out even then.
Wow.
Sticking to the Byleth though. Okay, he says he's looking for a challenge.
I am not going to try to read into Quaylectra's mind anymore. Are you kidding me?
He's going for it again. He's going for it again. I don't know why, but he keeps going for it. Interesting. Nice parry. Very good parry. Great plateau tower.
You can't re-grab. He'll catch you.
Did you see Lionheart just like slowly walk back in his crowd? It looks so cool.
Yeah. It was just aggression, like, yeah, come on, go ahead. I've got
He was just menacingly just standing there at the ledge. Wow.
Oh, he's still trying to approach.
Okay, Quaylectra getting something started this game at least. I mean, we haven't had an SD so far, so that's already progress.
Let's not curse it just yet. I mean, you can't stay on the ledge that long. Bowser's too good with his options.
That down tilt or the forward tilt, both of them very, very strong moves right now, honestly. And
yeah, he's gonna re-grab and get lucky there a little bit with this.
Yeah, kind of lucky, but this is looking a lot better for Quaylectra than the first 2 games were. No SD so far. He's been putting on a very good, solid combo game. Nice up there.
Nice up B again. This time he's gonna get the combo into the follow-up. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. He was looking for it the last time, but landing on the platform kind of messed it up for him.
Yeah, I think Abhirup also DI'd to literally just like land into that move. Like again, at this percentage, I'd expect it to be true, but at higher percentages, I think Lionheart would have to DI that to manage to get hit by something like that. Look at that, his shield is so small right now. Nice.
Yeah, but he's gonna have the time. Oh,
Quaylectra
no. Yo,
again.
where was the DI? Unfortunately,
Are we going to see a back-to-back 3-stock with Quaylectra getting his revenge?
It's one way to fire back. Very strong if he goes for the 3-stock.
He doesn't care. Lionheart parried it. Quaylectra does not care. Jumps up, hits him with another aerial, and tries to continue the combo.
My man is showing no fear, even being down 2-0. This is set point for Lionheart to advance into the grand
also
finale.
just like waiting. He's just waiting. He doesn't want to run it. He's like, I'm not the one at a deficit here. You're the one who's going to have to approach. And he's using that so well. Lionheart finally getting that first stock, but he has such a big mountain to climb right now. Quaylectra playing Violet, undoubtedly one of the hard-hitting characters in this game, and clearly like one of the characters that can give Bowser a run for his money in terms of how survivable Bowser is in this matchup.
True, it is.
But Lionheart already, piling on a lot of damage, hasn't taken a single hit, and as I say, he takes one, but he's put on a lot of damage onto Quaylectra's second stock already. Oh, he tries to go for the up B right there again, but not working out for him this time.
Still on his last stock and racking up quite a bit of damage on Quaylectra's second stock here, but still significantly.
Is that going to be it?
This will not kill.
He doesn't get the top platform or the side platform, so that's not going to kill yet. Oh, good parry again, catching it. Oh no! Why
you can't?
That?
You can't.
He gets 2-framed every time.
He just doesn't seem to understand, and Lionheart, as we speak, has already brought it back. Quaylectra showing being so strong in the start of this game, and then now just being.
He looked like he was going to 3-stock him, but all of a sudden, this could be anyone's game. But Quaylectra,
nice,
beautiful. Was that a forward smash? I think that was a forward
smash. It caught him just before he managed to grab the ledge, and huge range for Byleth.
Cleaning it up right there. I mean, that was some solid play. Lionheart bringing it back at the very, very end there, making it look like he could have almost taken that game from the jaws of Quaylectra. Like Quaylectra, he was this close to victory, and then Lionheart almost looked like he brought it back. So definitely giving Quaylectra a run for his money right now. But Quaylectra going to take that game, getting on the board now. 1-2 favored towards Lionheart right now. Lionheart has to win one more game to qualify for the grand finals, and Quaylectra has to win 2 more games to qualify for the grand finals. Although, since Quaylectra did go down 2-0, it means that the last 2 games will be played on Lionheart's counterpick, which means that Lionheart will enjoy the privilege of choosing what stage he wants to play this matchup on. And clearly that's going to give him a small advantage, but let's see how this ends up panning out, because the way Quaylectra was playing in the first half of that game, that was impressive.
It was pretty well played from Quaylectra. Like Lionheart trying to make that comeback in the game as well, but unfortunately he did really well. Sarang just catching him out with the right options there, covering his recovery also towards the end. Going back into game number 4 here, let's see if Quaylectra can make it 2-2, or is Lionheart going to clinch it out? So far looking really good for... Oh my god, are you kidding me?
I think he air dodged that time. Just couldn't make it back. Lionheart starting with a dominant show again in game 4, and Quaylectra with the unfortunate SD. If we look at the demographic right now, Quaylectra has lost all the games in which he's SD'd his first stock.
So far, yes, and it was a forced SD. Let's not put that the entire blame on Quaylectra. He was trying to get out of the
Lionheart definitely pressuring him to the point where Quaylectra was so flustered that he couldn't do anything. But again, Quaylectra down a stock very early on in this game. This is going to be a very hard matchup for Quaylectra now.
That it does look like it now. He's already back to the wall. He's at very high percentage on his second stock. Bowser gonna get the grab. really
Okay,
high.
great
Blast
DI
Zone
from
still
Quaylectra.
DIing in.
Wow, this is, I mean, honestly, now this is looking very, very difficult for Quaylectra to make up. Doesn't get the side B onto the platform, so Quaylectra will survive there. Good drop
He
down
gets
tries to
hit,
avoid getting
so
hit. Yeah. Oh, damn. That was the down smash. Again. Okay, gets the trade. That was worth it. Oh, and the
okay,
down air
okay.
spike.
You're gonna need a
Damn.
couple more of those, like
Yeah,
really
Quaylectra
quickly to
definitely
make this
styling
through. But
out. But it's back to even stocks. Quaylectra very, very, very high percentage. That's
never
why
mind, even stocks. Forget about that. We're
commentators
down again.
first. But yeah, I mean, Quaylectra playing very, very well right now so far. Honestly, he is looking like he is finally finding his footing again after that first SD, getting a solid combo. This looks a lot closer than it did initially, and I think that's very good for Quaylectra right now because a couple of solid combos, and I don't think he would have any trouble winning this game. But Lionheart, naturally such a dominant player, and
Yeah, he is looking at the moment, keeping him on the ledge constantly.
yeah,
But now
and
you can
look at
see.
oh bad DI. Oh, the
Never
consistently good
mind.
DI that entire set. But towards the end, where it really mattered, Quaylectra just missing by a hair, unable to get the good DI on that forward tilt
That
and
was, yeah, just a
cleaning
little
up.
unfortunate there towards the end. I don't know if he was expecting to get caught by that on his wake up. Just
Yeah, I mean,
good option from Lionheart, catching him out unawares. And yes, Quaylectra, even though his DIs have been great throughout the set, unfortunately this time just coming up a little short.
yeah, just towards the end, right there, barely clutching it out. Look at this. Look at this is actually one of the most polarizing sets that we've seen so far. Game one, Lionheart taking three stocks to Quaylectra's taking just one. Game two, Lionheart three stocking Quaylectra. Game three, Quaylectra almost three stocking Lionheart, and Lionheart almost making that insane reverse three stock comeback. And game four, absolutely dominating Quaylectra right there. And Lionheart just showing everyone why he's number one in India and exactly what the pauser is all about. Lionheart being the first player to secure that spot in the grand finals, where he will have a chance to duke it out for that sweet, sweet first place award of 50,000 rupees.
Quaylectra, he's not out of it yet. He's going down to the losers bracket. We'll be seeing more action coming up right after this break, so stay tuned.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Nodwin Gaming KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Nodwin Gaming Airtel India Esports Tour. And Vishal, welcome back. Did you watch the last set of Lionheart versus Quaylectra?
I
Okay,
heard
I
the
think
news,
Vishal
yeah.
is having. Yeah. So, did you watch it?
Yeah, no, I didn't watch it, but I definitely heard the news.
It
Yeah,
was
that.
insane. Quaylectra played Byleth.
Okay.
So
Collector. I mean,
nobody was expecting that, but yeah, I mean, but that's what it was. And now, I mean, we're getting towards the end of pool 1, so let's take a look at the brackets. Lionheart, our first person to advance to grand finals,
as usual.
proving once again that he deserves that number 1 spot on the PR. And now we have the last 2 sets for the losers bracket grand finalist. This set will be between McChutney and Shunitsu, and the winner of whom will play Quaylectra for that final spot in the grand finals. Let's see. I mean, we saw both these players play so well. I mean, both of them had their combos on point. Shunitsu as well as McChutney, they had such great combos, such excellent gameplay, and interesting fact, they both played against a Palutena the last set that they played, because Shunitsu played obviously, AJ Civ, and McChutney was the one who was playing Rozelle's Palutena. So it's going to be interesting to see because they both seem to be doing really well. And let's just take a look. McChutney, 9 matches, 7 wins, 2 losses, and Shunitsu, 8 matches, 6 wins, and 2 losses. So again, like very, very evenly matched up players. This is going to be a very exciting set. Vishal, what do you think about these two players and this matchup?
I think this is my most expected match to watch. It's
Damn.
definitely, something to watch. Shunitsu is so strong with his Jigglypuff.
What a
I
counter already. McChutney
already,
starting off very, very strong.
yeah, the thing is, I really like both these players now. Now looking at this little Mac, right, going ham with how he did against the Palutena, but right now I think this is actually my most. Look at this, like they are
Such
not
such
even.
patient, yeah. They're so patiently playing. Like they're both spacing so well. Like, oh, Ariel, I'll drift back. He tries to hit me and then he drifts back. And like it's very interesting to see how careful both these players are playing the neutral right now.
It really looks like top level gameplay.
Yeah,
Like
right.
see, look at
Wow.
what.
You cursed it. You said top level gameplay, so had to roll out to the other side of the stage.
Am I the SD curse god? I don't
Your
know.
commentator curse. Oh no. But
I'm done.
Shunitsu cleaning it up, getting that first stock off of McChutney as well. So unfortunate SD, but still very even right now. Oh, he tries to go for drill grab. Good DI. Oh, he punishes it. Damn.
They're both
McChutney,
pretty even right now.
very, very even right now, honestly. McChutney going for those counters. Shunitsu will start taking note of them pretty quickly. I mean, so he has to be careful on how he's going to use them, because if he doesn't mix those up, that could lead to him getting punished a lot for these counters.
Okay, they are playing. Whoa!
Damn.
He went
That
for
was such
that.
an aggressive option off stage.
Yeah,
Such an
and
aggressive
pretty
option.
risky, like riskiest move. Like
Yeah, very, very risky. But he goes for it. Oh no, he wastes the KO punch, but that's all right. I mean, he's not going to have much trouble getting that back.
ooh,
Like
okay,
right now.
wow, he got back. He couldn't do frame either.
And he kills again with the F tilt. That's been
Yeah,
getting
those
him so
F
much.
tilts.
That F tilt seems to be like it's the floaty killer for Little Mac right now.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
no.
okay. He tried
forgot to
mix
upbeat.
up. He tried to mix
Forgot to
up
upbeat.
again, like that air dodge to ledge. He did it too late
Yeah, I think so.
or too early.
Yeah, it was definitely not the right timing, and if he did it early, he just didn't upbeat early enough. But no, oh my
Okay.
god, you hate to see that.
Definitely. I mean,
But
I don't know
Shunitsu,
how to feel about this game.
yeah, I mean Shunitsu SD'd first stock, McChutney
Yeah.
SD'd last stock. It kind of evens out,
It looked like a weird game. I actually didn't expect that.
Kind of wacky. Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah.
But I think
It
both the players kind of use this game to test the water, and we'll see a
maybe.
lot more. We'll see a lot more confidence coming out of both these players' game too. That's the way I think it's going to end up. And McChutney, I mean, I've seen him play against floaties, and he knows how to combo that class of characters, and that's why I think McChutney could definitely have a very good shot at taking this. Both these characters not very high on the tier list, but both of them naturally playing very, very well because of their respective players. Shunitsu being a very, very solid Jigglypuff, and McChutney, I mean, his little Mac speaks for itself. So,
I mean, if you would, try to analyze that, McChutney actually might not have a good matchup knowledge against Jigglypuff. That might actually be what it is. Okay,
I
is this
think they
button
picked
checked?
the wrong stage or something.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay.
So yeah, giving us more time to talk about this matchup. So I mean, uh, it's usually I would say this is a more Jigglypuff favored matchup just because Jigglypuff has such good options with her multiple jumps off
Yeah.
stage. Easily like get the little Mac off stage, knock them back with a couple of forward airs, and with that up B, you can just not come back at all. But the way McChutney has been playing it, he hasn't given Shunitsu too many opportunities to knock him off of stage. So that does mean that the disadvantage for Little Mac in this matchup becomes a lot smaller, specifically because the biggest problem that Lil Mac has is his up B, and Shunitsu is not able to exploit it as much. But
Yeah.
getting back into it, they had to get the boxing ring FD stage.
He
Oof,
just
again
went. He just
starting with
goes
the
for it.
counter. I think Shunitsu has to stop approaching with an aerial right off the bat because McChutney's punished that 2 out of 2 times right now and gotten that free counter both times. Very, very evenly matched right now, though. Very, very close, even percentage-wise. Both the players playing very carefully right now. Nice
Okay,
up B.
nice. That was good. He couldn't two frame him either, and he
Good
did get
jab
him.
now. Oh, the
Oh,
back air. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like the way he just goes off stage and gets that back air. And then if Shunitsu went off stage there with like a neutral air or a forward air, that was it. Great DI by
amazing
Shunitsu.
DI,
Great DI by
amazing DI. You, I mean, this is what you need to.
Look, right, that
Ooh!
exactly what I'm talking about. It's right there. Like, see, Shunitsu
Wow,
comes back,
yeah,
he
he
just
got
knocks
back.
him off stage, and just Shunitsu can come back because he has so many jumps. But Little Mac,
Did you
unfortunately,
see how he swerved? Like he jumped twice towards the stage, and then he swerved away, and then he air
yeah.
dodged on stage. That was a good recovery too. Like
Oh,
he
what
was
was
pretty
that?
far away. I don't.
That
Wait, what?
that clash looked really wonky. Lasted so long.
Yeah,
Wow, though.
this is a weird matchup.
Wow, it really is. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it really is.
it's
I mean,
crazy.
technical errors, but that
Happens.
matchup. Yeah,
Yeah, it's insanely. I mean, for a floaty matchup, you don't expect them to be that fast paced, but the way that these players have been going at each other non-stop,
yeah,
it's the pace of the matchup has been insanely fast, and you don't expect to see that when on paper when you see Lil Mac versus Puff, you expect it to be long drawn games like 6.5 minutes
yeah,
long each, and like it ends up going to timeouts and stuff like that. But they're not doing that. Like they're wrapping up games quickly. They're both approaching each other, and they're non-stop. They're just going bang, bang, bang. It's done. Like the stock is gone.
yeah.
That's how the matchup has been, and I think that's very, very exciting to see because most people play floaties in a very defensive, patient style, but these two players, going at each other non-stop, and it's crazy how well it's been working. Just not just for each other, not just for the players themselves, but also for the viewers who are watching, because this is a matchup that looks very interesting because of the way these two players are playing it now.
Oh, I can't say much about that because after looking at this matchup, it's definitely something to look at because Little Mac, being Little Mac, and Jigglypuff having really good options, and Shunitsu is just plain out aggressive. So he kind of has to deal with Little Mac also being close to him, and he just has to pick out the right timings to actually get through, because like you said, they're floaty characters, but they're playing, really aggressive, and it's just, they're losing stock so fast. It's just
Yeah,
like,
it's
yeah,
insane. But let's get back into it. And okay, so they're both
we went into
lag
it for
testing.
sure.
I think they're lag testing again. So
Yeah, they disconnect.
okay. So they did disconnect against each other, which means that they will play from the stock count that they had before the game started. I think that's what
What?
it is.
Oh,
What happened?
all right. I think he's racking up that damage.
Oh, he's doing the percentage as well. Okay.
Yeah. They're they wanted to be exact.
Wow. Okay, that's nice then.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah,
getting
this
back
has
into
started.
the counters again. Look at that. He's been 3 for 3 on hitting that counter because Shunitsu jumps in and approaches with an aerial. So if Shunitsu stops doing that, he can easily punish that with a rest, in fact, which could be a very, very heavy punish for Little Mac in this case.
Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah, he
the
went for it.
man.
Yeah, that was so good. Like he just stayed his ground. I mean, away from the ledge,
He's doing exactly what he's supposed to in this matchup, and
Yeah.
it works perfectly. He's using his power of being able to go so far off stage, and he's using it really well, which leads to McChutney running out of options because with Little Mac's air dodge, jump, and up B, there's only so much that you can do.
I honestly
And
think this is in Shunitsu's favor for sure.
yeah, definitely. I mean, the matchup is definitely in Jigglypuff's favor. It's going to boil down to how McChutney plays this next game because if he doesn't play his cards right, he could definitely lose this game and end up 3-0'd out of this tournament. But definitely not a player that I would count out just yet because of the way that he's played so far in this bracket, against Palutena and characters that he has bad matchups against. He's been doing
Yeah.
really, really well.
You can
So-
really see the caliber of this player as a Little Mac itself. Like it isn't actually easy to go against Shunitsu. How okay, yep. Like, oh my
Look at
god.
that. That's such an easy combo off stage. He's dead. Like Little Mac, his stock has disappeared. Look again. So now
And do you
see how
realize?
Shunitsu's waiting.
Yeah.
He started to wait. Like he's recognized that McChutney always goes for the counter starting off the bat. And wow, Shunitsu,
Will this be a 3-stock situation?
I think it could very
This
well
will
be a
stock
3-stock
situation.
again.
Oh my god. Okay,
that
yeah, it's
it?
done. It's done.
That's
it's done.
it?
What? It's done.
Wow.
It's done.
Less than a minute, and that game is over. He got 3-stock. He got hit by like 2 things that game, and the game was over.
My guy, I really, I told you, I'm expecting, this was my most, expected match because it could go any way. Okay, that Little Mac is so good, but
Damn. Look at
Shunitsu
that.
just destroyed him.
McChutney
Just-
linearly losing how many stocks he could take. He took 2 stocks that first game, took 1 the next game, and got absolutely annihilated on Yoshi's story. I don't get why he counterpicked that stage, but it did not work out for him because Shunitsu made very, very, very quick work out of that
Such
game.
a huge achievement for Shunitsu.
37 seconds. 37 seconds, and that game was over. 3 stocks gone. Shunitsu, I don't think there's a better way to progress to the finals
There really isn't.
than
There really
winning
isn't.
a game in as dominant a fashion as Shunitsu did just now. And that's crazy. I mean, honestly, I don't think we could have asked for a better set right now. I mean, it would have been nice if it was a nail biter, but we like to see an absolute destruction just as much. So I think this means that we're going into our last set
Yeah.
of the pool, which decides who the second qualifier in the grand final is going to be. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some fast-paced ultimate action coming to you really quick. I'm Akshit and I'm joined by Vishal, and we'll see you guys after the break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here again for Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. You just saw some really, really fantastic matches. AK, how was that? Are you
Dude,
recovering yet?
I I think my recovery is going to take longer than that set took. So
That is absolutely true. The last game was
the
really,
last
really
game.
shocking, and it really went to show you how disadvantaged Mac is in that matchup. Shunitsu playing absolutely on point in that game. We're gonna have a look at the brackets now
Brackets
to
now,
show
yeah.
you finally.
So stacked tournament, stacked pool one, 4 rounds of grueling matches for the people who qualified and for people who made it so far into the tournament. Lionheart is our first qualifier, beating Quaylectra to take it to 3-1 to take that first spot into the grand finals. And Quaylectra, down but not done, has one more shot towards advancing to the grand finals by playing Shunitsu. And the winner of this set will be our second qualifier into the grand finals. But let's just take a look at the number of people who were there in this pool and how stacked it was. You had players like Rozelle, you had players like AJ Siv, you had players like Shunitsu, you had McChutney. I mean, and so many more players. Like, I mean, I'm running out of names, but they're all fantastic players, very, very well versed in their characters, well versed in the way that you're supposed to be playing the game, strong fundamentals. And honestly, I don't think I could have asked for much better gameplay from these players. And now, you know what? Since we're jumping right into the set, let's take a look at the head-to-head for Shunitsu versus Quaylectra. So Quaylectra, 10 games, 8 wins, 2 losses. Shunitsu, 8 games, 6 wins, and 2 losses. So this looks, again, they've only both taken 2 losses, and Quaylectra has won a significantly high number of games because he had to play more sets to make it into the qualifier. But Shunitsu and Quaylectra, I think on a personal head-to-head basis, I think Quaylectra does have the edge over Shunitsu. But again, it's going to boil down to what characters he's going to play, because if he's going to play that Byleth, I think he's going to have to do a lot of work to make sure that he doesn't repeat the same mistakes that he made in the set against Lionheart. But honestly, I mean, with these two players, you can't expect bad gameplay because no matter what character they pick, I'm sure that the gameplay is going to be really, really fun to watch. So I just cannot wait to get into the games themselves. Dan, what do you think about? I mean, I can't say anything about the matchup because you don't know what character Quaylectra is going to play. But I mean, let's just assume that he's going to play either his Korin or his Byleth. How do you think those characters do against Jigglypuff?
Look, it is. We know for sure that the one variable of that matchup is Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is guaranteed on Shunitsu's corner. Now, who is a good counter pick in Quaylectra's profile? I would venture a guess into Robin this time. I know we've seen Corin. I think he's got a solid Corin. Would be able to match up with Jigglypuff really well. But I think the air game may be something that he might lose to the constant aerials of Jigglypuff. Might be something that
Right, right,
he would
right.
have to contend with. Um, Robin, on the other hand, a little offensive, can use her projectiles, keep away with Jigglypuff, and play a little bit more solid in his own, rack up that damage, and then send Jigglypuff out because she's a real lightweight. So I think we're going to see a Robin, but again, Corin's also possible. I think
Yeah, I mean, with Quaylectra, anything is possible. That
it
should be his
absolutely is.
punchline. That should be his punchline. Anything is possible. He's like, he picks up a character that you've never seen him play, and he's already so good at it that it's impressive. I mean, there's some things that certain people just have in their corner, and Quaylectra is one of those. He's very talented. He understands the game on a very deep level, and that explains why he can play so many characters at once. And that's something that's very impressive, honestly, because most people have problems playing just one character at the top level, and meanwhile Quaylectra is out here playing multiple characters at the top level in India. So
Yeah,
I mean, it's
he is. I'll tell you, my dude will join a lobby with you online and try to style on you with your own character. That's the kind of person he is.
Yep,
But
that's Quaylectra for you.
he's having fun with the game. He's really good at it, which makes it even easier for him to have fun. And I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup. It's always really just a surprise for me for whoever Quaylectra picks first, and
That's
then we
true.
we roll off of that.
Yeah, you kind of like, so I think with Quaylectra, you can never guess before he picks a character. The guessing game only starts once he's picked a character, and then you decide like, okay, so since he's playing this character, where could he go from here? And I think
Definitely,
that's
and
very exciting. That element of suspense that he leaves for us, I think it's very
mhm.
exciting to see.
Yeah, it's quite an entertaining element that he adds to these games, as well as, as we saw in the last game, maybe some SDs here and there, another little bit of a surprise, a bit of an AJ moment going on. But yeah, let's hope that we get a really good set out of these two, because this is to qualify in from Pool 1 in losers side to the grand finals. This is going to be the final decider. Uh it's all brought to you. Absolutely, we have to thank Airtel India Esports Store for this. The prize pool that these players are fighting for, the amount of skill that they've all shown you is all for this prize pool, for that recognition. First, second, third, and fourth
And
place, all
fourth
getting
place,
that prize pool. So
insanely high prize pool as well. I mean, I've been saying this a lot, but it's actually an unbelievably high amount. 50,000 rupees for first place, 25,000 for second place, 15,000 for third place, and 10,000 for fourth place, making it a total prize pool of 1 lakh rupees per game. And that's actually crazy. I mean, that's so much money put into this tournament, and the players themselves, you can see how badly they want to win, not just for the money, but also for that title of the champion of KO Fight Night Season 5. And I think that's definitely going to be one of the most fun things to see, is because the players who qualify to the grand finals are all going to be so close in terms of skill that it's very hard to predict who's going to win. I mean,
yeah,
naturally you have a favorite, but it's very hard to predict or to say for sure that that person is going to win.
absolutely, we have to be
So,
realistic. We have to be honest with ourselves completely. We know we have a dominant player in Lionheart, and he is absolutely the favorite to win this. But never count out anybody. You've seen McChutney make it with arguably the worst character in the game. He's made it to
exactly.
top 16. You cannot count anybody out. That's all I'm saying.
Yep, I think that's very, very true, especially with a scene like India, where everyone plays such a large range of characters, and the tier list isn't as important to them as just enjoying playing with a specific character and having fun with the game, which leads to some very creative and interesting gameplay, even from characters that are historically considered bad. So, I think it's just going to be very, very interesting, and I cannot wait to jump into these games right now.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked a lot about how these players are really skilled throughout their whole run. You can see Shunitsu, making it through the qualifiers. Even in the head-to-heads, we've seen Quaylectra's played just a couple of more matches, and he's won them, though their ratio is almost the same. Uh, just losing 2 games each and winning the rest of the sets they've played. So
Yep.
they're quite and arguably they've both made a real impact in the matches they've played, where they've shown quite significantly good gameplay. Even Shunitsu in his last game, as well as Quaylectra, even though he went down in his last game, he still managed to show quite a solid showing
I mean, he took
throughout
a
those
game
four
off of
games.
Lionheart, and not many people can do that. So that just goes to show how strongly he played. He took a game out off of Lionheart, and he looked like he was in a position to challenge Lionheart for all those 3-4 games that he played. So
Mhm.
that just goes to show that Quaylectra is very, very skilled as a player. And Shunitsu, obviously, that last set with McChutney, that 3 stock in less than a minute, barely
Oof.
taking any damage. I think that's also just a clear testament of how skilled Shunitsu really is. So
Mhm.
it's going to be very, very exciting. I mean, um, talking about how these players play, I think Quaylectra has a very goofy, gimmicky play style where he goes for some of the cheesier options as well at times, and he also goes for some of the cool stuff. Naturally, he gets a cool kill and he taunts to that, and all of that is part of the Quaylectra package. Shunitsu, on the other hand, plays a very, very disciplined uh, he has a very, very disciplined play style. He makes sure that he's doing everything exactly the way that he done. keeping the combos intact, making sure that he's putting out exactly what he's visualizing. So it's going to be like it's a very interesting blend of going to be playing today, because you have the crazy play styles. And okay, so because McChutney, I mean, making it out with even, yeah, as you said, arguably the one of the lowest tiered characters in the whole game, you can see how hard he had to work, losing to Slack in his third set, but making it all the way back to get into that top 16 playoff, losing to Lionheart. And I think that was the only other player that he lost to. He beat very, very solid players. He beat Avilink twice. He beat Gold. He beat Dan. I mean, you
He
played
beat me,
against
yes, he
McChutney.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, and he beat Quasi. So definitely not an easy run for him to make. So I mean, Dan, could you enlighten us a little bit about McChutney while we're on the subject?
Look, I have frequently played, I think, close to 50, 60 games at a stretch with this man. He is, from the first time I played him, he's grown a lot. And he's what I would actually say is max specialist. And he's shown real improvement in his usage of side Bs. Even with all the lack of tools that Mac has, he's trying his best to, utilize his frame data, utilize his speed to the best of his ability. And if you've watched any of his games, if you've played against him, he is on point with those KO punches. He has a great strategy with it. And I can't praise him enough for how well he's done with Mac. But anyway, we are going to be going into game
Into
one right now of our featured set, Quaylectra versus
Oh,
Shunitsu.
the
We are seeing a
Ridley.
Ridley versus Jigglypuff here. Forget Robin, forget Corin. We're going to what
Quaylectra,
I consider to
yeah.
be his true main, Ridley.
Quaylectra getting serious now. He's like, I want that last spot in the finals and I'm going to take it. And if that means I'm going to have to play my Ridley against you, then so be it. And Quaylectra, known for this Ridley playing really, really well and consistently being one of Quaylectra's best characters, if not the best character that he plays. Oh, but the rollout
Yo,
and Quaylectra, so smart right there. Look at that. You can see the difference in the way he's playing. He's playing with confidence. He's playing with utter dominance right now. And Shunitsu does look very confused because he doesn't know what to do.
that's it. That's all he needed. I told you, Ridley's his thing. He just read that rollout, spaced it perfectly, got the F smash for the kill, and has already racked up to close to
So much
100% on the second stock.
He's Jigglypuff's at kill percent right now. Quaylectra is making quick work of this Jigglypuff right now. Shunitsu gradually finding suiting Quaylectra, trying to go for that risky. Was that a side B or a down B?
I think that was down the other side B, so he grabbed that one there. So yeah.
That.
Oh, nice.
Damn, catching him on stage, using that Jigglypuff back air to its full potential. Nice neutral B from Quaylectra there, just using his projectiles to make sure that Shunitsu isn't able to recover completely safely.
Trying to use the down
parry.
tilt there to poke him in the
He tried
shield,
to
and
go
now
for it.
just parries
another parry,
everywhere.
and he
Parry
gets it.
God, let's go.
Quaylectra,
Up smash out of shield, really good option for Ridley there, getting the stock
cleaning
off.
up.
But Shunitsu, really?
Shunitsu taking him off stage. Good forward smash. I think Quaylectra will make this back. No!
Yeah, that's
Will
it.
he?
That's it for him. Sorry, he's
That's
not making
it.
it back from there.
Wow.
Wow, Shunitsu just, reversing all of that damage. Forget all the percent you put on, forget the lead you took. I'm going to take you off stage and not let you recover at all.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, look at this. This game is proceeding at a very, very fast pace right now. And they're both just in each other's face. Look at Shunitsu. He's playing so well.
He's
He
got him
started
figured
off a
out.
little shaky. He started off a little shaky, but Shunitsu seems to have figured out exactly what he wants to do. Over the course of this one game, nice up B from Quaylectra right there. Very smart angle. He...
The rest combo, that
That's
is
gonna be
true if I'm not wrong.
I think it might. I don't think it's true, but maybe at that percent, you never know. So Quaylectra just cleaning it up. I mean, well played there by Shunitsu though. Just started off a little shaky. That first stock Shunitsu didn't look like he knew what he was doing. But by the end of that game, Shunitsu looked very, very confident. He looked like he was absolutely going to take that game to the bank and puts him up 1-0 against Quaylectra. And Shunitsu, I mean, he's been playing the game of his life right now. I mean, he has been playing really, really well the whole day today. And he's just the fact that he could beat Quaylectra and Quaylectra's Ridley at that just goes to show that Shunitsu definitely one of the top players in this tournament.
True.
Quaylectra, though, I
Oh,
mean, very dominant showing from him as well. I mean, don't you think that he could have easily taken that game? Like, if not for a couple of situations, Quaylectra could have easily taken that game.
look, I mean, he started off really well. He got the options correct. He was up a stock as well. Shunitsu powering back every time he lost a stock, immediately had a response. He went off stage, he poked him with his aerials, and managed to get quite a significant knockback. So he knew that Ridley doesn't have that good a recovery. If he manages to catch his jump or push him off stage for far enough, he's not going to make it back. So
Right.
Shunitsu really smart there, making all of that the damage back there, bringing it back to an even last stock, and then just outplaying him a little at the end there.
Yeah,
Uh,
that was crazy. I mean,
un-
this is kind of like,
unf- I expected a little more aggression out of Quaylectra towards the second or third stock. He was a little bit more comfortable waiting for uh, Shunitsu to throw out an option and then try to attack
right.
him, which wasn't
I
working.
think I think because Quaylectra was approaching him so much, he was dictating the pace of the game. But as soon as Quaylectra tried to like slow the game down, he started playing towards Shunitsu's the way Shunitsu wanted him to play, and he like kind of started playing exactly towards Shunitsu's playstyle, which means that Shunitsu ended up finding his control over the game. Whereas comparatively, that first talk when Quaylectra was just rushing him down, Shunitsu didn't really know what to do. So I think what it's
Yeah.
going to boil down to is how smartly he's able to approach Shunitsu and how quickly he's able to find that smart approach. Because if you give Shunitsu either too much time or too much space, he's going to take that extra time and space to the bank.
Yeah,
Going to
absolutely is.
Yoshi's Island for game 2. Interesting pick, Dan. What do you think of this stage counter pick by Quaylectra?
I think it's gonna work out for him. There may be some things he could use with the slopes on the side of the stage, but I'm not entirely sure that it's gonna be as favorable to him as he thinks. And he's definitely gonna be able to use the platform to extend a couple of his combos.
Oh, the sing and he gets
the
the up smash read. Damn.
risky option to go to there from Shunitsu.
I think
And
Shunitsu should have realized that that platform is very, very unsafe. And Quaylectra is not the kind of player who'd go for a punish that he wouldn't hit right there. Charging up that up smash, costing Shunitsu the stock right there.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
we've seen Shunitsu play. We've seen him come back from situations like these. In fact, just the last game, we saw him come back from a situation like this. Good
There
back
you go.
air.
That
Quaylectra,
Oh.
nice. Good aerial drift right after the up B as well. Tried to grab that ledge over there.
Yo,
Beautiful
he just waited for
forward
him.
smash. Another potential 3-stock, but will Shunitsu bring this back? That's the real question. Good back air once again. Oh, he goes for the forward
Yeah.
air. Doesn't get it, but gets the neutral air. Confirms that kill.
Jigglypuff with its aerials can be so offensive off stage against Ridley. So he's really
Definitely.
only got the air dodge option, and once he does that, it's a little difficult for him to recover. Smart play
Quaylectra,
from
though,
Shunitsu trying to trap
doing
him
well
there.
though. Look at that. He got a good up air combo. Got that raw forward smash read by reading Shunitsu's roll in. Missed the rest. That's gonna be the game.
Kill.
That's gonna be game 2. That was so fast.
That was 70 before hit.
Wow.
70 before hit, and then he's just poof gone out
He's
of there.
gone. He disappeared. That was a 90-second game, a minute and a half long, and it's over. Can you imagine
Wow.
the pace at which these players are playing? It's insane. I mean, you saw Shunitsu, the first game, it was so close. Like, it was almost a 3-stock. Shunitsu brings it back all the way. And then, I mean, that was still a relatively average paced game. Like, it had, at least it did cross the 2 minute 15-second mark. This game is over in 90 seconds. Quaylectra taking the first 2 stocks, absolutely annihilating Shunitsu's first stock by punishing that missing, and then getting the third stock with the forward smash. on the rest punish, and it's over. Like, I don't think we
I
had
think
enough time to analyze what happened in that game.
not really. We can focus on those big moments that Shunitsu missed, going for those really risky options with the Sing and the rest. Um, I mean, it is guaranteed in some situations, but then it is quite risky as he's just learned. So I think he's going to step off of it a little bit, maybe
Right.
uh, play a little bit more defensive in that case.
Hmm.
Going into game,
I think the most important thing for Shunitsu is to not get impatient or not to get tilted here, because it's very easy to get frustrated after a game like that. So the more Shunitsu keeps his mind games intact, the better his chances are of winning. Because the entire point of Quaylectra's playstyle is to make the other player impatient and get them to do options that are unsafe and then punishing those unsafe options. So as long as Shunitsu keeps his cool, I think he has a very good chance at winning. As I'm saying that though, Quaylectra starting with a fat combo, almost killing Shunitsu off of that up smash.
okay,
Oh,
look at
very
how deep
low.
he's going for that aerial. Oh my god.
Shunitsu, he could have stayed at stage and two-framed it, but nope.
Yikes.
Quaylectra also dips. Quaylectra was also playing very smart there. He dipped very, very low for that up B.
He definitely did, and then just
The
got hit by the
forward
forward smash
smash.
to take that stock down.
Wow, okay. So again, resetting to neutral. Quaylectra at high percent. Good air dodge. Very good sidestep from Quaylectra there. Oh, he tries to get the down smash. Oh no, he can't be spending that much time at the edge.
I think he was just trying to neutral get up and got caught by the aerial there.
Yeah,
Just
he got caught by the either the aerial or the down tilt. I think that's what it was.
yeah. So back air again, quite
Nice
quickly.
fight.
He's up to 70%, even though he just lost the
Yeah.
stock. Oh my
Oh.
god, these guys are just trading percent really quickly. Good DI from Shunitsu, just managing to stay alive there. Oh boy. he's
Oh,
gonna
he goes
hang
for the
on.
raw forward smash read. Oh,
Yo! No, she
did he
might
get it?
survive.
I think that's
She
it. I
might
think that's it.
survive.
I think that's it. I think he's too low.
No, just barely out of
Wow!
range.
The side B spike from Quaylectra. Look at this man. The
He went for it
confidence.
all with that, didn't he?
The confidence, dude. The sheer
Again?
guts that
No.
it takes for you to go for that option. No, he goes for the up B this time. Very safe. He got it once. I think he knows he can't.
He tried
juke
it the
that
first
up.
time. The first time he tried it,
Oh,
but
he
he
hits
got
him with
poked
the
out of it.
rollout.
So.
Hits him with the rollout. Nice forward.
Yeah,
That's gonna
that-
be it. Shunitsu is gonna make it back. Last stop. Shunitsu definitely not out of it just yet, because one good combo can bring it back. But Quaylectra playing very, very strong right now.
He's being very smart to realize the approaches that Shunitsu is making and then timing his dash back into forward smash very, very smartly.
Quaylectra just foxtrotting back and forward, because he knows that as long as he holds his positioning, he's not going to be in a bad situation. Shunitsu too far below. Is that going to be it? No, Quaylectra, he goes for it, but that's too risky. Shunitsu getting a lot of percent on Quaylectra. All of a sudden, Quaylectra also at 81%. Shunitsu, though, he's going to die a lot faster than Ridley is, because Jigglypuff, a light character.
Yeah, but let's not forget, the knockback can send him off stage, and we can see what Jigglypuff can do to Ridley off stage already.
Right? Oh, I think that's going to be it.
Side
I think that's going to be it.
B.
And that's
Oh.
it. Quaylectra taking game 2 in a very, very close quarter situation once again. I mean, that game, at the start, it did not look like Shunitsu was really going to do much, because Quaylectra started with such a strong combo, and then Shunitsu gradually started resetting to neutral. Then that second stop, the side B kill, that was so hype, and Quaylectra also managed to survive after that. So it was very impressive from Quaylectra's end. But then towards the end, Shunitsu brought it all the way back, but Quaylectra just inching in that last side B, catching Shunitsu's Jigglypuff, riding it across the stage and throwing it off and getting that game 3. Still looking like a very, very close set. I mean, what a way to end this pool right now. Honestly, I don't think we could have asked for a better last match, because the way these guys are playing, they're playing so well. They're both playing very, very confidently. They're playing they're being very aware about the other person and what options they're trying to go for. And I think that's leading to them doing these high level mind games. And let's just get into this next game, Dan.
Yeah, game number 4, we're going right back into it. Quaylectra up 2-1 against this Jigglypuff, and it's been some really insane plays. The side B dunk.
Oh no.
What happened there?
Do we see is Shunitsu just declaring?
I'm not sure. I don't think he's going to give up that easy. This may be some technical
Technical
issues
issues
on their
again.
part.
Yeah, probably.
Disconnection on the lobby or whatever. It happens. It's online. These issues are to be
Yep.
expected. But in the meantime, though, that side B still a highlight of that
Quaylectra
that last match.
got 2 kills with side B that game, and both the kills were so different. One of them was a high percent kill, where he took the side B, carried Shunitsu across the stage, and then killed him. And the second one was that low percent side B gimp, where Shunitsu was going off stage. Quaylectra recognized it and went for the side B immediately. I think if Quaylectra had been even a split second later on that side B, he would have missed it, and that could have probably cost him that stock. The entire outcome of the game could have been different because of that. But now we're back with game 4, sticking to Jigglypuff and Ridley. Battlefield once again. Let's see how this plays out. Dan, what do you think Shunitsu should be doing at this point in the matchup?
I think he should be playing a little bit more patiently than he is. He's allowing Quaylectra to run his game plan on him. Look at he's just running in and using the options. There's no what has happened there? He just stopped in the middle of the stage at that point. There's some next level mind games happening here, and I don't know if
Nice
Shunitsu
build.
has interesting
That's an
edge guard
interesting
there with the down air. Getting another one there, rest combo. Okay. So when you asked what things Shunitsu could do, though, that is one of the things that he could probably do.
Wow.
Wow.
Quaylectra also cleaning it up.
Yeah,
This is looking so close right now.
It's like you can't. Okay,
Oh,
that's
he got
a
it.
good
He
forward.
got it.
No,
Oh, he missed
why
the rest.
rest?
Down smash. Okay, nice punish.
Just
I think
go for
that does the
easy
most
smash
damage.
option. Why?
I think that does the most damage.
I mean, fair enough, but
He has enough time, so he can punish it up. You can't really wake up from a missed rest that quickly. So I guess that was a good idea from Quaylectra. Plus, I don't doubt this man. This man, he's on some next level mind game right now. So.
oh yeah, you can see his movement and his place. He's going for that risky op.
Oh, gets the rollout.
Oh, interesting. Manages to catch him with it. Nice. Catching the spot.
Shunitsu waited for the spot dodge, yeah.
There's quite a bit of lag on my end right now. I can't really.
I think so too. But I see a down air hitting. Oh, damn.
Okay, so Quaylectra is down to his last stock now.
Wow.
Yo, that combo almost.
Dude, Shunitsu again. He's doing. Oh, no. Oh, he makes it back. Quaylectra also makes it back. Damn. Last stock again. Game 4. Are we possibly setting ourselves up for a game 5? The only game 5 probably in this situation. Oh, he gets the down in the side B spike, but he doesn't get it enough. Shunitsu managed to make it back. Good up smash by Quaylectra there. This is looking so close. Oh, and the forward smash. That's going to be it.
That has worked out for him really well in this set. The forward smash.
Making it out of the losers bracket to be our second qualifier from Pool A to move on to the grand finals, where he has a shot of winning that sweet 50,000 rupees. Good games by Shunitsu. Very well played. I mean, he gave us much better games than we could possibly even ask for, and I think it just goes to show how much he's grown as a player and how much he's learned about the game in a short span of time. As Vishal said earlier, Shunitsu didn't have a Switch when Ultimate first came out. He got his quite recently, and after all of that, he's managed to make it so far into the playoffs, and I think that really does deserve a special commendation. Look at Shunitsu keeping it so close, taking game 1, then just unfortunately losing game 2 because of some SDs, and game 3 and game 4 both going down to last stock, last hit. And Shunitsu, I mean, Well played. There's a lot to be said for someone who plays Jigglypuff and makes it so far in, even while not having a switch to play for most of the duration that the other players have had it to play for. And I mean, Quaylectra, I can't say this wasn't expected, but Quaylectra definitely looked like there were a few situations there where he wasn't going to make it into the final, and it's impressive that he has managed to make it into the final. So let's just take a final look at the bracket roundup for Pool 1. So we have Lionheart and Quaylectra advancing after a grueling bracket. Playing players like McChutney, Avilink, Shunitsu, Rozelle, Yash, AJ Siv, and by no means was this an easy bracket to come out of in first and second place, but these guys are the best of the best, and that's why they've moved on to the grand finals and have a shot at winning that first place. While we're at it, I'd like to inform all our viewers once again that our prize pool for this tournament is 1 lakh rupees per game, 50,000 rupees for first place, 25,000 for second place, 15,000 for third place, and 10,000 rupees for fourth place. If you guys are having a great time at this tournament so far and watching it and just watching the hype gameplay on this, make sure to comment, make sure to post hashtag KOFN on your social media and tag Nodwin Gaming. Once again, a big thank you to Airtel India Esports Tour for sponsoring this tournament.
Yep, we'll be right back with Pool 2 right after this break. So don't go anywhere. More matches to come.
We'll see you in a bit.
लड़ने से डरते हो या हारने से? तुम्हारी लड़ाई डर से है। जीते तो कायनात तुम्हारी, हारे तो कमियां जान जाओगे। हौसला और चाहत मुश्किल वक्त में यही तुम्हें जगाए रखेगी। There is no fight greater than the one with yourself, and there is no victory sweeter than the one over your fears.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. I am Danish. Back with me is Vishal again. How are you doing, my friend?
Dude, I'm doing really good after watching those matches. What do you expect me to say?
I expect you to be hyped, my friend, and we are hyped. We have decided
sure.
a Pool 1 qualifiers for the grand finale. We are going for Pool 2 now. We're going to have a look
Yeah.
at the schedule really quickly just to show you what we're up for, what we'll be going to. The prize pool first, though, for what these people are playing out for. We've mentioned this a few times, but we'll mention it again because this is such a huge, huge prize pool. 1 lakh up for grabs amongst the first 4 places. 50K for first, 25K for second, 15K for third, and 10K for fourth place. Vishal, how would you feel about nailing that 50K from first place?
I mean, I don't think we can stress this enough. This is the biggest fighting game tournament in the country, and we are in the 5th edition of it, and it's just been hyped to see everything play out how it is. And I mean, the hefty prize pool is the big takeaway, but these players actually are putting on a show for us, and it whoever takes the first, I'm pretty sure they'll be deserving of it.
Definitely. And upcoming for you now, the schedule of what we're going to be up for. Starting from now, we're going to be looking at the Pool 2 matches, like we mentioned, for the top 16. And following that, at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time, we will be following up with Pool 1 matches of Street Fighter 5 Championship Edition. It is going to be some spectacular matches awaiting you from
Definitely.
now until the end of today. So stay tuned and keep communicating with us. Hashtag
The Street Fighter
KOFN.
players, the Street Fighter players are nothing, not anything to, behold. Like you got to watch them as well. They are pretty good at what, they play.
Absolutely, they are. Make sure to keep with us on social media. Use hashtag KOFN. Use hashtag KO Fight Night. Let us know who you think is going to win. We're going to have a look at the brackets for Pool 2 now. Look at
Okay.
this. Look at this
Okay.
stacked pool.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay, SG versus HellFire. Man versus Jolt. Okay,
On winner's side,
what do you think? Botman versus Jolt and SG versus HellFire.
I am a little. I am excited to see the winner's side matches, and it's very interesting to see SG show up from somewhere and show absolute dominance. One of the only people I think could probably beat Lionheart consistently. Uh, Again, he is joined by HellFire and Botman as well as Jolt. Botman being one of the other arguably top 2 in India right now with his level of skill. So this winner's side is going to be absolutely hype. But let's not forget we have loser's side as well, where Quartz is waiting for one of these players.
So the thing is, this will look pretty great. I really like how Botman and Joel do, because that's a pretty hype match for sure. Uh, and SG versus Hellfire, again, SG has been performing so well, right? Let's just take a look at the players' journeys here. Uh, wow, yeah, SG qualified from qualifier 2, just like Shunitsu.
Yeah, he was the other qualifier from that qualifier 2 that we had. He dropped a few games there, but not losing a single set on his way to making top 16 in that qualifier. Amazing run from him. You can see him up against Rozelle 3-2 there, and now we're going to look at a player journey for HellFire as well coming up here. It's interesting to see how both of these people went, because you can see SG has made it through 7 games and just torn into top 16. But HellFire here, HellFire, the same, absolutely almost similar situation here, except he lost 1 game to Lionheart in qualifier 1, but still making it through in losers side. Very solid play from both players there.
You said it. It looks pretty solid. Honestly, the only losing against Lionheart, it's a pretty good takeaway.
Definitely, it's honestly believable in the way that he's shown up, and he's been extremely, uh, his nest play has been surprisingly on point throughout. I don't think I've met a more aggressive nest that uses his options with PK fire, with his projectile absorb as well as he does. But yeah, he's going to be quite something to look out for.
Definitely, and I really want to see what characters these guys pick as well. Like since you said Hellfire's Nest is pretty good, but I'd like to see the counter picks as well. And yeah, we have it on the screen, the amount of matches these guys have played. 7 matches played by SG, and he's won all of them. And 8 matches played by HellFire, and he won 6 of them, and he lost 2. He lost one to Lionheart, so still, it's a pretty good journey for both of these players.
Yeah, both of them have played really well to get to this point, and you can always use the hashtags we mentioned earlier to let us know who you think is going to win this match, because we honestly are looking forward to seeing some excellent gameplay from these two. I am still undecided on who I think would make it out of this game. Both of them really strong contenders, character specialists in a way, with some pockets as well. SG has quite a few characters in his pocket. HellFire also has shown some secondaries in casual sets, at least. Not sure if he's going to pull them out for the main event here.
The thing is, even I feel like SG is of a really good caliber as well. Like he just destroys people. Like he could be a good contender. Like I think he is a contender for top 2 India, and he's probably gonna cross Botman, is what I feel.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, he's going in with the Mario against this Ness. I think this is an interesting matchup. Mario, known as an all-round good character, he's sort of the Ryu of this game, where anybody that picks him up, a new character, could probably do well with him. But SG has shown you that, even as a good basic character for somebody to come into the game with, there is a lot of high-level things that you can do with Mario, and SG is going to provide you a demonstration of it. Immediate back air out of shield to catch him with that option. Ness already at high percent. Didn't use the back, but the back throw is going to kill from that stage.
That combo was perfect. That combo was just so good. He went for the PK fire, he went in for the grab, and boom, back throw, and you're done.
Yeah, back throw at high percentage will definitely kill, and the other option would have been the baseball bat, but it can sometimes be SDI'd out of giving SG an option to shield falling out of the PK fire instead. So smart options there from HellFire to take the back throw instead.
Yeah, so I see a lot of mistakes coming in from SG. He's trying to go in more, try to be aggressive, and he's actually letting Win get him with his projectiles and go for his attacks. So
definitely, and it's quite a high percentage, and the dash attack working well for him on 2-framing the ledge grabs, but right now you can see that the stream is catching up.
There's a lot of technical lag. yeah, it's. I mean, the matchup itself, this particular matchup, like you said, Vin is a pretty strong player, as a Ness, right? And the way he goes for the kind of combos that he does is just not like a Ness player we see, because he's really aggressive, right? He
Air dodge
goes
is
in.
in to
He
manage
just
to
doesn't he just
recover
doesn't care.
safely and then pushing it forward. Well, Hellfire trying to get the PK
So it's
fire into a
it's
confirm,
a
but
pretty
Mario pushing it back to neutral,
it's
throwing
something
out.
to think about.
Ooh, not sure what that was there,
Definitely.
but almost had him off stage. Being
All
aggressive,
right.
trying to.
I
Oh, he
think
absorbs the
my buddy
projectile
Dan
from
might
Mario
have
there.
a you know
Getting the forward air
technical
and the
problem here,
kill.
so I'm
Not
gonna take
sure what
over.
happened there
But
again, but
yeah,
Vin
so
really putting
this
on the
particular matchup
pressure,
that's happening.
absorbing the
Uh,
projectiles. That is some really good use of that move there.
all right.
Nice PK fire again, catching him in mid-air. He's going to follow up with the forward air, but able to shield there, SG. Going to run in for a grab, probably. Off stage at the moment. Oh boy. Another game stuck for me. I honestly
Yeah.
don't know what Vin's going to do at this point.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're both down to the last stock. Looks pretty even right now.
Yeah, I mean, it does. The dash attack is working out for him really well there. He's catching all of his attempts to get the ledge there with the dash attack. He's just keeping. Oh, just whiffs that one, tries to go for it again.
He got that pretty nicely. Like, he recovered so nicely to the ledge.
Yeah, he managed to do it even after being
Ooh,
out of it.
did you
So-
what?
He survived?
What?
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
How did he survive that?
Good DIs from Vin, realizing that he was in trouble at that point and then just adjusting his momentum,
I don't
managing to
think
stay
that was
in
just
for
good
longer.
DI. That was crazy DI. Like, he was so above. It should have killed.
It should have from that height, but yeah, he's managed to stay on, still getting the percentage. SG just not getting the kill. He's at 150.
He tried to mix it up.
You rarely see Ness living this long. And he's using the projectile as a movement tool as well as covering the projectiles that Mario is throwing out.
This is
It's
so smart.
genius.
This is so smart. These are some really smart plays.
Now he's just playing keep away. He's looking for the options to poke. He knows he doesn't have to do anything. Mario has to be the one to push in.
So the thing is, SG always has comebacks, right? He can. Oh, okay.
There you
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
That's it.
Yeah. But this is the thing, right? It's really good to watch these players play, because SG, he does have hard comebacks all the time. And this Ness just beautiful. His movement, he's using things that you wouldn't normally use as movement, plus it causing damage as well. Like, he kept away, but at the same time he was poking him. He yeah.
Absolutely agree. It's very smart use of his projectile. Ness is one move that can give him health back as soon as he absorbs the projectile. But Vin or Hellfire using it in a way that he can recover from it and use an aerial straight out of it. It's amazing play from him. Good recognition there. And Mario constantly throwing out fireballs is helping him recover some of that, helping him live a little bit longer in that matchup. So really good play there from Hellfire, but SG just taking it out with that back air out of shield immediately.
It was
Good stuff,
amazing. It was amazing.
definitely was, and this just sets up really well for game number 2 here. I think neither player is gonna change their characters. We're gonna see the same matchup again. The stage choice would be interesting, though. I'm not entirely certain that it really matters. Both players are really good at whatever stage you pick, honestly. So
Yeah. We saw
it will
some
be good.
really like top level gameplay last game, I feel, because he didn't budge even when he was at that higher percent. He literally changed his strategy. He started poking more, but he also tried to go in. Like, he was still being the aggressiveness. He didn't it didn't he didn't flint, right? He was still going at it even at that high percent.
Yeah, he was. It's insane. It was unbelievable how much he was still trying to push. Even though he was in a poor situation, he was trying to push for it and make something out of that. Unfortunately, it works sometimes, but you know,
Yeah,
happens. But this next match is going to be something to look forward to, really, because Hellfire, I'm not going to count him out at all. Um, the rare occasion that I beat him in a casual game, he's come back the next 3 games and just stomped me straight through. So, I'm looking for great things from Hellfire. SG, top level player, Mario, his Mario is really solid, but yeah, it's going to contend. It's going to be hard to
definitely.
contend with Ness.
Definitely. I mean, this matchup also is, I think a pretty even matchup if you look at it. Uh, you know, it can go anyway. It can literally go anyway.
For us, character tier lists don't matter. For us,
Yeah,
it's more
no,
about player
pretty
play style.
exactly. Because that's what
Yeah,
actually matters. Like character tier lists are made from, who people think that are good. So it basically comes up like that. Like data is data. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because character tier lists at the end of the day are just, you can get good with anything. You can get good
yeah,
with any character.
absolutely. We're going into game one here. Vin getting a little bit of a percent lead here for over Mario, trying to attack neutral. We're at Yoshi's story here, I think. And it's an interesting stage choice because you might as well go for Battlefield as both these characters. But I think Mario has the slight edge with his dash attack 2 framing on the ledge.
He went for that backhand. Oh, he charged that up.
The yo-yo. That's a secret nest technique. The yo-yo can catch you trying to grab the ledge over there, and very smart to use it.
And it covers the whole, the from the ledge to the back as well. So
Yeah.
yeah. But SG was really good with it. Still, he
Yeah,
still
he just
recovered.
managed to grab onto the ledge and still recover away from the yo-yo, which was really good on his part, managing to avoid that damage in that situation. Ooh, neutral air is going to catch him. That neutral air is pretty strong on Mario as well as a few other characters.
The wind looking really strong here. He's being really aggressive. Oh yeah,
Oh, that's going
that's
to
gonna
catch him
kill him.
this time.
Wow. The thing is, Ness. This Ness is just all over the place. Honestly, like, and I'm saying that in a positive way because this Ness is doing so good. Like he's getting his aerials right. He's trying to edge guard nicely. It's just that even SG like he's basically trying to be patient, but Ness being really aggressive with the Ness is really catching SG off guard.
Goes for the dash attack. He catches him going off stage, and then he manages to make it back. And you can see that the back end Vin's still at high percent, but that is going to kill. Too high
Ooh.
percent there to survive from that.
Yeah, Mario's still at 70%, but they both look pretty rigid at this point. Vin trying to not get hit.
Ooh, full charged bat there, trying to go for a hard read, but just not working out for him.
It was very soft. Ha ha ha.
Nice. Still going in. Ness putting in some work here, getting that damage on him, trying to pressure Mario as much as he can. Right, again, we're getting a little off of the lag here.
Yeah, but I mean the things that we can see, like his Ness, he's trying not to get hit, and he's also taking a few risks that he shouldn't. But his aggressive style just catches SG off guard, in my opinion.
Yeah, I believe so. He's
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
it has happened.
you
We
hate to
will be
see that
back.
screen,
That yeah.
but
It's but it happens. Nintendo, fix please.
it's some technical issues with online. It happens. We have to deal with it. But unfortunately, from what we could see in that game, it was going really well for I mean I could say it was going really well for SG, but then they were at such an even point in that matchup also. Still, both two stocks, both relatively close enough in damage percents also. So it's going to be interesting to see who takes that matchup once we get back to it. But who do you think would have come out on top there, Vishal?
I think SG, yeah, HellFire looks pretty good, obviously, but you can't deny, SG does have great comebacks.
Yeah,
He can rip you off even if he's down, like he's on the last stock and you still got three stocks. He might just beat you. You know
I
you
absolutely agree.
and it's a real possibility because we've seen him do that.
True, we have, and even in the last game, you could see he has his ladder combos down as Mario. He's
Yeah,
managing to up air, up air into up B. Unfortunately, that chain did not kill at that occasion, but if he's got those down, he can guarantee at least one kill option, which is something he has in his back pocket.
he's
It's
so
very good.
clutch.
Indeed, he is very clutch.
Like I
Uh,
really like his playstyle. His attitude and his playstyle goes hand in hand.
that is true. SG does have a very, very gimmicky attitude also sometimes in life, and a very meme-like attitude, which is
It
fun to
it it
have
really
in
works
a
out.
community. It does. It works out in his game plan also. But you can see both of them are pretty focused. This is all for some really big prize pool here, and it's got to be serious. As much as your style is about gimmicks, as much as your style is about goofiness or playing silly, you're still playing for a huge, huge cash prize here, and you need to
Yeah,
qualify. So it has to be at the top level.
and don't forget we are this is the biggest fighting game tournament in India. So it is something to look for, and the scenes that are growing in India for esports, and not just this, but on the whole, people are doing things online, and things are growing. But it's pretty great to see stuff like this happening,
Yeah,
and yeah,
definitely. Thanks, us. All thanks to Nodwin Gaming and Airtel India Esports Store. Like you mentioned, not just Smash Bros. We've got Tekken 7, we've got Street Fighter 5, we've got CSGO. Airtel India Esports Store providing leaderboards for the top players of all these games and giving them awards for showing this kind of talent, this kind of dedication to their games, and coming up out on top for their respective games. It's
it is
absolutely
literally
amazing.
it is literally the Airtel India Esports Award. Okay, it's who's gonna win? Like, you got to let us know who you would want to win. You know,
Yeah.
or in all social medias, go hashtag KO Fight Night or KOFN. Let us know.
Let us know. We're here to listen to your opinions. We're here to listen to your comments. Let us know who you think is going to win this match, for example. Pool 2. Let us know. Who do you think
Pool
is going to
two.
qualify from winner's side and loser's side? Make sure to tag hashtag KO Fight Night or KOFN. Let us know.
Uh, Again, I want to talk about that last game. I mean, ended abruptly, but they both were just going in on each other. They didn't really stop at anything. I think their neutral game is so good that it just turns out into aggressive play because they're actually really good.
I agree. Both of them have to poke a little bit. Both of them have to poke. But Ness has the ability to use a lot more projectiles to stay away and maybe force a situation with Mario. But SG is
Yeah,
not stopping. He's like, I'm gonna throw a fireball. You can absorb it. I'm gonna come in with my neutral air. I'm gonna come in with some attacks and get right on you. Put you into a situation where you have to think. You can't throw out projectiles. You have to do something. And to his credit, HellFire immediately responds with, "Yeah, you can pressure me, but I have good out of shield options also. Don't forget about
yeah.
that." So yeah, it's a very balanced sort of tug of war going on here. I'm quite excited to see the next game.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a restart of that game, or they might be playing the game right now. We don't know, but the thing is, I would like to see where they left it off.
I think it's
Because
likely that we got disconnected from the streaming and they played it out. So we'll be probably going into game 3 after this. Oh, it's going to be a
okay,
restart, it seems.
yes,
So
yeah,
it seems somebody is disconnected from the lobby. It wasn't just us. Oh,
yeah,
rip.
it's awesome. I told you, I really want to see that actually,
Yeah, it
because
would be.
It was pretty
It's
crazy.
definitely is. I mean, it's insane to believe that these players have been part of the community for a relatively short period of time, considering everything.
Like barely like 2 or 3 months. Like SG has been around for a few months, but Vin is new.
Yeah, Vin is just relatively new. He's been playing for a while. He's just been new to our community, and he's just shown up and been one of those situations where you come up against him, you're a little fearful, and we're gonna play back this second game from a stock each.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah, that does sound fair enough. I guess both of them disconnected at this point, and it's only fair that you come back to where it's more or less in both players. It's not disadvantageous to both players.
Yeah, because they did get disconnected for a long time. So like going back to the same 2 stocks or whatever percent they were at, like it wouldn't have been fair because the too much time taken and you gotta lose that tempo.
Right, absolutely. And again, you can see trying to put up some more pressure there on the edge, trying to keep him on one side with Mario. It's gonna be a little bit less aggressive in his approach here. He knows Vin has got some really good aerial buttons to push.
Oh, he went for that up B. I can see the up B frame like hitting it.
It was quite. He powered through it though, which was really interesting. And now both of them at quite high percentages. A good hit from either one can kill.
But the thing is, yeah, the win is at a pretty high percent, and SG can still take it. Like SG is clutch, okay. That last game you just saw. Right
And
as
I
I said
think
that,
he
yeah.
has made it.
Right as I say that, SG just took that game.
Yeah, the down air. That is the down air. I'm assuming catching him and clearing out that stock for SG. So he goes up 2-0 in this set. Good stuff there from him.
Really good
No?
stuff. Really, really good stuff. Like I said, clutch. He just knows how to do those ladder combos, like you said. And I think he overall he is. I think in my opinion, now that I see these matches and thinking about all the matches from the past, like I feel that he can take this over Vin, because he is definitely the better player, but Vin is relatively new, so we have no idea what he's got up his sleeve.
True, fair enough. It is possible that he may go for a character switch, although unlikely. He might just stick to the nest. This is set point for SG, however, making it into winners finals. So a lot on the line for HellFire here. If he doesn't win, he'll have to go down to the loser's side and then make the long struggle back all the way to try and qualify. So a lot on
Yeah.
the line. He has to go 3-0 now. A lot to ask for as well. But yeah, we're gonna see him go back to this time Yoshi's Island actually.
Weird choice, but I think Ness at the ledge. Okay.
Yo!
Okay. Yeah, he's taunting. He just taunted after. He's just like, yep, yeah.
Okay, if that's not a way to start a game, I don't know what is. Ladder combo into the dunk and then just racking up the percentage already on the second stock.
Honestly,
Oh my
Win
God.
could have recovered that. Okay, like he actually could have recovered that.
He could have. I believe air dodged at the very end and then
Yeah.
just couldn't input in time. So unfortunate from his circumstance, but a really good play there from SG, forcing him into that situation. Obviously,
Ness's up B is oh my dude.
oh
SG
my God!
SG is still at 9%. He's still at 9%. We still got 3 stocks. Is this gonna be a Shunitsu moment?
This seems like it. It's not quite going to last. It's not quite going to end as quickly as we thought that game would. But this one, oh boy, Vin's got quite the mountain to climb at this point.
Shunitsu had racked up 12%. Okay, so if I think SG is going for this. Okay, never mind.
Well,
He got hit.
not quite there, but I'm hoping for HellFire to put in a lot more effort into this. He's going to take at least one stock. I hope, honestly, because LG is looking too on point at the moment. He's catching his options really well. The down smash to get that stop.
Okay, so Ness's jumps are, like really weird, right? Like the tempo kind of sets you off a little bit if you don't use aerials, and if you don't like land before you jump up and use another one. But Vin knows the trajectory. Like he literally moves with the character.
He's understood the drift and the capability that Ness has to move in the air, and so far he's doing a pretty good job. He's taken one stock, but then the down smash. He
That
didn't.
is gonna do it.
He didn't go for the ledge that time. Trying to recover, hoping that he would be still in recovery from that earlier down smash attempt. But SG ready for the second one, catching him off that
Honestly,
side.
honestly, that first stock, commendable. I really have no words to say. Like it was like like from a movie. like he just went in at the start, a few seconds, and boom.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just a train running through HellFire from the start. Clearly SG having some holy water in his pocket, getting rid of that HellFire really swiftly with a 3-0, 3-2, 3-2 first two games, and the last one just a dominating performance there. Really solid stuff from SG, making his way into winners finals. HellFire not out of it yet. He is going to go down into losers side for another chance to qualify, but a little bit more of a struggle. But huge props to
He
SG for showing that amazing Mario play.
Both of these players are so good. Like you can see the intensity that these guys are playing with. Like it's just I have no words to say.
Yeah, you can see that they're going for the money. Absolutely. We're going to be back for the next match right after this quick break. So please stay tuned. See you soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. We are back again for some more Pool 2 matches of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Top 16 playoffs. We already saw SG play against HellFire, a convincing 3-0 on that side. We're going to see HellFire play again versus Jolt in loser's side this time.
This is revolutionary now.
It is going to be pretty exciting, and it's not often you see a player playing back to back on the stream, especially this early in the top 16. But we are going to see it, and it's going to be pretty amazing to see. Just a look at the brackets before we go into the game. Yeah, as you can see, HellFire down there with Jolt going to be facing off there. But in winner's side, we still have Botman versus FLOR to play, and Quartz waiting for the loser of that game in the loser's side as well. So plenty of Smash games to come for you. But for now, we're going to be focusing on HellFire versus Jolt.
Yeah, so I really wanna see how this plays out. Obviously, Hellfire versus Jolt being an insane Pikachu. I mean, he knows how to he knows how to drill them combos, and he's only 12.
Yeah, he's really young, and he's got quite a bit of potential ahead of him. Arguably a prodigy in our Smash scene. Very young, very good with his tech. First experience will destroy you in this game. We are gonna have a look at Hellfire's player journey to reach here to this point, qualifying from qualifier 1, as we mentioned earlier already. This this is a run back from that qualifier 1. As you can see, the second game that he played was against Jolt, and getting a 2-0 over him at that point. It was a close game, but still he edged it out.
He just lost one game. We're at Jolt's journey now. He has lost to Botman and Yash only, but he's basically won all his other games. He's a pretty strong contender for top 4 as well, for sure. Because this kid is learning so fast. He's beating people so fast, and it just goes to show that we have talent. We just have to find it.
Yep. Sometimes we look for talent and we find them. Sometimes they just come to us. And Jolt is one of those people that, came to us and we were like, whoa, okay, we need this kid around. He is some amazing, amazing skill that you're going to see now in this matchup coming up soon. It's going to be amazing to see these two players. As you can see, their records head to head. Hellfire having played 8 matches and having won 6 with 2 losses throughout this event. The same goes for Jolt. Very, very even in terms of how they've reached here. But yeah, that doesn't say much, honestly, because the caliber of the opponents that they faced throughout this tournament has been so high that both of these players are ready for this challenge now.
Yeah, I honestly believe, I honestly agree to that. These players, have been going ham, and both of these players are relatively new, and they've been going going ham. I really have no words to say because I just want to watch this.
This is going to be an interesting matchup though, because this is going to be an interesting matchup where Pikachu, you can see Vin is using a really good projectile game there, using his absorb to get some health back, but Pikachu punishing the attempt to get the second bolt as well. He's going to try to recover. Oh no, that is going to be the stock with the forward smash there, trying to air dodge onto the stage, which was bad because Jolt was positioned there waiting for him to recover that way. Vin still trying his best, taking a little bit of damage, but mostly okay. He recovers it right back with the projectile absorb. Oh my god, please, no, Nintendo, no, don't do this to me. No, let me watch this match. Nintendo, why? Nintendo, why? No, that was just getting so good. Jolt was using those maneuvers so well, using his projectiles and getting the stock off by predicting Win's air dodge read. Uh, Air dodge in to grab to land on the ledge. Sorry, but yeah, in the end, got F smashed for his purposes. Now, it seems we have had a player disconnect in the match.
Again.
Oh boy, that's not very good to see. It's not good to happen. It was such a good run for Jolt, a very good start, strong start for him. It's gonna take the momentum out, but I'm confident he'll still be able to put up a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, because I can't express what I'm trying to think about, or what I'm feeling, because I just love looking at new players destroy the veterans.
I
And
think I think it might be on the cards with Jolt Pikachu. He has some sick thunder combos. He has some sick loops as well, and he's got it nailed down to quite a good degree here. And we saw him read Win's approach really well, get that first stock early, and try to put some more pressure on the second stock. But unfortunately, we've ended up in a situation with a little bit of a disconnect there.
yeah,
It's been rainy as well. You can't always blame Nintendo Online. Weather's been crazy, so yeah, it's the nature of online. We have to deal with it, unfortunately.
we got to.
But yeah, still, it is still an opportunity. We will most probably restart this game from again Jolt being at a stock lead with some percentage on him. But what do you think? How do you think it's going to play out now that Vin has had a chance, or HellFire has had a chance because of this disconnect to maybe calm himself down a little and take a moment to think? What do you think he's going to do now?
Honestly, it could go either way, right? Because I honestly think that both of these players are kind of evenly matched. Like, even if the matchup might not be, these players might are.
Definitely, they are quite well matched overall in terms of their skill level. Pikachu has some really nasty stuff, but then you look over at the other side and there's Ness waiting there for you with PK Fire and the baseball bat and everything, and it's just this odd mix of who's got the most broken tool set here amongst these two.
That's true. But I get what you're saying, though. But Joel's approaches are just bombing. Like, he goes in only when he knows that he can capitalize on it, and he goes for some crazy mix-ups too.
I can tell you, Jolt likes to use the bolt as the projectile as
Exactly.
an
Yeah.
approach, but then Vin has the option to immediately absorb it and gain some health back. So he's going to need like there you see he's thrown out the projectile and then he's gone straight up to approach. Again, looking for the same thing. Vin can absorb them, but he's putting himself at a big risk to try and time it so he doesn't get punished for it as well. Oh, nice
Uh,
reflect there. Good stuff. Catches him in the middle of the stage, throwing him forward with getting the forward air as well, keeping him off stage, trying to use the yo-yo, but not quite there. Jolt waiting it out and then punishing him with the forward air. Tries to go for the thunder, but Vin had already recovered, so no, not this time. Interesting recovery angle there from him. He went in a triangle formation, but Vin doing well to keep him off stage. Not letting him have enough time on stage. He's going to use the yo-yo, but a high recovery, avoiding it completely. Smart play from Jolt. Going to use the projectiles to approach, but Vin again, neutral air out of shield. Very smart. This time go straight for the ledge, but no yo-yo, and he gets it with, oh my god. That was an amazing clinch of that stock there from Vin. Again, going to use the projectile absorb to get the health back. Using it well. PK Fire going to be confirmed into a forward grab. It's a good bit of damage there. 62% already. Neutral air again. Ooh, boy. Thunder going to be absorbed. Oh my god, that was amazing.
um, this is actually looking really nice for Vin, since he he actually is, trying to stay away as much as he can at the same time. He's playing good, really good neutral.
This time he catches him with the yo-yo, and now Vin has basically put a lot of fear into Jolt's mind. He's still approaching, but you have to understand that his projectiles have been used to absorb and recover health finesse. So he's going to be a little thoughtful about using his approaches more. You won't see the thunder come out so randomly anymore, or the projectiles. He's going in for more of a melee kind of approach here.
Jolt with that good parry at the ledge, like that was timed so well, because Vin pressurizing Jolt like that, and Jolt is at the last stock as well.
Oh boy.
Oh my
Yo,
god,
that
that did
kill?
it. Yeah, he didn't tech, and I don't think that he could even see the tech coming, or because of the spark is just so bright that he probably couldn't even see it coming. Plus, you're playing online, so
Definitely.
yeah,
The hit stun on that move, it's just so
yeah,
focused. It takes so long that you feel like you've tried to shield in order to tech from the stage, and it's just either too early or too late because mess it up. And plus, like you mentioned, online adding a little bit more input delay or lag to it makes it even more difficult. So good stuff there from Win. 3 stocks on that
definitely.
one.
He
Very
tried
very
really
strong
hard.
showing.
Yeah, he tried really hard, I feel.
Definitely. He was using those projectiles for himself very well. And Jolt, it took a little bit longer for him to realize that that was what is happening. And he probably gave up a lot of health back to HellFire in that time before he could actually realize that, all right, I need to stop with this kind of approach. Or maybe at least use it a little less frequently. We're going into game number 3 now.
Yeah. Game 3. Let's go. Let's go.
Good
All right.
start there from game 2. Sorry, my bad. HellFire up 1-0 here. Jolt still looking to open his account.
Okay. So I like how he goes for the neutral bees. Jolt, he goes for the neutral bees, and then that's his approach.
Yeah, pretty much. And it was in the last game as well. But Vin, if he's at a distance away, and you can see that he not only uses the projectile absorb as a way to gain health back, but he uses it as a movement option as well. It staggers him in the air, helps him drift a little bit, come in at different approaches also.
And the thing is, you can see, Vin trying really hard to keep Jolt away, but Jolt really, wants to win this.
Yes, he does. He absolutely does. Interesting up B on that platform there. Not sure what he was trying to catch out. The projectile warfare gonna start for a little bit. PK Fire versus Thunderbolt.
Okay, wow, he absorbed that.
Yeah, I think he's been really getting mileage out of that projectile absorb, and
He tried to capitalize off that parry, but Win just, he's like, nah, I'm just gonna move.
just move. Make the easiest option. Uh, Again, look at that. He uses the hitbox on the absorb and gets the back air out of it. Oh,
That
nice
was
catch.
so. Oh my god, what are these plays?
Very smart to use the
all
neutral air to
go-
catch him.
Ooh, did you see that? He went for the. Okay, so Vin went for the up B, but Jolt just he just put out his neutral base so that the up B wouldn't hit him.
What was that trade though?
What is
Something
this?
traded really hard in Pikachu's favor, and then immediately HellFire comes right back and smacks him out of the stage. Like, no, we're going back to neutral. We're
You
going
just
back to
grabbed
normal.
him. Just grab, dude.
Just grab him out of it. We are now looking at taking a chunk of damage here at 40%. Jolt still looking relatively decent in his approach, but I don't know what HellFire has to do. He's got the lead here in terms of the set, but he doesn't really have to push as much as he might want to. It's all on Jolt to make the comeback here.
Vin is so good in the air. Like his aerials are just on point. Like he has certain mix-ups that he uses, and It's just that like it looks really unique as a nest player. Oh
Yo.
my, that ledge actually helps. That
Yeah.
ledge actually helps Ness.
It moves the yo-yo down a bit further,
That was
covering a lot more.
a good combo. He went up air, up B.
If it works, it works, man. He's gonna go for a loop, but no, not gonna catch the drift away from Ness there.
These players are playing so fast.
Yeah, but again, Jolt has something to make up here. He's got a stock deficit right now to cover up. Vin just taking all of this free damage. He's going to juggle him with the up B. Ooh, tried to be fancy, go for the... Oh, the footstool! He's not going to make it back. Sick play from Jolt there. Footstooling him all the way down that even the up B doesn't help him reach all the way to the ledge.
Oh,
Nice.
that was actually the safest option for Vin right there. He out of shield, neutral air.
Yeah, he's been doing really well. Oh no,
Oh
what's this
no.
now?
It has
Oh
happened
boy.
again.
I
It
really hope
has
that is
happened
just us.
again.
I really hope that is just us disconnecting and not them or players disconnecting at that point in the game, because that was really close. Yeah, it's almost done. It seems that the players are gonna go on. It's just us that is disconnected, and we'll find out what happens in just a little bit. But so far, going really. Yeah, it's now confirmation that we are at 1-1. That's good stuff there from
That
Jolt
comeback.
making that comeback.
Yeah. It worked. I told you,
It,
he's just adapting.
yeah, he's very smart to adapt, and again, not using as many of his projectile options, not giving Vin the free space to absorb them and use it to his favor. Being more aggressive, trying to push with more grabs and a little bit more neutral options than using his projectiles to get in.
I mean, these players, the way they're playing, it's just so fast, right? You don't see like this fast gameplay, normally.
Hmm.
And their approaches, their neutral game, everything looks so on point. There are obviously a few mistakes that both of these players can, take care of, but it looks like they are the character.
Hmm. Nice combos there from Jolt on the upper platform, managing to get a quick 30%. The up B follow up not quite landing. Vin going to be able to make some space here a little bit and try to rack up some damage on Pikachu before he gets hit too hard or can loop here. Pikachu gonna dash away and a rocky freeze frame here for us. All right, we've ended up on the edge there. A
All right.
quick 60%. Wow. Okay,
Whoa.
Vin going up.
Oh, Vin, that was so beautiful. Like he used the up B. What? What?
Yo,
What?
Wait, what?
What?
How did he SD?
He used the absorb all the way down, and I think Joel got nervous and he thought he'd lost it already. But then I think he mistakenly used his up B in the wrong direction, and he SD'd. But
Oh boy,
but
that's unfortunate.
but that was
Yo!
crazy.
Never mind his unfortunate SD. Just dunks Ness straight down. Like, I may be at a deficit, but now watch me loop you all the way up to really high percent. Good start there from Jolt, but again, it's again even more or less. Damn, these guys are really countering their plays. They're basically taking their own turns doing damage to each other. Well done, good forward air from Ness.
Wow,
Good.
Joel just came back. Like he has racked up more damage on Vin. Now after that first stock SD, I don't even know what to say, because Joel just looks like he wants to take this and he's not gonna stop, because he's adapting so well.
Definitely is. You could see that at one point he was trying to interrupt the up B from Vin and make sure that he couldn't get the hit off that would help him recover, but it didn't quite work out that way. We're back into the center of the stage with just a bit of a percentage disadvantage, honestly. They're just trying to bait each other out into doing something risky, something. So the forward
Why did he
air,
let go of shield? He let go of shield.
it's tricky. Sometimes it lasts a bit longer than you think it would, and yeah, you let go of shield a little bit earlier. It happens. It's unfortunate, but we're not in a terrible position here. You can still make it back quite easily.
For sure.
Nice. He's gonna trade off with the neutral air. He's gonna land safely on stage with a better recovery, but Pikachu making it back super easy. Down throw, trying to go for the loop, not quite there.
Aww.
Projectile, not sure what exactly is happening. Got okay, the yo-yo is gonna
What?
come out there.
Again, I think the slopes at the ledge help Vin with the yo-yo.
Definitely does. Look at this combo though. He's gone from center stage up to the top platform, comboing with the up B as well there. Nice. Gonna go for Thunder? No. Possibly baiting that option, but up B gonna come back onto center stage pretty safely. Nice, good grab.
Ooh, that up air. He's going for these combos. He knows, you know, what goes next.
Using the up B interrupt win strings here.
These players actually look like really technical because oh my god,
That might have been close to kill if he landed that perfectly. That drag down into forward smash. Good stuff. Now going back again, very cagey. Vin is just looking to get him up to like 80 or 90% so he can get a decent kill. Oh, the up air, another up air that is going to kill.
Oh, that's gonna do it. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Wow. He was like 60% down. How did that kill?
He was pretty high though. Like he was pretty high up.
Agreed. Yeah. Top platform plus the rage that Ness already has, plus the knockback of up air, all hits guaranteed. Whew. Good stuff.
Just insane stuff. Insane.
Yeah. So he's up 2-1 now, going into game number 4. Set point for him. Jolt gonna be looking to make a comeback. What do you think he can improve in this matchup now?
Honest to God, I think they both should play a better neutral at least because they are being really aggressive. But the thing is that both of these players are so good that they're actually playing good neutral. They're having good mix-ups. They actually defend each other also.
Yeah, true. They are playing a little bit more patient gameplay from Vin in the last one. He knew he had the upper hand. He sort of could be patient and wait for Pikachu to approach. Here again, he's using the PK Fire, getting the grab, but not the entirety of it. Jolt managing to mash out of it. Good stuff, keeping him off the stage, but making it back now. Playing at the edge, really close. Both of these players. Oh boy, neutral air coming in from Vin. He's gonna get the absorb anyway, even though he got tagged by something at the end. Back air just gonna get more percent. He's gonna use the up throw, not quite high enough, but he follows it up with the up air. That was a good combo, managing to knock him out straight off the top, not having taken too much percent. Wow, that is pretty amazing play there from HellFire. Already a strong start, but Jolt not really slowing down at all. Going right back in, putting up some damage. Yo, PK Fire is gonna help stun him into another 40%. Wow. Oh, Thunder tries it through the platform. Could have maybe killed at that point. Not entirely sure. It will kill now if he catches, but good stuff. He's trying to go out into the air and get him the forward smash. Still not gonna kill. Good stuff from Vin. Managing to stay alive. Oh, went for the hard read. Nah, he went for the
Dude.
hard read. My dude went for the hard read, trying to catch Pikachu with the up B, but Jolt baiting him out of it and then taunting him on stage. Because yeah, I knew you were going to go for that. Very, very smart.
These mind games.
Legend.
These
This
mind
guy's
games.
12. You're not supposed to play mind games at 12. Come on,
I
man.
mean, come on, man. He is. You can't stop him now.
I don't think I can, and clearly Vin is doing a much better job than I could ever. Still, Jolt showing that he has a lot left in the tank. He's gonna do the back throw off stage. Vin catching him still with that projectile absorb. Again, gonna get the health. Oh boy, take a little bit of damage off the forward smash. Not too bad. Up throw.
Alright. Okay. He got back. That wasn't as hard enough. But he set us at such a high percent that actually should have killed. Maybe he did DI it nicely.
Yeah, he did. This is gonna be back throw.
Oh yeah, that's a kill.
Yeah.
That was a back throw. I thought it was an up throw.
Pretty sure that was the back throw, but yeah, it's pretty strong for Ness. All of his throws arguably are really strong, except for forward. Maybe just pushes you forward a little bit.
I
Good.
mean, this situation, like, Jolt is doing really well, and he can still take this, but HellFire just looking so on point, because he's he's playing such good neutral, and at the same time he's actually going in for the right attacks. Like
Playing so solid.
yeah, that's tall as well. Like in his recovery mix-ups are insane, because every single time I look at him do recoveries, it's just different every single time.
Yeah, he definitely does. The down smash is not going to kill. It's too far.
See, look at that. He just used oh my
Alright,
god.
that time more of a miss input.
Yeah.
But still at a significant lead, unless Jolt is starting. Jolt is going.
Ooh, he has done it. Okay, yeah, he did away.
He's half the deficit almost immediately, and he's almost leveled it out with just
And
two
he's back.
openings really.
Oh
Good
my
stuff from
God.
Jolt.
This is so even. These last talk situations are so crazy because not. Ooh, okay. Whoa, wait, that didn't even hit. Ooh, okay, that was actually a really bad recovery from Jolt. Whoa, okay. Ryder said that he capitalized on that.
Oh, trying to read the roll there with the forward smash. The back
Wow,
air is
okay.
going to catch. Wow. The hitbox on that move. You could see
It's
in the
so
freeze frame
hard.
the character wasn't even behind him, but he managed to just nail him with the obnoxiously large hitbox of the back air. And yeah, good stuff to HellFire cleaning out that set 3-1. Congratulations to him. Unfortunate for Jolt, doing really well to get to this point, but just not quite making it to the mark there. A quick recap of what we saw in these games for you. 3-1 the scoreline, the first game being so dominant, so very dominant, and then just more even across the board for the rest of the three games.
Definitely.
So yeah, HellFire gonna make it through. Jolt, sad to see him not make it, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see him make it forward now from the next tournament that he attends. Jolt is still a young prodigy, still got a long way to go. Can improve significantly more with the Pikachu, with his own self, maybe another character. But yeah, looking forward to seeing Jolt again. But we'll be right back with you guys for more matches of Smash Ultimate after this short break. See you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. More action coming to you from Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. We're back again for more winner side action, this time featuring our own city hopping Botman
City
and
hopping.
a very, very new player named FLOR.
Min
We're
Min.
going to have a look at the brackets just to introduce you to this right now. Go on, Vishal. Tell me a little bit about these two.
Botman. I don't think there are any, things that are left out to say about this guy. Like you know it. He is our top two player in India, and he has been, performing so well after the first DreamHack. First DreamHack he got 13th place, and he was like, oh, and after that he just went ham. He just labbed his hours. He just practiced with the best of the best, and he reached where he is.
Yeah, he's gone from strength to strength since then, and his matches with Lionheart have been the stuff of legends in the community. Going down really nail biting games, and then some very very memorable Ganon dittos at the end that I'm not going to let you forget about Botman. But yeah, very very exceptional talent in Botman here, as well as FLOR, who even though he is a relatively newcomer in this community, he has done really really well with his fundamentals are really solid. Honestly, I played against his Cloud, I played against his Min. My god, he is so annoying, so annoying.
I really want to see how it plays out. And we have the player journey for you guys. FLOR winning from qualifier 4. He lost. No, wait. Yeah, he lost just one game against Rozelle. That's it.
That's it, that's all he needed to lose, and the rest were pretty much good victories. There was dropping a game to Jolt and dropping a game to AJ Civ as well. uh, both real players, as we've just seen in our matches earlier today. But you have to no doubt believe that he's got a really good skill behind him. And taking a look at Botman's journey as well, through qualifier number 3, dropping a total of 2 games only before making it to top 16.
And that too
Taking,
against Jolt and Yash. Like,
yeah,
Avijit, AJ, they weren't even, like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna beat ya. Yeah, that's how it
yeah,
is.
they definitely put up close games, but they were 3-0 or 2-0 games. They didn't manage to pull a game off of him. So a good, strong showing from Botman to reach this point. But this is where it really matters. This is where you try to qualify for that grand finale. He has to make it through 2 people. Very first being FLOR, and FLOR is not going to be a pushover. I guarantee you that. I'm expecting to see at least Cloud for the first game, and then possibly versus Joker or Pokemon Trainer. But we'll look at the head-to-head record for these 2 players in this event. Botman having played 6 games, having won all of them, whereas FLOR playing 2 more matches but also losing 2 more. So win terms they're even, but FLOR has played a couple of more matches there. So we expect a good fight out of these two, and let us know in YouTube chat. Let us know on social media. Use the hashtag KOFN or KO Fight Night. Let us know who is your favorite for this match. I arguably don't really want to claim a favorite in this, although I have my full support behind Botman. I think FLOR
I
is
mean,
going
who
to be
doesn't, right?
quite a contender. True, true.
Botman is our the hype man. Like everyone roots for him. He's a nice guy. Everybody
Legend.
likes him, so everybody roots for him. And like the thing is, in the beginning when Lionheart and Botman had that rivalry, obviously, right? And like Lionheart used to win, and everybody still used to like try and root for Botman, and like it was like I was like, okay, yeah, why isn't anyone rooting for Lionheart? But it's just like Lionheart came through from nowhere, and he that's the first time he tried getting out out of his hometown. He had never been out of his hometown. and this that the first time he leaves his city is to come play Smash in another city, and like it's the growth potential, like Botman and him, like like everyone's rooting for Botman.
Oh boy, I called it. We're gonna see a Min this game one here versus Joker. I'm quite excited to see this match. I want to see how Botman deals with this particularly annoying character. I need to pick up some tips from him because this has been a very, very annoying matchup. Clearly, FLOR looking to maintain that annoyingness by staying away. Min being a guest character from ARMS, having different mechanics to your usual Smash characters, being able to use both her arms at a extended range, but being quite poor in terms of mid-range gameplay.
Oh, he just went for that grab.
Definitely, we went for it. The range is quite big, the startup is quite long, and see, all he really needs to do is dash back and.
What? Oh my god, that almost killed too. I don't, that should have actually killed. Because I think his Arsene was almost out, or it was out, but it didn't kill.
Amazing combo there from down air into up smash, but just barely missing out. The up air not gonna drag down there, but the dive kick is really good on Min. She manages to beat out a lot of priority on different moves. Both of them gonna roll back to stage, and FLOR winning out with the neutral air there.
Botman actually going Joker. I actually thought he might have picked Pokemon Trainer.
I think
Because
he
it-
might want to be testing out the waters here with the Joker matchup and then move to PTG.
Yeah, he isn't testing anymore. He's gonna switch next game.
Yeah, most probably he will, but that is just disgusting to see from a character. Nice back air to catch his normal get up there. Very smart,
That was
evening it
so
right up.
on point. Like if you saw that came out immediately, and FLOR could do nothing.
Yeah, he was ready with the punish, and now look at FLOR just using this perfect placement of his projectiles.
He's so good. Like he's actually trying to stay.
He
Ooh, what an
hasn't taken a
up
hit.
smash.
Okay,
There
well,
you
never
go.
mind.
Right as you say that, but it's that hit is just a soft spot.
Ooh,
Like
he takes the megawatt for almost complete Arsene bar right now. One hit will get him Arsene. There you go,
Oh.
he's out.
the big boy is out. Big boy is out.
The life deficit, though, honestly, the percent lead is quite high on FLOR's point right now.
But honestly,
We
we've seen
know
Botman take this back a lot, and
Definitely.
Botman is definitely the better player. Okay, what?
He went so far for that back air. Botman
I
is
could-
known to do that. He's very confident. Okay, up
What?
throw kills.
Dude, this
At
is
170,
so
but
even. We are literally seeing them destroy each other's stocks right after each other.
Yeah, it is actually going very, very tense, and I like this play from Botman.
Ooh, he
Showing that, yeah, Min might be.
Oh my,
Twice!
twice, yeah. Oh, and that too, he pivoted as well. Like once it was the other side, and the next it was on the left.
Oh my god. He's
Ooh, he
showing
went
some-
for the. Oh, what was that? Genius, genius.
Arsene charge in
What?
midair and then going
We
deep
went,
for the back.
we went out, dude. My man, Botman. Let's go. Wow.
Alright,
I-
this is how you deal with Min, I guess.
I mean,
Pick Joker.
I think now we know why everyone's rooting for Botman as well.
Clearly, you can see why he's one of the top two, arguably the top two in India right now.
Definitely.
So amazing choice of punishes there. Both the last stocks, he went really deep down to get that back air onto FLOR there with his Min. But not to count FLOR out, he pushed him right to
He
the
did.
very end, making sure that even in the air he was managing to keep him out. But then Botman just showing the adaptation by countering him in mid-air as well, using it to power up us, and very, very smart play.
Okay, Town and City, yeah. Alright, Botman and FLOR, they look pretty even right now. They're actually trying to, go all in. That's a good charge up from Botman because he needs the Arsene. Oh, he got the Arsene so fast.
He's very smart. He's using the counter now, knowing that FLOR is going to throw out some moves there, and he's going to be able to charge for free from a certain distance as well.
Wow,
Oh,
that
nice
nice
shield.
shield. That was so good. Ooh,
Again,
again, dude. Who is this
getting
guy?
really good mileage. Ooh, nice jab lock into the forward, into the down
Ooh,
smash there.
he just goes out. He's relentless. He doesn't care. Like, you know, he risks it all for that one attack, and he actually gets it.
No, he knows the range that he can go to. He knows how far he's able to go, and this is just character knowledge coming into play here. Yo, nice.
What
track
are
down
these
into the
track down?
combo then.
Oh my god. Oh.
Just
Okay.
racking up the percent. Keep it going. All free damage so far. He hasn't lost his first stock.
Oh, okay.
Commentators curse.
He
too
could
at
have
that point.
DI'd that though. He could have DI'd that.
Absolutely could have, but still significant lead. FLOR looking to make it back, but Botman approaching him really well. Making Minmin's real long range normals not really matter all that much, even though FLOR is being good to cover all the space.
See, Flor's approach is perfect, but he does go too aggressive for a bit, and then Botman capitalizes on his mistakes all the time. I think that's what Botman is doing more than FLOR is. Like, FLOR isn't capitalizing on Botman's mistakes, but as much as Botman is.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see a little bit of an example there earlier when he landed and just was able to shield without any punish. Oh, up air is just gonna kill 137.
It's done. It's done.
Shows you the strength of Arsene powered Joker, and again he's gonna just now start racking up all the damage that he can onto this last stock that FLOR has with this stock advantage. Yo, getting out of dodge with that up air, not okay, what was that? I'm gonna assume that was something online jankiness there. SDing, unfortunately.
I mean, it is really hard to play online at this level. It can get really annoying as well when your inputs don't come through, and that's why you have to blame it on the online.
Yeah, he knew that once the first arm whiffed, he would be coming in with the second one, using it to power up Arsene. Oh, smart gun! He stuffed out her recovery. She has a stumpy recovery as it is, but then Botman being very, very smart to use the guns to just poke her out of that startup and make sure that she couldn't make it back.
This man is a
Oh,
boss,
boy.
dude. This man is a boss. He's a boss. What is he even doing? Like, he's using the right approaches, the right he actually knows what attacks to go for. He knows that he can capitalize off ledge just as much as he does on stage. It's just beautiful to look at.
This man has spent time in training mode versus Min. You can tell it is absolutely possible for him to be, I as a normal person think that Min is kind of irritating and annoying, but clearly Botman has some knowledge about it, has been spending time there to make sure that he is up to date. The level of dedication this man shows to make sure his matchup knowledge is up to date is amazing, and it is showing up here in this top 16 playoff.
For sure.
Already up 2-0.
Yeah, I know. Do you think he's gonna switch to Cloud? Do you think Flo's gonna switch to Cloud?
I don't know. I don't know if it'll work out, but I think it's an option that he should take if he's even a little bit iffy about Min. But yeah, no.
Yeah, I think he performed pretty well both the games, and I think that's why he still has the confidence to take this forward.
Yeah, he should be able to. I think he's gonna start to play a little bit more defensive here. Look, dash dancing
Doesn't
away,
look
but
like
not
it.
really punishing.
It looked like a wave dash. That's how good their movements are.
Yeah, he's just trying to clear space for himself instead of letting Joker approach like this. This is a bad spot for Min, honestly. She doesn't want you up close to her. She's got very few good options there.
Ooh, that hit! Oh my Lord.
Nice, good stuff. Catching him with both the arms
FLOR
frequently
is
here.
so annoying. Like, like the Min that he plays, he just knows that, he can stay away and do
Yeah.
whatever he likes. And
He's gonna stay back now again and use the arms again, but Botman is ready there with the counter in mid-air, trying to catch him and power up his Arsene. He's got an empty bar. He's gonna look for Arsene any moment now. Back air.
Oh, that'll do it. Honestly, I expected FLOR to stay away just like he was in the beginning of, most of that game, because when he stayed away and, he didn't let Botman capitalize on any, or try to get close to him so that Botman could capitalize on something. But when FLOR started going in, like when FLOR started, just coming through with the gap to fill the gap, like he got closer to Botman, and it just, I think the right decision for him would be to stay away.
Nice, taking off that stock as well, managing to put himself in a more favorable position in this matchup right now versus Joker. Still got a little bit of a percent disadvantage, but not something Min can't make back, especially with Megawatt out now. Just the neutral air will give you at least 20%. Ooh. Gonna throw it out there. Ooh,
What?
my God, what a conversion!
Botman goes so hard when his Arsene is out.
That up smash is basically guaranteed if you can get the down air low enough.
That counter was so good to counter those punches.
It didn't get him anything in return, but it did actually avoid damage, so that was pretty smart use of it there. At least avoiding the knockback from that huge Megawatt. Smart play, very, very focused.
Nice grab. He went for that grab, yeah. What? What?
So there's a little bit of a delay when he jumps in and throws out the arm, and I think Botman was expecting it, but he may have spot dodged a little early there and got caught by it. But heavy
That
damage
arm goes
on that
so
one.
far.
It does. Plus the projectile at the makes it go pretty much 3/4 of the screen away. Good recovery there. We're back down to the last stock. This is set point for Botman, remember. FLOR is fighting for his tournament, winner's side tournament life here, really. Oh, up smash, not going to kill just yet.
That. Honest to
so
God,
oh
my, this. Okay, they're so close. What? Okay. Nice. Okay, he's trying to stay away.
Dash dancing to set up for the arms
almost
there,
lost
but
his shield. Whoa! Okay, oh wow. Okay, so that match just almost, almost like looked like it just had to bring me up on my feet, because I really do not know what happened there. Like,
so at the end of it all, there was quite a bit of a struggle there in neutral, trying to get the better option away from each other, and then Botman just narrowly edging it out there with picking the best option there from away from the stage, and shutting down Min completely. Even though he was looking at a really strong position throughout that game. So congratulations to Botman taking that game 3. Oh, very, very swift. And you can see here confirmation of that going down to the wire, really. FLOR putting up a really good fight, but Botman just eking it out with Joker. And he's really strong with that character, honestly. Can't blame FLOR at all.
yeah, definitely. But FLOR did perform really well. Like, the moment that he started going in on this third game, he looked even better than the first two games.
Yeah, he definitely did. And it was on Botman's part that very smart of him to put a little bit more hesitance into FLOR's mind by using the counter a little bit more in spots where FLOR could have got a little bit more damage, but instead gave him Arsene, and then that just,
Yeah.
once you get Arsene, say bye bye to your stock. So
Botman has been using his down B a lot more to charge up. Like you wouldn't have seen it before in the past because he was an aggressive player who probably didn't use his down B to charge up Arsene that often as he does now.
Yeah, definitely does. But as much as we like to congratulate Botman, FLOR is not out of this yet. We'll be going to a quick break, but stay tuned. We'll be back for the losers side. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. More Nodwin Gaming KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store action, coming up for you right now with loser side action. We're going to see FLOR versus Quartz 143. Vishal, how excited are you for this matchup?
You don't even have to ask. These guys are ready. I really want to see our boy Quartz, aka Nitin Rao, doing what he's doing. They need he needs a win, I think. But FLOR is a pretty strong competitor, so Quartz is gonna have to try really hard.
He definitely will, and I'm looking forward to see who he's going to pick. Whether Cloud would be more fortunate in this matchup, as we look at the bracket right now. FLOR and Quartz, the only decision left for us in losers round 2. HellFire already making it to losers round 3, waiting for the winner of this matchup. This is elimination time for one of these two players. They've fought really hard to get to this point. I don't know who has more in them to, push for this particular prize pool and try to advance to grand finals at least. I am personally hoping to see Quartz maybe push through. For once, it's been a long time since
It
I've seen
has.
him
It
in
really
in
has.
top 8.
It really
But
has.
yeah,
But he
floor
does look
floor
pretty
also.
strong here. You can see he's got ahead in the bracket really nicely.
Definitely, he has made quite a good run through, but no discounting on floor. He's also made a solid run all the way through winner's side and just dropping down to Botman, who played really solidly. So it's going to be quite a challenge for both these players, and I'm going to be interested to see who ekes it out first. Gonna have a look at probably the player's journey here up to this point with floor, as we mentioned in the last game as well. Qualifier number 4 only set to sell, and not really much else, being solid overall throughout the rest of it. Taking
It
out.
looks pretty rigid. This guy is crazy. He only lost to Rozelle,
Yeah.
and I mean we remember this qualifier. We saw those games against AJ and FLOR.
Mhm. And the same going for Quirts as well, qualifying through qualifier number 7, making it through, only losing to HellFire 3-1 that too, but still showing quite a solid showing. Only dropping on 2 games to Avi Link. Aside from that, straight 2-0s or 3-0s.
I feel we'll see Quartz in top 8. Looks like look, he looks pretty strong here.
He does. He definitely does. And I'm interested to see who both these people will pick, because Floor, as we know, has Cloud and Min Min on his side, as well as Nitin having Kirby, me, Gunner, and also Isabel on his side. So just having a look at their records head to head here. Floor having played 8 matches total, having won 6 and 2. Quartz, on the other hand, having 100% win record so far, 5 matches played and 5 won. So strong in terms of figures, but again, the matchup comes down to 2 players on that game itself. It's going to be interesting here at this point to see how do you feel this will go. I mean, I'm honestly going to consider me Gunner here. No, going with Kirby. All right, okay, interesting.
Oh yes, we're going with Kirby.
This is Quartz's main character from the start. He's a passionate Kirby player. Again, one of the other low tier characters, or supposed low tier characters in the game, but still, Nitin putting in so much time with this character that he's one of the top players in India, even though he plays Kirby.
That's again, it's like that little Mac. That low tiers, high tiers, it doesn't really matter. You can get good with any character.
Yep, if you're a character specialist, you will be good with any. And just as we say that
Whoa,
Kirby's
that
copy
hit.
ability, the equalizer, he now, Kirby, for anybody who doesn't know him, can inhale. Oh my god, eat your own arm.
Legit, it just came through.
Let-
He ate his arm.
Just to clarify for people who haven't played Kirby, his neutral B option allows him to steal the opponent's neutral B option, and so now you can see Kirby fully utilizing the range of Min Min against her. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. Nitin, of course, is, as a master of Kirby, is very, very knowledgeable at using the neutral B to gain other characters' powers and then efficiently using it against them. But right there, as you can see, Floor countering his up B with his own and getting that KO. Decent, pretty even here, even in terms of percent, because Kirby being such a lightweight character, not going to be able to recover well. Again, trying to keep the neutral going. 40% only so far he's taken, but he's approaching very slowly, getting the arms again. Oh, looks like Floor isn't quite ready for that inhale maneuver there. Going to charge up the forward smash, but the down B is going to come crashing down on him for that. Yikes. He's gonna punish him for full rage. How does it feel? How does it feel to get punished from half stage away, Min Min? How? Oh god. Nitin is now gonna lose the buff because he got hit significantly. It's pretty good buff for him recent. Oh, just not managing to DI. Amazing play there. Min Min surviving at 140, but he's gonna use the down tilt. Goes for the forward smash, but not quite connecting.
But he just charged that up. Like he was so ballsy with it.
He definitely went all in on that option, but 165, she's still alive.
Okay.
Finally gets the
Wow.
kill.
This honestly, Kirby really needs that, you know, the smash attacks to, you know, go after, because the combos that Kirby does, it just doesn't rack up as much damage or doesn't have. Ooh,
I'm going to take a wild guess here and assume that the hammer you went for just before that interaction was actually supposed to be an inhale. I'm gonna guess that because right after he whiffed the hammer, he went for the inhale again and caught the punish with the megawatt instead. Unfortunate situation there. Kirby playing really well up until that point, eating the punish and just losing his stock because he is a lightweight. Obviously, megawatt is gonna kill at like 70 or 80.
Quartz obviously almost had that, but Floor is, you know, like looking at this game right now, Quartz has got better, definitely, and his Kirby is looking, you know, so perfect right now. Like he's going in for those attacks that he knows that, you know, he can capitalize on, and he stays away when he has to. But you know, Floor and Kirby, it's just a bad matchup.
I agree. I agree for the most part, but again, showing that it is not quite that bad matchup in terms of what we are seeing here. Bringing it very close towards the end, but
I
I
mean, it's
don't.
just how he plays. You know, like he wants to show that, yeah, he can do anything. He can play whatever character he wants. He can play Kirby
Absolutely.
and he can play it well.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And don't see him switching characters at this point because Min Min's range is so good that the three characters I mentioned that he plays, they don't really have many counter options against Min Min as such. So Kirby is still the strongest choice he has, and he's doing well with it also.
That I agree with completely. Kirby is the better choice, you know, than Isabel or, you know, any of his other mains.
Mm-hmm. Look, again, Flo is going to just dash dance back and forth and try to keep him just outside of close range so he can get his attacks off and maybe keep that space going with the neutral air. So he's going to keep using this. Look at that. He's going to force the arm forward and then neutral air to get the space back and then go back to using the arm again. Very smart play from Floor here, keeping him at his ideal range for the punishes.
Quartz is so like you know, he's so patient. He's playing his neutral really well.
Yeah, he's very smart in his approaches as of right now. He's not trying any risky options, but he's still getting hit. Yo, that's so close to dead, but Floor using those jump options with the arms really nicely and positioning them very well. Ooh, goes for that option. No. So close to being two-framed there by Min Min, but managing to recover really well. Nice upbeat to recover back onto stage somehow. Oof, gonna get hit. You cannot approach from that range. You either have to be like right on top of her or not give her any space at all because she will dash and punish you for it. Nice, trying to neutral air, get a little bit of damage.
The thing is, Quartz is playing safe, but he's, you know, getting hit. So, right as I say that, he went for that.
He just smacks him with that little blue foot. Get out of my stage, boy. Nice,
so
he's gonna
good.
get that combo off. Very good. Trademark combos, down tilt into forward air.
Ooh, he charged that up too.
Yeah, he did go for it. Oh, Megawatt, even with its slow as startup, is going to reach him in time to punish that down B. Going for it again. I think he's just a couple of hits away from just being sent flying off the stage right now. But credit to Nitin,
What
he's doing
even
really
was
well.
that?
Yo, that is going to kill. Oof.
What?
Megawatt is what.
These guys are
It's-
mixing it. Okay, I heard you.
it's very smart options here. Again, keeping him off stage, and I think I'd like to see Kirby try to attempt uh, a little bit more offense for deeper off stage once Min Min is there, because she doesn't really have good recovery options. Uh, he's just okay with waiting at the stage for her.
He went for that.
Nice.
He knew it would connect. He knew he had floor.
Yeah, very smart recognition that the first hit of the forward air is going to connect, and he'll have enough time to.
That up smash. Okay,
Yikes.
that was actually pretty unsafe from Quartz. Because he should have actually stayed away, because I don't know if he realized that he was at that high of a percent, but that was really unsafe.
Yeah, up smash covers a lot of space for Min Min and does significant knockback also, which is not a good option to land on top of floor there. So
I mean, if he
he paid the
distanced
price for
himself
that
a little
mistake.
bit, if he distanced himself a little bit from floor while trying to go neutral B, he's trying to suck him in, so he can still have a little bit of distance. That he didn't have to be on top of him to get hit by that up smash.
The struggle with that idea there being that for if you notice Floor's play every time you try to approach, it's he won't immediately come and attack you if he
Yeah,
has he'll dash back and
that
immediately
yeah
throw out an arm,
yeah yeah.
and that is threatening enough for Kirby
Yeah.
to where inhale is such a move that takes so long to recover that he might just get hit and get knocked out. So I can see why Nitin didn't do that, but you're right. He should have maybe spaced it a little bit more, considering it was the last stock. He had everything to play for. But now Floor is up 2-0 in this set. This is set point for him. Yo, now we are seeing the switch to Me Gunner, and I
Now,
don't know how much I agree with this. Aside from charge shot, I don't see a projectile that he can use to deal with Min Min from the range that she wants to play at.
I mean, right as you said that, he used a different one.
Yeah, I mean, Floor is helping him out a little bit by coming in and giving him that much space. But if he stays at the optimal range, like right there, look at him. He can't do anything. He fully charged forward smash. He can't hit him with much except for the charge shot. Even the grenade, he has to go there to get hit by it.
But he's actually getting in on it.
Yeah, he's
I do
doing-
see what you're saying.
Oh,
though,
we
like,
forgot. We
what?
forgot about this. The up smash reflects. Min Min's up smash reflects projectiles. Oh god, this has just turned into a worse matchup. Oh boy.
It definitely is a bad matchup, because as long as Quartz gets, as long as Quartz uses projectiles, he will be, only racking up a little bit of damage bit by bit. But he really needs those charge shots and those smash attacks to also, rack up the damage. And that's
Exactly.
actually pretty hard to do.
Definitely not going to count him out because he has those setups. Nice down smash. Oh
The
god,
down
good
smash
punish.
was so good. Like, you didn't even see that coming.
No, I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought he was going to throw out an arm, but good recognition there for the down smash, coming out really quickly and killing.
Back
Nice
air!
back air from Quartz also.
Beautiful. He capitalized on that mistake immediately.
He's using the PK fire really well to rack up that damage, and this is something that Quartz does really well. He'll try to approach, but he'll use it with the PK fire and then charge up the charge shot. Once he sees the confirm, he'll try to do the a little bit of shield damage at that point, but not really working out that well for him.
Quartz's playstyle is so annoying though. Like, it pisses me off.
Oh yeah,
Because he always
super
stays
annoying.
away.
Super annoying, but it's a viable game plan and it works really well for him because he's just smart enough to use all the right options. Does that kill? Yo,
What?
up smash killing him there, and now he's gonna have to start from scratch again. This is gonna
What are
be
they
quite
doing? What are they doing?
Welcome to Smash Brothers Ultimate Projectile Edition. This is just what we're going to do now. Stand on across the stage. Forget about melee attacks. This is what Smash is about. Yo, forward smash is going to kill. No, good DI there from
Did
FLOR.
not kill. And he's coming down slowly. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna take my time.
No,
What?
Nitin's got him. Nitin's got him. No, dude,
What?
no.
Why did FLOR fast fall?
I'm not sure why he didn't even try a air dodge. I think he might have lost it at that point, but 3 charge shots in a row, finally nailing him, and we're back to relatively even again.
I actually don't think he realized I would actually hit him 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe he was expecting it to just whiff a little bit, or this is online after all. Maybe he did try to air dodge and just missed the timing.
Yeah, might have been. But that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it is, and he's getting a significant, or he was at lead at that point, but then now Min just a couple of good hits from a decent range, and now she's back up again. Good grenade usage
What
there
is
from
this?
Nitin.
What are these angles? Like FLOR didn't even. I don't think FLOR even knew that. Okay, Nitin was gonna be there, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna down air and it's gonna hit you anyway.
Boy, he's gonna try to cover all approaches, and he's getting the grenades off, but he's not quite able to convert off of them. Is he gonna go for the charge shot?
Good
Now?
enough to
Yeah.
like. Ooh.
Deflected
Okay.
off the. No!
Oh no! Yes, dude. Kurtz.
So I think he tried to cancel out of his charge shot while in mid-air, and unfortunately gave an input while he was trying to use the shield to drop out of his charge shot. That is unfortunate. Nitin having a really solid a grasp on that game, but just letting it go at the very end, and that will make it 3-0 for FLOR.
Wow.
Straight and quick. No real surprises there, even though Quartz put up a really strong fight with both Kirby and Me Gunner. FLOR just showing that Min is a little oppressive, and Botman can deal with it, doesn't mean that everyone can deal with it. So good stuff.
That's true.
Very, very good showing there from FLOR, managing to make it through again, and now he will be facing off against HellFire. That is going to be something to see. And we will get to that match.
Ooh.
But before we get there, really quick break. We will see you very, very soon. Don't go away. Welcome back, everybody. We're back here with Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. Top 16, pool number 2. We're still going to stick to loser's side. We're going to see FLOR up against HellFire now. Just a confirmation of the results so far with the brackets for you right now.
This is looking pretty great. So
Yeah.
good.
As we saw earlier, SG beating HellFire 3-0 in a really strong matchup. Botman beating FLOR 3-0 also with a really strong showing. FLOR, just as we just saw, beating Quartz 3-0. And HellFire beating Jolt 3-1 in what was some really good gameplay there from both players. So now we have our last 3 matches of Pool 2, starting off with FLOR versus HellFire. The Min is out. The Min is out to play. And
Definitely. But that Ness is a force. You can't. You have to do something different to actually beat that Ness. That
definitely.
Ness is really aggressive. We know that FLOR is good with his Min, and the punches. They come out really greatly. But that Ness is just something.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the head-to-head. Let's have a look at their records head-to-head here. Both of them absolutely the same record. 8 matches played, 6 wins each, 2 losses each. Just from that statistic, you could think that they're both on an even playing field, and arguably you would be right. However, HellFire has some previous experience. FLOR being relatively new, still strong. It is going to be quite a challenge to figure out who might win. But let us know with your answers also in chat as well as your social media. Use the hashtag KOFightNight or KOFN. Let us know who you think's more favored in this matchup. For me personally, I'm going to call out and say HellFire might have a better chance
Definitely. Yeah.
in this
The
matchup.
matchup as well, yeah, definitely. Because the way he plays his Ness, okay, I think we're
Interesting.
going Botman and SG.
That
Okay.
is an interesting setup there. We were looking forward to HellFire versus FLOR, but it seems that we might have the winner side action first at this point. So let's just switch gears really quickly, put those two on the back burner, and talk about Botman and SG.
Because it is
Ooh.
gonna happen.
Yeah, it is going to happen. And, the Prodigy versus number arguably top 2 in the country. Both of them actually vying for that same top 2 slot
That
really after this.
and it's pretty nice. Okay, like Botman is the nice dude, and like SG is the hey, I'm coming for you.
Yeah,
You know?
yes, that kind of play. And a little bit trolly as well as at that.
Yeah.
But it's going to be an exciting matchup. Joker versus Mario, most probably. Interesting to see. They have faced off before, and I think SG barely won out against Botman at that point, if I'm not wrong.
I do think he won against Botman at one of those tournaments. I'm not sure. It was one of the online tournaments, I think, but I do think he got a few games off of Botman for sure.
Definitely, and it's a good showing too that SG's come out of somewhere and started to threaten Botman's position in the top 3 of our community. And Botman, I think, is going to be taking that. As nice of a guy he is, he is going to be quite competitive also. So here
He
we
is very
go
competitive,
again,
yes.
game 1. Mario, oh my god, he's already taken a stock off of Joker.
See, this can go either way still, because both these players are wow. This looks slower. I think they're both scared of each other.
Botman going for that back air again, really deep, but getting caught with the up B, just knocked back again off stage. The dash attack, trying to
that
two-frame
back
him.
air. Okay, what is happening in this game?
So this time he went for the counter instead, expecting the up B, but Shrey was a little smart. SG using the up B a little bit later, so the counter wore
Down
off.
smash kills.
Yikes!
But still, you know, Botman is already at a high percent, and it looks like, you know, you do need to, you know, not get nervous at these points, and you just stay your ground.
Mhm. Absolutely agree with you there. And Botman is showing that he is playing a little bit safer now. He's not trying to approach as
Yeah.
much in risky situation, shielding out the time that Shrey isn't doing anything and just reacting to all of his moves right now. Just waiting there, threatening.
I just taunted.
But
Oh,
then, oof,
look!
Mario
Did you
comes in with the
see
flame.
that?
Insane, unbelievable reactions there from SG to punish that approach from Joker.
When I'm looking at this, and this feels so realistic. Like they're like like they are the characters right now. Like you can see it right now because they want what they, you know, they want that win. Yeah, and only
He
one of them is gonna
definitely
get it.
does. You look at Botman going so far off the edge. He knows he can make it back, so he's going really, really deep to try and, just nudge Mario into the blast zone where he can't recover anymore. But it's not really working out for him. Shrey knows how to avoid those options that he's going for, and he's going to dunk
Oh,
it. Oh my!
he dunked him! Get dunked!
Ah.
SG!
Oh, wedding suit Mario, just ready for the occasion, dragging, just get out of here, my dude. Why?
Not down the
Oh,
aisle, out the aisle. Yeah,
oh my.
yeah. I was
I
done.
like that one. I like that one. That's a good one. We'll use that one next time. Stuff there from Shrey. Absolutely demolishing Botman at the last talk there. But up until
Gandhi is
then.
actually Sahil Gagrai.
Yeah.
Memes. This is for the community. Only the community will understand this.
Only the community. For you, special joke just from us. But honestly, Botman doing really, really well up until that point. And Shrey has been putting on the pressure really well with the Mario play. But something just caught Botman off guard. I'm not sure what happened. He didn't react to that situation
But
at
that
all.
was so beautiful. I mean, the thing is, SG, both of their pressure off ledge is like commendable. You can literally see that both of them go off ledge so much that you could see that they recovered right after each other like 5-6 times too. Like they both go off ledge. They both know, you know, they can get back from there. They both are confident enough to, you know, go off ledge.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
just good plays, and the mind games in general. These two players, oh my lord! I
They
don't even
put
think
the
these
thought.
players need the mind games. You know?
Yeah, arguably they don't, but it always adds an extra level of tension for us as well. And it's really nice to see Botman earlier going in really hard for that back air, going really far off stage to try and catch him. But Sherry always had an answer and just air dodging at the right moments to get out of it. Very, very smart play. And eventually he clutched it out. Not going to count out Botman at all. This
Yeah,
second game
definitely.
is going to show some adjustments, show some adaptation from him. And I'm sure it's going to be a really tight set. I'm hoping for a game 5.
I'm hoping for Pokemon Trainer.
Oh, that is going to be an interesting pick. And let's see if you're right or not. No, we're going Inti?
Oh,
All right
Inky!
then.
Yeah, uh, this might look, you know, in Botman's favor as well, because Botman is really fast
He is
with Zinkling.
absolutely insane.
Ooh! Oh my god! And see, the thing is, Inkling's recovery also is you know, pretty amazing. Okay,
It
this
is
step.
absolutely. He's putting a lot more thought into Shrey's mind when trying to approach. The grenades are going to be an additional benefit to just place there, and the roller is going to be a big tool once he gets to a high percentage, threatening with that option there.
And you see, the thing is, you charge up that paint, and you know, you basically add more damage to the other character. Like it does more damage when you spray them with the paint. So
Yeah, it
SG. What I didn't see that. What was that?
I
What?
am not sure what he caught him with there, but he's done
What?
well.
Oh my god. I can't see because of the yellow inkling. Like it's embedded with the stage.
My God, that is some.
Oh. He's using his rollers really well off stage to try and recover as well.
Yeah, very smart use of it. He's not only threatening it in neutral against Mario, he's also using it to recover, change up his angles as well. Oh boy. That's a good, some really patient play to get back up off the ledge and get back to the center of the stage. But now Inkling has a few more options here than Joker would by using the grenades and the aerial mobility that she has with better, arguably better aerials.
Botman looking so strong right now. SG is getting slower and he's trying to play more defensive. And right as I say that, that up B.
Still gets the kill off of it. Just that whirlwind effect is stronger on Luigi, but Mario is no slouch either. Gonna cover him with yellow, make it a nice wedding suit's
Yeah.
gone yellow.
Oh! Perfect. Okay,
Hmm.
Botman has this in his pocket. Okay, but we know what SG can do. Okay, SG is clutch. Like we can see. Oh my God, that almost got Botman.
You can see him going in on him from the middle of the platform to that ledge and then the opposite side of the stage. He was trying to get him in hits and nailed him down for a few percent. But again, going back to a stage where neither is favored, still trying to pick up the ladder combo. But Botman knows that that is what he's looking for, and he's trying to air dodge out of those options.
It
Good.
looks pretty nice for Botman right now because he is stock up, and SG really has safe, and at the same time try to capitalize on how his ladder combos as well.
Yeah, definitely does. He's going to use that down air really well there to try and get him out further up in the air, so he has better control over what options he's going to go for. Nice.
Wow. He actually went went for the right combo.
Again.
Oh,
Again, he catches his jump wake up from the ledge with the down air and manages to kill. Yo, that's some sick positioning. He missed the down air from that throw follow up, but he managed to land, drift and land in front of him to get the jab, still keeping the pressure on. Good lord, Shrey's just going all out after this. Yikes.
wow.
He
He,
gets
he actually went for that insane grab. Like that was so smooth.
He definitely was. Pulling away, gets the down tilt there, pushing him off of the ledge, trying to read it with the forward smash, but not quite gonna make it.
Wow,
Oh,
he
both
actually
players.
came. He came back. Look at this. The Botman was literally a stock up, and SG was at 50%, and Botman was literally at 3% on the second stock. But look at this right now.
He's made a significant dent in that life advantage, but he's got still some tools to play with. Is that no good high recovery? He's gonna catch with the up B. Botman gonna shield, wait for his opportunity now. I think he's gonna try to go for roller at some point to get a good confirm. Back throw, grenade setup. Not gonna fall for it this time.
Wow, yeah, that hit him too.
150% Inkling still living, gonna make it back. But is she going to survive after this next encounter? Maybe, maybe not. Just depends. One back air from Mario can kill her. One wrong choice from Botman. That's all it takes.
Even though
He's
these
going to
people
roll
are,
her.
even though they're playing like really fast, they're actually trying not to get hit at all, and they're playing such good neutral.
God, these guys are just weaving around each
Like,
other. It's
so
amazing to.
fast.
No, not this way.
Why,
SG,
bro?
SG, change your name. It's SD now. No,
It's SD now.
no, why?
I'm using that. I'm tweeting that.
Oh my God, that hurts. That hurts to see after that intense finale to that stock. It was going so nail-bitingly close, and then SG just managed to input it a little bit.
I
Oh,
can't.
the air
I
dodge
honestly
cost him.
can't. Like this is just too much for me.
So
SG with an insane SD.
He made the comeback all that way just to mess it up. Unfortunate for SG. Can't let it hurt him too bad. Has to keep motivated. It's still 1-1, and we are going to go into game 3 with these two at, I think, even momentum. Arguably, Botman's going in with the stronger chance here because clearly he's doing something right.
But uh, they look pretty even on the Joker Mario matchup, and considering this matchup, they were way too even. Like Botman was performing really well, but SG saw that SG adapted. He went for what he could have, and wow, he made that comeback, but it was disappointing to see him fall like that.
At the end, it's just a matter of who keeps their nose, and I think playing at that level, at that intensity towards the end is obviously going to hamper somebody at some point. And in this situation, it was SG, and he flinched. It cost him the game, but he still got another chance at it. We're going back to Smashville again, getting off to a good start. 37%, 50% easy. Stuff playing a little bit more neutral, trying to jump around. Nice parry from Botman, managing to get a jab combo in there. 20% easy. Down smash and the grenade getting him 33%. Wow. Good stuff. Nice. He's looking very fresh in his yellow wedding suit now, Mario. Gonna take extra damage.
Yellow wedding suit.
Looks amazing. He's gonna lay down. The roller has the added benefit of slowing down your opponents on whatever patch he's painted onto the stage. So he's gonna try to use that to his advantage. It doesn't stay long, so it's not that useful, but it's a nice added benefit.
Yeah, spray him.
Yeah, spray him. Make that shot. Yellow. Yeah. Again, going to keep spraying him. He's gonna take more damage off of it, which is very good for Inkling. But Shirey's being very, very sneaky with his until right there where he actually gets hit, but was doing good to avoid it until the paint wears off for the most part. Nice dash attack to catch that 2-frame off the ledge. This time not so lucky, but he's trying to read that jump up option with the down air constantly. Not really working out, but putting that fear into Botman's mind, so he's now conditioning him for the next wake up. Good back air. Not quite managing to kill. This time he's going to catch with the down air. That is going to kill.
Wow,
Botman,
this honestly looks like it could still go any way. These players are relentless. They just go at each other like they know that they're both at a pretty even skill level, and Botman obviously tries to take the cake, take the big bite of the cake, and SG is like, yeah, I'm coming for you. I want that. I will
yeah.
try to get it. Like,
he's
you can't
definitely
stop
coming
me.
at him. With the dash attack, he's just charging in on him straight. That back air is going to take it, but a lot of damage already done by Mario, so he can kind of sit back and wait for Botman to make some mistakes and capitalize on them instead. But that's not the Shrey we know. The Shrey we know goes in. He wants his damage. He wants his damage now. Good stuff there. Forcing him into a normal get-up and shield, and then punishing with the grab. Again, going to wait for it. Down smash to try and read it, but just a little too early on that.
Oh, nice grab.
Up
Oh,
another
another
one.
nice grab. Ooh, nice comp. Oh, whoa. Okay.
That sequence from Botman, nailing him 66% and taking him all.
Oh my god. What just. Oh my god. That's the worst possible
Nintendo, why?
time. That's the worst possible time that can happen. Okay, so for the viewers who don't know why this happens, Nintendo's online is not that great, and that's why yeah.
It's iffy at best, and generally online itself is quite unstable and difficult to work around. But yeah, it happens from time to time.
It's
We're all
unfortunate,
yeah.
but yeah.
different
Uh,
connections, different networks, whatever. It happens, it's fine. But even so, very hype set that was going on. It is unfortunate that we
Definitely.
get that issue happening, but we look forward to seeing the next game, right?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, they start back up from those percentages, and we get to see the continuation of that game, even though we couldn't see it in the moment. Like that was a good game. I'm pretty disappointed that it got disconnected. I just imagine what it would feel like, for the players.
I'm relatively sure that I think we were disconnected at that point, and the players are continuing their game right now. So it'll be interesting to
Maybe.
see who ekes out the victory here. And so far, how do you think the match was going? Who was being favored at that point before we dropped out?
Honestly, both of them were just going hand in hand. But those combos coming from Botman, they really helped, and Shay almost recovered that, right? Like he was on his way to recovery, and Botman was also trying to get back to the stage. So I think both of them would have been safe, getting back on top. But who knows?
They would have. Ideally, they would have, but I think the Inkling is showing a little bit more pressure in terms of their neutral stage play. No, nothing taken away from Shrey as well, because uh, his aerials with Mario, he's going for the really good options. Honestly, the down throw into up air and then trying to read his options afterwards.
Yeah,
Same goes for Botman. Botman, the last thing that we saw was literally a 3 grab combo. He basically set it up, grab, down throw, one aerial, fall down, grab again, another aerial, grab again, and he took him all the way off stage. Genius play. So both of these
these
players
guys.
are extreme talents, and it's unfortunate that we don't get to see that game. But oh, here's to hoping we get to see the next one, because you're all really missing out. We're all missing out on some excellent gameplay.
Ah, it just irks me that this actually happens a lot, and
Yeah.
yeah, it's just Nintendo needs to fix the online, and let the players have what they want.
Yeah. But let's be honest, let's take a little time to thank our very good friends, Nodwin Gaming and Airtel India Esports Store, for
Woo!
making this whole thing happen, for making it possible for me and you and AK to talk about these fantastic competitors in this tournament, up for a huge prize pool. So amazing to have this opportunity for India's biggest fighting game tournament.
Yes, thank you to KO Fight Night, thank you to Nodwin.
Yeah, we're gonna have a quick look at the head-to-head for these players right now. Uh, so 100% record on both sides. SG having played just one more game than Botman has. Uh, you've seen the first 2 games. You've seen part of the third game. Let us know in chat. Let us know on social media. Who do you think is going to be winning this game? Use the hashtags KO Fight Night or KOFN. Make sure to let us know.
It looks so good though that I'm still thinking about it. I'm still thinking about that game, how it would have ended.
I know. I'm still intrigued by what options would you pick? Whether Inkling would just get down dash attack 2 frame the whole time, or what? Whether he's going to explode a grenade in his face and get the kill. I don't know. It would have been so amazing to watch, but
I
here we
know.
are. Um,
But his inkling looks so good. That
it
switch
is.
was the perfect switch.
It is, like, honestly, it wasn't even on my radar. I know he plays Inkling. I know he plays Inkling really
Yeah.
well, but it wasn't on my radar at all thinking about him going to that. Because obviously, we initially he goes Joker, all right, fine, fair enough, predictable. Then the
I
second
mean, it's
choice,
all
it's
mind
gonna
game.
be
It's all
Pokemon
mind
trainer.
games, dude. He's probably
Yeah,
been labbing like Inkling for a while now, and he went Joker just to throw SG off the first game, and then he's like,
yeah.
"Yep, I'm gonna counter pick now. You're gonna deal with this now."
Next level mind games from Botman. We're gonna be back in resuming the game here. I think seems that both players have dropped out, and we're gonna be continuing game 3 from one stock each,
Yes.
right
Okay.
where we left off.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. The grenades coming into work a little bit for him here, getting a little bit of space, being able to shield out of the options that Mario's putting out. Nice neutral air. Uh, being able to get out of the grab that was going to follow up from that fireball.
Oh, he shouldn't have. He should have actually dared away. SG went in. Oh, nice grab.
Definitely. The wake up attack's going to catch him. He wasn't expecting that, I guess. Probably would have shielded and punished it otherwise. Good back air, keeping control. Again, that little patch of paint is going to slow down Mario just a little bit. But he's going to avoid it. It's very tiny. Another patch. Just there, just in case. Good stuff. Good forward smash. Ooh, ledge trumped him there, but SG making it back onto stage directly instead of off the ledge. Nice roller, just stopping short. He saw the grab coming and he stopped short. Very, very smart.
I like how Botman just patiently waited there and he didn't go off stage, or he didn't move towards the ledge. He just waited for him to get back to the stage.
Yeah, pretty much. He's just waiting it out actually at this point. Mario really has to do the work. Inkling gets back throw.
Nice. But that would kill. Mid stage at that high percent, it should have killed though. But I think that DI. Ooh, that forward smash is gonna
just
take
waiting for him to land down in front of him and choosing the forward smash option. Covers a lot of range, meaning he wasn't quite as safe on landing there. So SG choosing quite a risky option at that point and paying the price a little.
Okay, that's 2-1, in favor of Botman right now, and yeah, like we've been talking, these players, they know what they're doing. They literally, if we think Abhirup is number one, sure, he might have rivalry with Botman, but these two are around the same level in my opinion for sure. And SG trying to trump over Botman is just so nice to look at.
Definitely is, and I am quite excited to see, because this is arguably one example of where we will decide who the top two are, and Botman will be looking to take that for himself instead of letting SG have it. And so far, he's doing a good job of it, making sure to keep him off off using all of his solid options. But Shrey not to be counted out at all. SG,
Definitely not.
yeah, solid
He's still
Mario
one
player
game
from the
up.
last game also.
He just needs to sort his emotions out. Because it definitely seems like I said, his attitude goes on to his playstyle, and I think that's kind of not a problem, because the caliber that you see in SG, it's something to talk about. And he's just different. He's unique, and he's just good. There's honestly a lot more you can say about him. But that's the thing, he and Botman are definitely at the same skill level, and he can still take this.
Yep. Going into game 4 will be really exciting to see what adaptation or what adjustments are being made, because we've seen a character switch from Botman. Now, do we see a character switch from SG also?
That's gonna be awesome if that happens. But I honestly think you should stick to his Mario, because he is really good with his Mario.
I'd agree. I think the Mario is a really good pick, and overall is a good pick for most matchups. But maybe a time comes where you have to reconsider your choices. But you never know. Shrey is really good with Mario. Let him stick it out.
He did get that first game.
Yeah, he did. He did get that first game pretty well too.
He dunked him.
Yeah. But there's a reason Botman's in the top 2. He's very good at adaptation. He's very good at adjusting to his opponent's game plan. And the following 2 games have shown you why he's that good at it. He's recognizing the options and not letting SG go for those.
He went Palutena.
What?
SG went Palutena.
SG went. Oh no, my stream is quite laggy right now. Oh my god, what is happening?
He went Palutena.
He's going for it now. He's meaning to win at this point. It's all off.
It's over. So many of these Palu mains, man.
I know, it's horrifying. Just Palus everywhere. But
I'm
yeah.
so glad there are no more Roys. Except for me. Okay. That's actually a pretty nice move from there. Botman really looking strong. He's trying to pace himself nicely. Nice dash attack from there as well. See, he charged up that spray and he's just waiting for Palu to make the approach. Botman here looking like he can take this because SG maybe he might have a game plan, maybe not, but it does look like he is playing a dumbed down version of his Mario, because he was playing his Mario way better than he is playing his Palu.
Arguably, yeah, I would tend to agree with you on that point. It seems like he is doing a much better job, or was doing a much better job with his Mario, and that is a poor choice for recovery there. Going high and somebody like Botman is not going to be able to clear that, or going to let you live from that option there.
I mean, he knows how to catch them. You make a mistake, Botman's there.
Yeah, definitely. He's just waiting for you to catch on and basically delete your life bar. Still at 140%, he's up there, still managing to stay alive somehow. Until
Okay, right there.
But yeah, still had a good 50-60% lead before he managed to lose that life bar. And even with Palu's extremely strong offensive options, I think he's playing Inkling to a level where dealing with her, even as Palutena, is going to be quite a challenge for SG.
Oh, definitely. Like he's just going in. He Inklings is one of his mains as well. I would consider it one of his counter picks, definitely. So the thing is, he is really good with the Inkling as well. He's so fast. He knows how to pace himself. His DI, his move sets.
Oh no. Okay. So he managed to recover there, but just as you was mentioning about movement also, the fact that just before that edge encounter, SG had placed an explosive flame, and Botman just managing to drift a little bit in and out to avoid it completely was like a good sign of the movement capabilities that Botman's put into this character.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, Botman is really fluid with his movement. Actually, with any character that he plays.
Yeah.
But Tinkling in
Ooh, that's a
specific.
confirm.
Okay, wow. Oh my god, that up
Down
air.
throw into up air is going to kill for sure. Really high percent, and it's immediately turned around. But Palu's got Palu can be outplayed off stage with Inkling. Just depends on how.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, how
You
engaged
can-
he's going to be.
Yeah, because Inkling can also stall a lot off stage as well. Like she can use her roller. She can have a lot of recovery mix-ups, and if she's pretty high up as well, like she can cause a ruckus for SG. Like the mix-ups would be unique.
So far he's surviving, but that is going to kill.
69.
Very, very hard percent to mash out of at 170, and Botman with the magic number at that point was definitely going to get the kill. It's going into the last stock now of this game. This is set point for Botman. Let's remind everybody that this is SG's final game theoretically, or final stock theoretically, unless he wins.
Can we not get ahead of that? Like this actually looks really good for SG.
It does. Again, though, we are dealing with Botman. Okay, that is confirmed. That is dead. Very, very, very clean.
You go. Good
Very
job.
clean.
Cheers to that. That game was props to SG for actually coming back with that counter pick. Now I would like to see a counter pick from Botman.
Yeah. Hype on both sides. Palutena choice working out for him really well there. Right up until the end, until the last stock, it didn't seem like it was going to work out well for him. Or Botman had the knowledge, but then SG showing off that down throw into up air kills, yo.
SG waited so patiently for that grab. Like it was in SG's favor this time. Like I said, Botman capitalizes on those mistakes, but SG legitimately adapted so well. He waited patiently for that grab, that down throw to up air confirm. Just yeah. What else
Nailed it.
do we say? He nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very well played from Shrey. Bringing it back to 2-2, set point for both players to make it through to the grand finale on winner's side. This has a lot riding on it. Winner's side is a big, big advantage going into the grand finale. We've already seen Lionheart secure the other winner's side position from pool 1. Who is going to join him on winner's side from pool number 2? Game number 5. Whew.
We are on game 5. Is this the first game 5 of today?
I think we've had
Right?
one more at least. I think there
I
was
don't.
one more, if I remember correctly. Yeah,
Okay.
but pretty much as expected from these talents at the top level, going down to the wire.
I
We
knew it.
see the
I knew
counter
it.
pick
I called it.
going back to the Joker to show some dominance here. He's more confident in this matchup.
And I'm pretty sure he's gonna win now, because his Joker versus Palu is, like his forte. Like he knows how to play against a Palu
Yeah,
with his Joker.
I'm sure he's pretty familiar with this matchup from several players, not just SG. You have AJ as well. You have pretty much
Rozelle.
Rozelle. Anybody, any top player that plays a character will probably play Palutena for fun at the very least.
There used to be Shunitsu.
Oh yeah. So far he's doing really well to make a ridiculous Botman's counter pick choice so far. It's relatively even, but not quite as much as the Inkling matchup.
But if Botman gets his combos going, SG is just done, because SG has to keep that pace up. You can see his Palu isn't as great. Like I haven't seen many combos coming out by his Palu. Like he got the kill confirms, but it's still hard for him to catch up. Like
From when I started talking and since then till now, Botman just went in on SG, just chased him
Yeah.
around the stage, getting hits every single time and almost nailing him with the up air, but not quite there. He's going to manage to recover onto the ledge very calmly, rather, in that situation. Oof, back air is going to kill. Yikes. From center stage.
That was actually really bad on Botman's part, because he let go of shield.
And oh my god, the reads from SG. Waited for the air dodge and then grabbed him out of it. Very, very cool.
Oh wow! Did you see that chase? Like Botman ran after SG, and SG's like dash back, dash back, dash back.
Yeah, the mind games, they just it's who's gonna flinch first, whether it's gonna be you or me. Oh, good drift away on that up B recovery. Did not get punished. Very smart from Botman, but gonna get
Nice.
the forward
Okay,
tilt
he's
after
gonna
the
get it
smash
though.
attack.
Ooh, SG still up a stock, and that percent is pretty high, and mostly any attack is gonna do it. That parry at the end of the frame. Did you see
But
that parry at the end of the frame?
he didn't manage to punish it with anything, just an empty jump there, and SG able to get away from that unsafe situation for the most part. Back throw, not going to kill Joker, not really a kill throw kind of character, but can put himself into a favorable position with it. Still letting SG get back.
I'm wondering why Botman isn't actually getting SG off stage. Like you've seen him go out on all these other players off stage, but with SG he just doesn't do it. Or it might just be the matchup, obviously. Like it's Palutena.
Could be the matchup as well, but I don't think he's necessarily wants to risk the option, because he
Out
was
of
a stock down, and now he's still quite a significant damage percent down. But it's a risky option. Maybe we'll see him go for it more in this stock, try to pull back that lead.
That last stock, the way Botman got that last stock was amazing. He just out of shield back aired.
Yeah, he did. Definitely. I mean, amazing option there that catches, because it comes out really quick, and he's going to get the down throw into up air. He's showing Palutena that you're not the only person with a down throw up air combo.
Okay, I thought that jab might have killed, because it was a really high percent.
Explosive placed so well.
Good. SG.
Yo, winner side stock for Botman. This is his last life.
Ooh! The combos.
Yo, don't neutral get up. Just chill.
He went explosive flame. He's like, yep, I'm walking towards you now.
Yeah. I'll just go face this ball of flame. No problem. Nothing's gonna happen to me.
Oh,
Arsene is coming out now.
Yeah.
The equalizer back throw. Not gonna kill at such early percent, but good start here. Wow.
But it's also a good, probably the best option he could have had. But I mean, he could have used other options, but he thought it might have killed because he was so close to the ledge.
Definitely. Going all the way across the stage to set up more projectiles and keep the spacing game. And even if he ends up on the other side, he just has to wait for him to get a grab and back throw.
Do you realize what Botman isn't doing with Joker in these games that he did against other players? He stopped charging up his Arsene as much.
He's not looking to counter. You're right, actually. Good spot. Not using the counter as much to try and charge up Arsene. And just as we say,
I know.
There after that. Clearly, Botman is listening to the stream. Botman, please stop using hacks.
No hacks, please.
Play fair, no coaching. Good stuff, though. He manages to take the stock, but is this going to be it for him? Huge mountain to climb. 134% down, but percentages we mentioned don't really matter. He's got a full Arsene bar to work with, and that's what we are going to focus on. Nice, good catches. He's racking up so far.
Dude, he went through him, and he evaded that shield. I don't think SG realized that he was on the other side of him already, because it was so fast.
Yo, this is hype. This is the last stock for both these players on winner's side. Whoever loses is going down to loser's side.
It's so good.
Why? Why do you have to be this close?
Oh, he parried that.
Parried, but nothing to gain off of that. He didn't try to go for any smash attacks or tilts at all. Just choosing to go safe. Again, making space, trying to play on the ledge, maybe bait him into a back throw for an easy kill.
Okay.
Try to land in the middle of the stage. Okay. Nice. Good recovery
Nice grab. He caught that in time, and again, great recovery.
Wow, just wake up and explosive flame. All right then, so there goes SG.
Botman.
Wow.
Botman losers against SG.
That was an intense set that I don't know how Shrey brought it back and beat him with Palutena. Botman was clearly confident in the Joker counterpick. He went with the Joker and he was like, yep, I'm going to get this. And then Shrey just showing up and being like, no, you don't got this. Sorry. Palutena's got this.
Did you see that?
Game number 5. We've gone to the first game 3-1 and then the rest of them just the closest matches for the entire set. Amazing display from SG. Amazing display from Botman.
I have to say, cheers to SG.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers to SG. He's made it through on winner's side. He's qualified into the grand finale. Botman, unfortunately, coming up a little bit short and going down to loser's side, though. Still not out of it yet. He has another shot, but let's see how that works out for him. Good, solid play from both players. Honestly,
definitely.
Wow, I need some water. I need a coffee or something. That was amazing. So we're gonna take a break and we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. We've got a couple more games for you left. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more action from Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. We're going to be looking at the loser side of the Pool 2 bracket. Now, we've seen SG actually qualify from the winner's side, but now we're going to see who makes it through on the loser's side. Bo-
I honestly I have to say it. The last game was just beautiful. The whole set, the whole thing, and we have the brackets on the screen for you guys. So Dan, let's talk about what exactly happened and what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about what just happened quite a bit, and I don't think we can talk about it anymore. SG making it to the grand finals on winner's side, sending Botman down even after his strong showing into losers finals, where he has another chance to make it through to the grand finals. But before that, we're going to be looking at FLOR versus HellFire, and
Not
these
again.
two.
This
No, we've not seen the end of Min Min or Ness at this point. This may very well be the last game for either one of these players in this event, but you know they're gonna go all out on it, and I'm excited to see if Floor is gonna stick to Min Min or whether he's gonna switch over to the Cloud for this particular matchup.
I actually have strong opinions about this matchup. Uh, I don't like how it looks, like at all. Like
So
it's
what's your biggest
so
problem with it?
Min Min just trying to pull her arms out, and Ness trying to just go in. Like it just looks weird. It just looks weird to me.
They both have really weird moves. More on Ness's part, I'd imagine, because Min Min fits into her arms archetype very well.
Yeah.
Smash, for however shoddily balanced some of it is. Yo, never mind.
What?
Forget the Ness talk. We're coming in with the Terry here. Let's go. King of Fighters. Are you okay? Terry Bogard making an appearance here.
Oof. It already looks like he's gonna get it. Get it.
He's just circling around him basically until he gets an opening. And the cool thing about Terry is that really directions don't matter at this point. 2D fighters like Ryu, Ken, and Terry all turn around to face your opponent automatically. It is part of their design. It makes certain things a little bit more complicated, but then it makes punishes like that, catching people rolling up onto the ledge, much easier with these characters. Nice back air there, catching him, crossing up, over, and across.
Definitely a force to see, because I like we talked about that Ness and Min Min matchup. That would have actually been really annoying for Win. Definitely.
Oh,
That
he
didn't
nearly.
kill. Okay, that killed. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but he threatened him with the option of coming out for an edge guard, and Min Min unfortunately could not approach any further. Nice edge guarding on his part there. Good stuff keeping him out, and he has go, but he may not be able to use it at any point. Floor playing legit godlike with his zoning right now.
I can't even believe what's happening. Like,
Yo,
ooh, okay.
Burning Knuckle can just go away and take this megawatt to the face. It hurts a lot more. Auto correcting on the jab to catch him there, managing to parry it and getting the neutral air punish.
That parry, another
God,
one.
like
What?
twice in a
What?
row.
Doubted, dude. What?
Just Terry and Terry
Oh my
shenanigans.
God! He's just playing with him right now.
Jab into Shoryuken motion for that the knee. Oh, nice forward smash.
Ooh, that was on point.
Catching him on the recovery, and nice use of power wave there to neutralize that one arm that was going to pop up earlier, and only having to deal with the second one. So far, I mean, I was worried Min Min was a little overpowered, but clearly we have some top talent here showing you ways of dealing with Min Min.
This Terry. It's a Terry. Oh my God! Did you see that dash? Wave
Yeah,
dash.
yeah, he went in. He tried to spot dodge away. Free punish. Nice.
Okay. Nice.
Power
Oh,
dunk. Down tilt, forward tilt into Burning Knuckle. That works.
He went for the forward smash, but Min got.
Nice. The single jab won't connect into Burning Knuckle, unfortunately. Oh, nice try charging up the smash attack. Burning Knuckle just managing to hit it. Oh.
Ooh, he went for that grab. Honestly, I feel that Min needs to stay away like FLOR is doing right now, but like you really have to stay away from the Terry and not get hit, because you
exactly
can stay
that.
away so far, and you can just pull out your muscles so far away. You can stretch them all the way. Like
honestly, I consider this a bad matchup for Terry, but Win and HellFire clearly showing that there is something to be said about it. Ooh, the down tilt almost catching, but he's gonna make it back still.
Yeah, he didn't mess up his he didn't SD. So
wrong choice in direction there. He would have got the punish and got maybe a hefty chunk of damage there, but the wrong side with the power down. This is gonna kill. No, no, he's got bad recovery. No.
Oh, what? What?
That was a turnaround of completely unexpected.
Dude, wait a minute. Okay, wait. Okay, just give me a second. That was so sad. No.
That is just unfortunate for HellFire there. He got stuck beneath the stage, and Terry's recovery does not even snap back to ledge. So it's very very tough for him to recover from there, and a very unfortunate situation. Even after being in the lead for so long and showing a very very strong solid game plan against Min, losing to that must suck really hard for him.
It must definitely.
Yeah, it's going to take some wind out of the sails for him, but he's a solid player. He's going to keep pushing through. He has an idea. He knows he's in a good matchup. So I think he's going to push through and maybe make a comeback here.
And that was just the first game.
That was definitely a very, very interesting first game, though. Honestly,
that was amazing.
Really clearly good options there.
I didn't expect that Terry pick to come through. I was like, what? We were talking about the Ness pick, and I'm like, yeah, that might be really annoying, like Ness versus Min, and then boom.
But
yeah,
honestly, that's what I thought. The Ness matchup seemed a little bit more, or at least on paper, seems a lot better. But clearly, HellFire knows something that we don't.
Yeah, but that Terry, I'm telling you, like that Terry pick was good, but now I feel like he's gonna switch again.
I have a feeling that he might just stick to it. Who knows? The recovery just being a little bit of a downside at that point. He's sticking to it, and we're going to see that matchup again. This time on the Omega version of the ARM stage. Home advantage for Min here right now. Home advantage doesn't really count for much in Smash anyway. So, good stuff.
Well, stage might, because it's flat. You never know.
It is flat, gives Min less or Terry less options to get away, but at the same time, it also presents less options for Terry to deal with, because it's just a flat surface. Yeah. He jumps once he's away from Min's attacks. Nice, waiting patiently, trying to get the neutral air, but punished with the neutral air out of shield.
Ooh, oh, that's actually pretty sad. That's pretty sad. Yeah, that's dead, because he got him at the frame right before he landed, so he didn't have any jumps either.
Yeah, he caught him with and it sent back pretty far. That's gonna be, no, that doesn't work. 2 jabs into Buster Wolf, not really a combo. Down tilt twice into that might work, but not jab. No, not again, my friend. Go for Power Gazer. You're much better off trying to land that. That won't work either, but still.
Ooh, he landed that. Oh, he charged it up! He charged the Mega Watt up and he got him.
What a smart option there, waiting and timing it perfectly to catch him while he was going to the edge. And this is a disadvantage for Terry, since none of his moves really latch onto the stage. He is going to be vulnerable after using them. Good invincible up special there.
Definitely. And I was just thinking about that last stock, and that was a mega what?
Jab into power dunk, just going to get him free damage off of that. Really solid. Terry just gets that's his bread and butter, really. Jab into special.
Ooh,
There you go. This
yeah,
time down
that,
tilt,
like you
forward
said
tilt,
it.
but
Ooh, those jabs.
that is more of a complex combo, honestly. Down tilt, forward tilt is relatively difficult to get consistently, and then getting the input for your special move. Nice back throw, gonna push him off stage. This is where he wants it to be,
Wow,
and
that
that's it. That should be it. He can't recover from there.
he's done. But I mean, this still looks like a pretty even game. Okay. Uh,
He might have had a chance on that last stock if he had charged
he
up the
did.
invincible up special, but he didn't quite have the time to react for that. FLOR doing really well to keep him away and reacting to his approaches, getting the up smash even when he's trying to get close. Oh boy. Oh, tries to go for the grab. Good read on the roll, but just a little bit poorly spaced there. No, going to
Oh.
use the power dunk away. Smart move, getting space instead of trying to attack there.
That was pretty smart.
Oh, nice hits. He's got the go active now, and this is a big comeback mechanic if he can land it. He's gonna go for the power geyser, maybe? No, full forward smash charged up.
What? What? What were those
200?
combos?
Why is Min living? There you go, power geyser right out.
Oh my god.
Active so quickly, has very
This actually
less
looks
charge.
like FLOR might take it.
No, it's over. Oh, it's over. It's
Oh,
over.
yep,
He's
yep,
done.
yep.
He's
Yep!
done.
Oh my god. I can't believe that caught him. Like,
No.
I actually think Win would have recovered that if FLOR didn't throw up that punch.
That was just that's an example of false hope in Smash Bros. Ultimate, honestly. Because at that point, Vin would have been thinking, oh yeah, I can use the up special and probably make it to the ledge. But Min was just there waiting for him. Like, you think you can make it? You're not going to snap the ledge. You're going to be able to be hit, and I have the best edge guarding tools in this game right now. So he went for it, he got the recovery, he managed to nail him, keep him off the ledge and exploit Terry's poor recovery options for the most part. So very, very well played there from FLOR, managing to take it away 2-0 so far. And I think this is the moment where Vin or HellFire is going to decide that yeah, Terry may just have been working out well, but it might just be time to switch to the next and take a better matchup instead of this one.
Yeah, agreed. Definitely agreed. Like, the thing is that Terry pick is pretty nice for HellFire, but he has to do something different. I think again, it's all about mind games, and like the first game how it ended. I think he's still he's still thinking about that, and but he performed so well though. Like, until that SD, he was performing really well. Like, if that SD didn't happen, he would have taken that first game for sure.
Yeah.
Because Minwin was at such a high percent already, and Terry, like, his Terry didn't have anything. Like, that ST was so unfortunate.
Yeah, he was at 20 something, and it was
Yeah.
very unfortunate to see him go down there. And at that point, Min being at like 170 plus, even a dash
Yeah.
attack would have killed if he got the right timing on it. So very unfortunate first game there. The second game a little bit more competitive, and FLOR using the correct options to nullify his complete uh, recovery options. So really good, solid stuff from FLOR, recognizing that there is a weakness to exploit, and he did it pretty well. So like we mentioned, the Nest is coming out now. No more Terry. We tried that experiment. It didn't work. Let's go to our main. Still so far, early stages, first 10 seconds, not really working out either. But he's going to start to put some more pressure on him. Good use of double PK fire, making sure he was in that position to get the forward air. Still managing to recover. Another PK fire, tries to go for the grab this time, manages to get it, and then uses the back throw to send him off stage. Very smart. This is looking much more favorable for Vin now. He's showing that Ness actually was a much better option than Terry was. I don't know whether he was just looking to maybe make sure that okay. Yeah, she wasn't going to recover from there. She doesn't really have that many options from that far off the stage. So good stuff from Vin, already taking the first stock. Really strong. PK Fire dropping down onto him and making... Ooh, stunning him a little. Still going to make it back. Ness's recovery not quite as bad as Terry's. So he's actually significantly better than Terry's. Yeah, okay. Waiting for that smash attack and then just dropping down to punish him. You back air? Damn. Interesting. Gonna forward air loops. Just get back onto stage. Waiting for him to get back. Yo-yo. Back throw is going to just survive off of that. Wow.
His Ness, wow, right as I talked about his Ness, 150%. That he, FLOR obviously the best move he could have chosen at that point. Plus the the angle that one of those punches went through, it got Ness.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. He's working with a deficit here, but we've seen how FLOR plays Min Min really well. And the thing is, even though I know he plays it really well, Vin is making quite a consolidated effort to, not give him that kind of space to establish his game. Look at him. He's not letting him charge up his smash. And, oh my, back throw kills from the other side of the stage.
I mean, this stage, but it is smaller than most stages. But but that was so cool.
He is a whole stock up now, and I am surprised that he didn't just go with this pick from the beginning. Maybe it's just FLOR trying to figure it out. He's playing a little bit more impatient than he did in the last game, and that is obviously to be said because he is a stock down. He needs to make some moves now.
Ooh, yeah. He's so good with his Min Min, honestly. Like, his aerials, he actually, like, he's playing that neutral well, but he can't, capitalize on it. And, like, Vin is so in FLOR's face. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That back air is going to do it.
Back
wow.
air, yeah. Closing out that stock and that game. So, HellFire on board now. 2-1 still to FLOR. We're gonna see at least a game 4 at this point, and it's going to be amazing right now. We saw that FLOR was dominating when Vin was with Terry, and once Terry went away, Ness came along, and Ness just goes in on her. He won't give her time to breathe even. Literally, as soon as the smash attack is out, Ness is over and above, and then just dropping down with some neutral attacks to him. Very, very clever choice to go back to Ness. And I'm not sure if I think FLOR might switch. Doubtful. He's doing really well with Min Min so far. So I expect to see that Min Min matchup again with Ness, and maybe a little bit of adaptation, right? Play a little more patiently and keep away from Ness better.
Yeah,
maybe
but
use your...
that's the thing. Like, Vin is in his face. He's not giving him any room to breathe at all.
Yeah, I agree, and that is a huge problem for Min Min. That is not her the space that she wants to be in. She wants to be away from you, at least mid screen, to put on some pressure with her projectiles. But it's gonna be interesting now to see where the changes come from FLOR, because to stop Ness from attacking you, you need to have a get off of me option. And honestly, I can only see that as neutral air with Megawatt for Min Min right now.
Yeah, see that's the thing. Like, you have to use those punches really optimally. Like, you need to know what punches you're gonna be using, and it is really hard to keep track of that for sure. But at the same time, when when Vin is in his face, that Ness is just going ham actually, because it's just like in his face and no room to breathe. It's for FLOR. I mean, obviously he's finding it hard.
Yeah, as we say that the start of this so far has been a little bit stronger from him, getting caught by some projectiles and some stray hits here, and now looping him into a combo. But at the early set, he was doing pretty well to keep him away and use the better options of neutral air and forward tilt to keep the space going. Okay, spot dodges, tries to run away, using neutral air again. Nice tilt away from himself, managing to push him further back away. Keeps pushing him back, trying to make the space, and Ness is trying really hard to make it in, and FLOR playing really well to try and avoid it so far. Yo, PK fire, no grab. Gonna follow up with him on the forward air. Neutral air, like I was mentioning, is doing some work for him in this set right now. Oh, that was too close to throw out those smash attacks, and is gonna get caught by the up B.
Oh wow, that was so smart. FLOR knew that was coming.
Yeah, he knew. He saw it once he saw the up B, and very smart up smash to catch him trying to approach rather unsafely at that point. Good stuff here from FLOR, trying to maintain that distance and keep Vin at that range where he's most effective there. And still, Vin coming in, neutral air, just bonk, get out of here please, you're at high percentage already. Gonna throw out some PK fire, gets a good 40% off of that. Another PK fire, air dodge this time, not gonna make it back. Did he lose his jump there?
Yeah, I think he did.
Rip. That's gonna put things a lot in the favor of HellFire now.
It was a good
Looking like-
start. It was a good start from FLOR, at the beginning of the game, but this Nest just looks, like so strong.
Yeah, pressuring him into making those wrong choices and unfortunately catching him out also sometimes, which led to that second stock being lost. Still, relatively even. FLOR just needs to maintain stage control at this point. Put on more of his pressure. The aerial options are really nice to use, and I'd like to see him use those a little bit more before he commits to a ground option while Ness is coming back to stage.
Yeah, so the thing is, he's using his PK fire so well, and that, oh my god, okay. Wow, okay, that didn't go through.
Yeah, he was trying to read a landing with the dive kick and catch it with an up smash, but FLOR went the other way instead. Very clever from him to avoid that. Good neutral air, just gonna catch him and oh, what placement!
Whoa!
Beautiful, nice catching him out middle of the air, but again he's gonna be put off on this out. Yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah. All right, that's another game 5.
Yep, back-to-back game 5s for us. Things are getting serious in Pool 2 now, are they? They're
Really
just
are.
really going all in to vie for this last spot for that grand finale. We have to mention how important this is. We've got 3 people already in the grand finale. This is the very last spot to go for. And both of these players, oh my god, they really want to go after Botman. They really want to go after Botman. Because FLOR obviously wants to run back. And HellFire
definitely.
just...
The thing is, Botman FLOR also had pretty great matches.
He did. And I can tell you, HellFire has told me he wants to be in the top 3 after this tournament. And I think he's going to be gunning really hard for that. And these last 2 games are giving him the momentum to go in and face Botman for that right to qualify for the grand finale. Sorry.
Can you imagine the kind of plays we are seeing right now? Could you ever think
Insane.
of, like 6 months ago, that people would get so good?
I honestly,
Like-
if you'd told me before all of this lockdown thing happened that people would get this good, I'd be like, we won't have that much time. People have lives, people have things to go to, and all. But then the lockdown happened, and everybody sat at home with their Switches just getting good at Smash. It is amazing for us to see here now. Game number
Yeah.
5 for losers semifinals. Sorry. Insane action coming up for you. Vin already putting up 34%. Good start here for him. FLOR trying to get some stage control. We're on Smashville, which is an interesting choice of stage here.
Actually, the platforms might, have a big play for Vin, because you can use a lot of attacks, through the platform with Ness, and they actually go through. And since FLOR doesn't actually have that many different things except for punches, right? She needs to be grounded a lot, or she needs to, have those aerial punches where she can actually distance,
Yeah,
herself.
you could see an example there of when he landed on the platform. Vin was ready with the neutral air to punish him. Uh, Good choice for him, but I think Floor could also use the stage to his advantage a little bit. Ooh,
Ooh, did you
nice.
see that? That was so good. He literally
He
made
catches him, but he
follow.
basically helps him out in recovery and then catches a little punish for it as well. Forward throw,
What?
back throw is
That
going to
was
kill.
so good. That was
Yeah.
so good. He went for the PK fire in the air, and he knew that Floor would, try to defend himself, but he just went for that grab anyway. Like,
Definitely, and he got the back throw, which was at 150, going to kill definitely from there.
ooh. Yeah, I really think Floor needs to stop being this aggressive when he's closer to win. Because he really needs to, keep that approach away. Like,
Yeah,
he
he
can
does.
use his arms when he's far away.
I was hoping that he would use a little bit more of his tilts. Maybe use the actual skill that he has in dashing back a little bit and just spacing those options correctly. There you can see an example of that. Almost getting him to come in closer and get hit by that megawatt. Ooh, so very close to
Almost
getting that
got
edge guard.
that. Yeah, almost got that Floor. Oh my god.
Oh, he got the
Oh
mega.
my god! What?
Amazing trip guard from him there, waiting for him to land with an attack and then using the recovery frames to land the megawatt and get a kill off of it. Nice dive kick. He's fine with it, Floor now. He'll just chill back. He doesn't need to approach at all. He can play his own game, get as much damage as possible now. He'll take that PK fire. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, up smash! He charged it for so long. Win. Why? Why would you drop into that? Yo, back air is going to kill. Okay, so it's
Oh my god.
down to the last stop.
We are at the last stock, at the last game of this set. And
Oh, yeah.
these games are looking pretty close. Win hasn't been hit a
Oh
single.
my god, the reads! The hard reads! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, call that a home run because that has secured HellFire's position into losers finals, smacking Min Min out of the stage with the baseball bat. Your dive kick means nothing to me. Get out of here, girl. Oh
Imagine,
boy, fantastic.
just imagine the kind of, comeback that was. He didn't get hit at all
Yeah,
after getting that second stock. He did not. He did not
from
falter.
being 2-0 down. Just look at this right now. 2-0 down, bringing the reverse 3-0 comeback. HellFire showing very, very strong potential here with his Ness. Eliminating Floor. Very, very it's hard for Floor as well. It's gonna suck for him to reach this far and then lose. But very, very commendable effort from him. Really solid Min play, just being outplayed by Ness eventually.
Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to the next game. Botman and HellFire.
Oh
Okay.
boy,
Oh boy.
this
Okay. That's gonna be an intense game. Okay. I have a few opinions. Okay, that I want to lay out. So the thing is, Botman, right? He could just shred HellFire if he wants to. But looking at HellFire right now, it, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Yeah.
I honestly don't think it is going to be that easy, and it shouldn't be. These guys are the top talents of India, and they are going to showcase their skills in the losers finals, which will happen right after we take this short break. See you soon for a hype losers finals. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. More top 16 action for Smash Ultimate from Nodwin Gaming's KO Fight Night Season 5, powered by Airtel India Esports Store. The last game to decide the setup of our grand finale. Botman versus HellFire. Are
Um,
you excited?
do you really need to ask me that?
I have
Really?
to. I need to. I don't see your face anymore. I
Oh
need
no!
to ask you.
Yeah. Oh my god, my dude. This is too much, dude. This is too much. This is really too
Come on,
much.
man.
Ness and
Lay it out for us. Lay it out for us. How it works. How do you think this is going to play out? Because we've been looking forward to these matches quite a bit. Now, how do you think it's going to play out?
I'll tell you that while we have the brackets on the screen for the people. So Botman and Hellfire, dude. Like I don't I have opinions and that's it. I don't want to judge. I don't want to give out like who's gonna win, who's gonna lose because I honestly have no idea. Like I said, it's not gonna be easy for Botman either because Hellfire is performing so good.
So good. That last game, really strong showing with both Terry and Ness. Unfortunate circumstances with Terry, but still coming out on top with the reverse 3-0 over FLOR. That Ness play was supreme on another level. FLOR trying to contend with it, but unfortunately having some troubles there also. But still managing to eke it out 3-2 there. Very,
That
very solid play
comeback,
from Hellfire.
that goddamn comeback.
Amazing comeback. And the fourth place, this is guaranteed to get you 10K out of this event. So it is going to be interesting to see, and we'll just have a look at their right to head. 6 out of 6 for Botman so far, but Hellfire not too far behind. Only lost 2 matches, and still they're at the same position. So head-to-head records are all well and good, but in the end, they're meeting each other in the losers finals again for this very last opportunity. It is going to be amazing
It
gameplay
is
now.
going to be great. It's going to be so good.
The
You,
question, though, Vishal, now is: are we going to see Ness versus Joker, or are we going to see their secondaries or their alternate characters show up?
or their I don't even know anymore, dude. Terry pick now what like we don't know what Hellfire plays.
I
Nobody
know
can.
there is a Sheik. I know there is a Sheik.
Oh my god, that cheek. Okay, yeah, dude. If he picks that Sheik and if he gets top 4, I'm buying him pizza.
You heard it, Win. You win this set with a Sheik, you get some pizza from Vishal. So we're gonna go into game one right now. Joker versus Ness is what we're starting with. This looks like a lag check at this point. Botman just standing still, trying to pose all cool like before he starts off, and then just runs off and suicide. Some style there to start off the set. Really cool stuff from Botman.
Just
Vin
walk off.
following it up there. Vin also on the other side, just like, oh, here's my forward air. This is all I need. Okay, cool, I'm going. Thanks.
Yeah, button check done. Forward.
Oh, good stuff, good stuff. But like now we know we're gonna see Smashville and we're gonna see Joker versus Ness. So how do you think this is gonna play out?
See, Botman's strengths are something to, you know, legit like go over and over again. Like you will literally not see a lot of things coming from Botman. He's unpredictable. He's really good at Joker. Obviously, that's the main character that he plays. And against this Ness, it does look like he could take it over. But
Okay.
yeah.
So I guess we're going to Pokemon Stadium 2 instead. Clearly, we were being trolled by these two players at the lag check. Good start from Joker. Good, getting some good percentage, but now just trading off moves between each other.
A nice grab from the shield.
Definitely didn't get the follow up quite there, but PK Flash almost working down. Oh god, that drag down up air is so good on these platforms.
I love how Win angles up B so perfectly. like
Yeah.
all the time. Like I don't think I've ever seen him like mess that up.
He does, and Botman, you could see, was not even tempted to go for an edge guard option. He just waited at the stage to see what his recovery would be. Not ideal to risk challenging a B from this, especially if he gets hit by it himself. Really strong knockback. But yeah, he's just gonna keep him off stage. Ooh, gets him with the two frame this time. The dash attack gonna
Down
catch.
tilt, down tilt, dude. What?
Wow, down tilt is just, I thought he wasn't going for those options because it's too risky, but clearly Botman just putting a little bit of safety into Win.
Oh
Never
my
mind.
God, Win has first stock.
First stock claimed by Win, and Botman's not really that far away. We've seen the drag down work for him, and
Oh
up
my
smash.
God, he got him with everything. Okay, yeah, Botman capitalized on that parry.
Yeah, just crossing over and catching him with the back air as he dropped down. Again, he's gonna do the same thing,
Oh my
forcing him off
God.
stage. Trying to
Oh,
pressure
he
him
went
into
for that down
situation.
tilt again. He went for that two frame again.
Yep.
Oh my God, he's still not dead. He's at 167% and he's still not dead. Okay, now he's dead.
That's gonna do it, yeah. Even with the sparks, the second last time wasn't quite enough, but Botman managing to do it again. And these combos, oh my god, why? Why are you so good,
Accents
Botman?
out. Yeah, I know. This guy, he's so unpredictable, and he knows what to use. Like their technical and fundamental knowledge of this game is just something to like look at. Like
Brilliant. He fell off the ledge to try and bait the high recovery and then jumped back up to catch him, but Win a little bit smarter, going higher.
oh,
See,
dude,
that's
angles.
the very slight adjustment that Win has also made. He didn't go for the ledge this time. He went up a little bit, just off, to not grab the ledge and instead catch Joker, going for that down tilt option. Good stuff there from Win.
Oh,
Ooh.
that forward smash is so hard.
And Botman just responding right back, like, you can read me, I can read you too. Oh my god!
He charged
Botman
up his Arson.
in mid-air. Yo, Botman turning it up to 11 in the last 20 seconds. Let's go, racking up that damage. Arsene, good lord.
Oh, what was happening there? They just stood there.
He whiffed the pivot grab at that point, expecting Botman to roll, and then Botman just like couldn't respond because I believe he thought he was gonna get thrown at that point.
Oh, okay. That was so unsafe. Like Vin actually is doing a really good job of recovering above and not even like trying to recover away from Botman where Botman can catch him below the ledge. Vin is always at that certain level where Botman can't go off, and if he does, it's kind of unsafe for him.
Oh yeah, nice neutral air to catch him out of the shield option.
What?
Abhi gonna
Again?
catch twice. He's gonna counter it. No. Still
Okay, yeah,
managing
okay.
to recover.
Yeah.
176%. Gonna get the Arsene this time. And gonna make it back. He's gonna punish him with the back throw.
Okay, that didn't kill yet, but this is Botman. Oh! What? Was that a forward air or a back air?
Just a neutral air. Just a neutral air.
What?
Just neutral.
What?
It works.
What?
5%.
No! What?
He made it back. It's fine. He's gonna go back off stage again. Go ahead, try it again. He's gonna try the down tilt. Not gonna catch this time,
He's
but
gonna
the
catch
back
it.
air.
Oh my god, did you see that? Vin DI'd that almost again. What?
Just barely managing to kill with the back air there. Reading his jump option very, very smoothly, Botman there. Ready for the back air, and Win, to his credit, almost DIing back like you mentioned.
Dude, this is just the kind of games that I want to watch. Like it keeps you off your chair, and it's just mind blowing.
Definitely.
Yeah.
After that second stock, Botman just going in really hard, making all the right reads, doing the counters off the stage, catching him with the down tilt 2 frames. It was
Those
brilliant.
counters off the
play from him.
stage, those mix-ups, like I said, like these people have gotten better. That's a given. And Botman, that Joker looks so much more crisp than it did at Proving Grounds. So all the other tournaments we've had, like even imagine like he was good, but this is insane.
Yeah, definitely. This is insane. He's gone up another level, and this is even after some downtime with his own switch problems.
Exactly.
The man has come in, the man has practiced, he spends time in training, he perfects his moves like the down air and into up smash combo. He nails it. He knows he's gonna get it, and he guarantees himself a chunk of damage with that option. We're going into game number 2 now. 1-0 up, Botman. Win looking to make some kind of comeback here, but Botman just being so aggressive with all of his buttons right
He's
now.
so fast. Look at that. He just went for the grab too. Like he's using all the right options to cover all the approaches. It's
Oh, trying to catch him with the up B also
Look
to
at-
continue that combo, but Vin gonna have
that-
to put.
Woo! Wow, he teared away from that PK fire before Vin could actually grab him. Dude,
Very
he's
smart.
so
Oh my God!
Ah!
That was out of nowhere. That reversal was out of nowhere. Vin, that was godlike. Amazing choice. Just going for that spike with the down air while he was vulnerable. I think Botman may be a little bit rattled after that. That was genius.
Dude,
So
if Win actually wins this, I am gonna lose it.
Oh my god, it would be a win-win, I guess. But
Have a nice day.
have a nice day indeed. He's going to get the down tilt, tries to drag him down with the forward air and manages it, but rolls away out of the follow-ups.
Oh
Going
my
for the
God.
up air. Up air pokes
Yeah.
might just kill at from the top platform at this stage.
Now the whole game, the setting of the whole game has changed. Like Vin is being so much more aggressive and man's playing safe. Okay, right as I said that back air just went.
I mean, he's still at a percentage disadvantage, and the invincibility is going to help him out. Botman staying a little bit too close when he was respawning there, catching a good 30% off of that unfortunate mistake.
Wow, that parry! Oh my God, he's going in. Ooh, nice dash back.
Amazing bits of air dodging there from Ness after the down throw from Joker, just avoiding the up air follow-ups. Very smart there. Botman not really adjusting it. Ooh,
What?
PK
That
flash!
got him! What? That didn't kill though.
No, it won't kill quite yet. Not hitting the sweet spot, but the back air definitely will kill. PK flash, drop down PK flash, a really good option to wake up from ledge for people who are not expecting it at all, and it's a very risky option. So good to go for sometimes.
Okay, Botman can still take this, but Vin, we gotta talk about Vin, dude. Like, what is even happening?
Yeah, definitely. He's going off on him. It's still relatively even. Honestly, Joker on his last stock, Win with high damage right now. Joker has that kill opportunity. Look, he will fall off. Maybe go for a back air. No.
Oh, that was a mix-up. That was so great. Like he didn't even actually go for the up B. Like if this was like if these players weren't this skilled, wow, okay. This could go anyway. Oh my God, Vin is waiting.
Exactly like you said, he's waiting it out. Very smart strategy. He's losing invincibility on his respawn, but he is more importantly spending out our send time that is going on, and every little bit helps at that point because our send does so much damage when he's on.
Oh my
Nice.
God, this looks. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. See that those mix-ups from Botman always at the ledge at the last stock. I don't know if Botman is more clutch or hungry box.
He's trying to force a situation there where even if Ness tries to edge guard him, he gets a benefit out of it by charging up our Sen. Putting that thought into Vin's mind so he doesn't go for any edge guards all without any thought at all. But still paying the price here at nice back air from the drop down. He's gonna put himself at an
He's gonna come
advantage
back
here.
though.
He is making it back, but that was really a sick play from Botman. Good stuff.
Wow, if that forward smash hit, okay. I hope he can capitalize on this.
Grab into back throw. He's going to land on the platform. Try to catch him with the back air. Only gets the shield. The up smash was a good call out there.
Okay, if that was a neutral air from Vin, that would have killed.
Yeah, that was forward air. Forward air.
He has his arson
doing a lot
again.
of
He has
work.
his arson again.
Wow.
they're both pretty even right now.
He lost Arsene and then got it back also, and the stock
No,
is still
no.
not over.
Oh my God,
Don't
Vin.
regrab.
Oh my God, Vin. Why? Oh
You
no.
risked it all with that roll away, and Botman was ready to drop down back air him. It's basically ingrained into his muscle memory now. The back air, very strong Joker tool, and he's gotten the kill multiple times in this
I
set.
think just trying to stall and trying to bait, and he was trying to mix it up, but Botman just got him.
May have been a little bit delayed on the shield as well, and if he had, if he had managed to shield that back air, he would have come out of the shield with a neutral air, and that probably would have killed Joker also at his high
Yeah.
percentage. So very, very risky play, very intense stuff going on here, and Botman is up 2-0 now. So going into set point for qualifying from loser's side into the grand finale, HellFire needs to make another 3-0 comeback.
Dude, these games have been looking so sick. Honest to God. Like I said, like Botman, sure he gets like to the last stock, but Vin is giving him something to remember.
Yeah, he is definitely, and Botman already putting on a strong showing, showing him that my spacing with Joker is really good. I can nail you from the exact right distances and grab you out of your options. Almost had him there too, but the Nair interrupting that grab. Nice. Again, neutral air is going to work out for him. PK fire into grab, not quick enough to SDI out of it and too close at that point.
Okay,
Good
you went
stuff.
for the
Another
grab.
forward throw. Ooh, tries to prevent the edge guard with the projectile, lining it up there with the ledge itself. Nice. Gonna try the down tilt. Not gonna work out. PK fire just gonna tickle him a
Botman's
little.
so fast with like getting away and like DIing and like he's just fast with his attacks.
Wow, what was that trade? They both went the same way.
Again, I don't think Vin has got a single grab off of Botman after his PK fire.
Yeah, it's been a struggle because Botman's very mobile with this character. He knows where to keep himself and how to keep himself away. Look at that. He's recognizing that the PK flash is a viable option for him to do, and he's just staying away slightly. Back air, oh my god, the very corner.
Oh my god, this stage is so small. He survived this at 150%. Vin is DI god.
Into the corner, but getting sent right back there by Joker and Botman being like, no, you don't get to come back. I sent you there, go right back. Come here with a fresh stock now. Let's go. He's already racking up the damage, and Vin is not able to do anything about this at the moment. Oh my god, just reading all the options. Botman's on fire at the moment, and ironically too, he's not being hit by PK fire as much.
He's covering all his approaches. All of them.
Oh, nearly had the forward smash for that kill also, but the neutral is just poking him.
Did you see that? He went for the back air and then he, accidentally went on his PK fire.
Yeah, I just got a tinge of
Oh, neutral air is gonna do it.
Solid to get the stock off, but again, almost nearly a whole stock down, if you could say, at this situation. Botman just gonna look for his option and then wait to punish him, and was looking back here, but get caught.
Botman is so good with that. He just realized, what he needed to do exactly to get away from that combo. He just air dodged on stage.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going really hard to try and get as much damage as he can.
Again. He hasn't got a single grab.
Arsene is out. Arsene is the game changer here now. Down tilt, almost sending him all the way out the blast zone, up top that too. Oh, looking for that down air into up smash, but well shielded by Vin.
Oh wow, that's nice. Botman didn't use his shield on ledge, and Vin caught that with neutral.
Yeah, very smart. Just regular get up was getting caught out by it, and it's not really safe. Also, it's not invincible either. But
yeah,
both these.
You were saying even stocks, eh? Even, still even.
Never mind, we're not even anymore. Botman down to one stock. But again, still relatively even if you consider the percentages.
I'm considering the percentages at like 150%, where Vin DI'd like a boss. Okay.
Yeah, that is also true.
So I'm
Vin's
not even gonna like. Whoa! He caught him with something.
Yeah, caught him with a PK fire and then followed it up with a forward air anyway, just because he could. Oh,
Okay,
that
okay,
was
okay.
a stray back air, still managing to kill him, and Botman will take whatever he can get at this point. He just wants to win. This is set point for him after all. This is what lets him qualify. Win. HellFire gonna try really hard, make that, delay that at the very least, if not completely ruin it outright.
He's at the magic percent.
Oh yeah, Botman with the magic percent, holding on to it. He's still holding on to it.
Oh, he's doing
it's
it.
gone.
Yeah, okay. He was doing it for the. Oh, nice charge. Okay, this.
Good.
Whoa!
You can't hold on that long. The invincibility runs out. The yo-yo will hit.
Oh
What?
my god! Oh my god! He got a game.
What was that?
I...
Did he mean to? Oh no! I think. All right. Let me take a guess. He countered expecting something and then hoped that he had his jump back, but probably realized he lost his jump already, and maybe died because of it. Ah, that's gotta hurt. The game was his, and HellFire is gonna be laughing a little bit because this same
I'm
situation
laughing.
happened to him against FLOR, where he had the game as Terry and then SD'd. So he's gonna be like, karma is come back for me. Oh my god, it is. We are
Oh
going
my
to a
god,
game
these
4.
games. These
We're going to a
games.
game 4 at the very least. 2-1 to Botman still. HellFire, a long road to make. Still set point for Botman. Oh boy, game number 4.
And just take my breath away, dude. Like I told you, it won't be easy. It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, the things we're seeing out of these two players, just out of nowhere, like Vin dunking Joker in the previous game, and
The
then
down
now,
air.
yeah, Joker just SDing, unfortunately. But we're going back to PS2 and going to restart, and I think Botman's already showing you that he's he's not going to take it easy. He's going right into Vin's face. Maybe catching a little bit of a punish for that attempt, though. Still going in. Missing that second grab, unfortunately. Good back air there. He's getting some stray hits off his Botman, but so is Vin, and they're relatively even overall. Oh, nice! Wow, that wave dash was
Oh
amazing.
my god. Oh my god. This is not melee, but
He absorbed the projectile and then wave dashed into it. Some sick tech being shown off by Vin right now. He's just gonna wait out the
HellFire
outside
really
on the
standing out, no? Like he said he really wants to, be top 3. This is actually looking like he could take that.
Yeah, he's really showing that determination to go all the way from losers to get to that top 3. He is guaranteed 4th. The winner of this is guaranteed 4th place at the very least. So there is something on the line. But top 3 and especially winners, first place is the big
He was
aim
close.
Here. Back throw,
Yes!
going to kill. Middle
The
of the
first
stage,
one.
definitely going to kill.
Wow. I'll take that.
HellFire has already started really strong in this game. He's trying. Botman, remember, still on set point. HellFire needs to win 2 more games. This is just the first one. The struggle is real for him right now.
These players really know how to give us a show.
Oh, again, he's getting
Botman.
a lot of work out of that back air. Just jumping over, crossing him up, and then using the back air. Vin, I'm not sure if he's trying to punish it or whether he's just off on his shield timing. But yeah, he's getting caught with it too much.
I think Vin is doing a really good job of keeping keeping Botman away, and he has Arsen on for as long as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going for the down tilt again. He's at high percent. Both are at even stocks, but Vin using the PK fire to recover really well. Using the air dodge to go on the platform. Botman was expecting him to land behind him, so went for the grab.
That back air.
Nearly killing, but the
there-
counter, very smart move. Yo-yo, not gonna stay out too long.
Amazing. Oh, okay, that DI. Okay, okay.
This
Nice.
coverage from Vin is absolutely amazing right now.
Botman has the capability to always bring it back. We've seen it.
Wow!
Oh, I think that's the first time I saw Botman go off stage against the win.
Yeah, he nailed that back air. The one time he goes for it, he nailed it, and he got up on ledge, got the back air instantly once he recovered, and then just went off and got the back air again to get the kill. It was looking highly disadvantaged for him on that stock, but he turned it around immediately. Up smash, no, going for the other loop. Yep.
Yeah, he's going for the right approaches and options right now. He knows that he
Oh
has to.
no!
Oh, that it's okay. He didn't tech that, but he still has a whole like a good stock ahead, and he just
Yes.
needs to play it safe a little bit and try to not get hit and get go in.
Fantastic option there from Vin, using the back air to knock him into the stage, and I don't think Botman was even ready to expect that tech option, and he got sent way too far for him to recover without a Sen even at that point. So very solid stuff from Vin, bringing it back down to even stocks again.
That placement of the PK fire was amazing. He went for 2 forward airs and then he placed the PK fire. Please don't tell me.
Yo, what happened?
Please don't tell me.
Vin, why?
I am disappointed now.
I don't even know what happened there. Why did he went so low for no reason? Oh man, that hurts to see. That is not how we wanted this set to end. It is a very, very unfortunate SD from HellFire that gives Botman the victory and pushes him into the grand finale from loser's side in Pool 2. And with that, we now have our 4 grand finale participants. But a quick look at this last game. 3-1. Solid showing from Botman, winning the first 2 games, and then Vin coming back to maybe put up a bit of a fight, but in the end, Botman's still too strong for him.
That was so beautiful though. The HellFire can is like a really great contender for top 3.
Yeah,
Top 4,
definitely is.
maybe he might even get top 4.
He's unfortunately top 4 in this tournament is not possible, but overall it will be lovely to see him continue on this journey. I'm honestly excited to see how much his nest can improve over this period of time, and that Terry as well. So solid play from him, but unfortunately Botman goes through. And we'll have a look at the brackets really quickly to confirm the results of Pool 2 for you so far. So SG making it into grand finals from winner's side, and Botman making it through from loser's side. What an absolute epic day of matches we've had today.
And with that, we have our top 4,
Yes.
which
do.
we would be dishing it out on the 19th and 20th of September.
Yep, definitely. This weekend, we'll be looking forward to the matches between these top 4 in the grand finale. But just to recap, Lionheart, Quaylectra, Botman, and SG, making it into our grand finale. These top 4, arguably what we would also consider as our top 4 right now in the community.
For sure, yeah.
Very, very brilliant play there.
I'm so happy none of the new members actually got top 4.
Wow, that's not something to be happy about. That's just mean, Vishal.
Oh
Damn.
no, but see, the thing is, they played amazing. I can't deny that. Okay, but it still shows goes to show that you play a game longer with people and you have more experience.
Yeah.
Right. So these new people, they have the capability to beat basically all of them. Right. These top 4 that we have. And the new people that we've seen, all the kids, Jolt, Gold, they have the power to do it, but they don't have as much experience as these 4 players.
It will be coming soon, and maybe it wasn't this event, but it will be in the next one. We'll have a quick look at the schedule also coming up for you. That's about it from Smash for us today. We are done with our Pool 1 and Pool 2 matches, but still coming up for you, a little bit delayed, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Our games were too hype. But we will be having Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition Pool 1 matches coming up for you right after this. So stay tuned. We're done, unfortunately, for Smash. Vishal, any last words? Yeah, Mike's gone, unfortunately, but you know what? Let's just take it. You're back. Hang on.
Okay, yeah. All right, so Airtel India Esports Tour. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you, Nodwin Gaming. Thank you, Airtel India Esports Store. We'll be back with you for the grand finale. Stay tuned. Until then, bye from me and Vishal.
जीतने से डरते हो या हारने से? तुम्हारी लड़ाई डर से है, जीते तो कायनात तुम्हारी, हारे तो कमियां जान जाओगे। हौसला और चाहत मुश्किल वक्त में यही तुम्हें जगाए रखेगी। There is no fight greater than the one with yourself, and there is no victory sweeter than the one over your fears.
Hello, everyone, and once again, welcome back to another installment of the KO Fight Nights by Nodwin Gaming, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming and also the Airtel India Esports Store. अभी बारी आ चुके हैं हमारे Street Fighter 5 के playoffs के action की तरफ बढ़ने की। मेरा नाम है Warren Super Johnny John, and joining me on the desk, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lorelli. तो playoffs तक हमारी journey आ चुकी है और I'm pretty excited. How excited are you?
Hello everyone, welcome ladies and gentlemen. I'm super excited for this. I've been watching these playoffs for a while now. It's quite exciting and interesting. Let's see who's coming out on top now for the next few rounds.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna find out who is gonna be moving forward from the playoffs all the way to the grand finals. And आज pool 1 के matches हमको देखने को मिलेंगे Street Fighter 5 के. But before the show started, हमारे audience को Airtel India Esports Store के बारे में बता दो कि it is an opportunity brought together by the collaboration of Airtel India Esports and Nodwin Gaming. और एक leaderboard रहेगा जहाँ पे पूरे साल में जितने भी हमारे athletes हैं, चाहे Street Fighter 5 के athletes हो, Tekken के हो, और is it Super Smash Brothers, सबका एक लीडर बोर्ड रहेगा और उस लीडर में एट द एंड ऑफ द ईयर सबकी परफॉर्मेंसेस नोट डाउन होगी एंड एट द एंड ऑफ द ईयर द टॉप परफॉर्मिंग एथलीट्स दे रिसीव prizes. But apart from that, यहाँ पे भी अभी हमारा जो KO Fight Night चल रहा है उसके अंदर भी there is a lot on the line along with the bragging rights as well. मतलब वो तो रहते ही है, but we have the prize pool as well, the prize money that is involved for the players जो कि हमारी स्क्रीन पे आ चुका है अभी. तो 1,00,000 रुपए का टोटल प्राइस पूल है जिसमें से the first position is gonna get 50,000, second 25, third is gonna get 15 and fourth position is gonna get 10,000 rupees. तो ये तो हो गया हमारा प्राइज मनी की बात. लेकिन प्राइस पूल के बाद अब चलते हैं और बात करते हैं कि प्लेयर्स जो यहाँ तक पहुंचे हैं पूल 1 के अंदर जो प्लेयर्स मौजूद है और ब्रैकेट्स के ऊपर भी हम कुछ देर में नजर डालेंगे. Yes, brackets.
Okay,
Yeah.
So the brackets right now we've got. I think which of the players right now going forward will it be Ayan and Behon?
I think Dark Lord and that dude is going to be the first matchup, followed by Ayan, Behont. Then we move on to the losers round 2. That's going to be Devraj and whoever loses from the upper bracket is going to move down to the lower bracket, and that's how the show is going to progress. But so far, talking about the individual players, I mean, काफी बड़े नाम तो हमको यहाँ पे नजर आ ही रहे हैं. कुछ players को मैं पहले खेलते हुए देख चुका हूँ. I remember them from DreamHack last year. That's Dark Dude, Dark Lord, Ayan, and Behont. But बाकी players के बारे में आपका क्या कहना है? I know you are an OG from the scene yourself, and you've played these guys multiple times.
Some of them, yes. Dark Lord definitely is up there with some of the best. Yeah, and that dude definitely I know from Mumbai.
Yeah.
He's a pretty solid player, but not sure about what he's doing right now. So
Okay,
actually, we are going to be going with Ayan and Behon for the first match right now. So
Yes.
Ayan, oh my God, yes, I have seen Ayan at DreamHack. Definitely, that guy has some insane spacing. He knows his matchups, combos, everything. I'm thinking he's a little bit on the top side right now as opposed to Behont. I'm not very familiar with, so we'll have to see how that plays out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I remember it was another tournament we did last year. It was me and Aman who were casting that time, and DreamHack as well. It seems like Ayan कोई भी tournament खेल रहा होता है, he seems to be the guy to beat always.
That's definitely true. Yes.
Uh, let's see if that actually is going to be true tomorrow. But उससे पहले एक बारी players की journeys के ऊपर भी नजर डालते हैं कि किस तरह से like how the qualifiers went for these guys and how their journey has been so far. So Ayan, over here, the journey in front of us qualified from qualifier 4 and well has just had a clean sweep so far. I mean playoffs round 1 का match जो था सब 2-0 2-0 फिर उसके बाद 3-0 3-0 and then playoffs round 1 में भी awakening 3-0 से मात दे के पहुंच round 2 तक.
When he's in the zone, he just takes it very, very confidently. He's a pretty good player that way.
Yeah, so it is going to be a tough matchup, but let's talk about his contender as well, Behaunt. What are your opinions going to be on Behaunt, like the character he uses, and what should his strategy be? Because he had to go to the through the lower brackets of qualifier 3. That's why. So for our viewers, the reason you see the difference in the number of matches is going to be because well, Behaunt lost to Nuber Sauce and then went through the lower bracket all the way to the playoffs, where he actually is the reason that Nuber Sauce is sitting in the lower bracket himself in the playoffs right now.
Yeah, that's true. He's really struggled to get here, and I think he's learned definitely from where he missed out on some of these things to kind of claw his way back and and to beat Nuber Sauce, in fact, to get through to this thing right now.
Yeah, and he did that twice. Look at that, because Nuber Sauce 3-2, and then it was the playoffs match. So, well, he knows how to get his revenge, surely. But yeah, we're gonna find out. Like, it is gonna be a test of metal for him as well, going up against against someone who is considered to always be one of the top contenders at every single tournament that he goes to. So let's have a look at the head-to-head between these two players and see how they fare up against each other. Well, matches.
Okay, wow, yeah. So Ayan's just taken that there with five wins, no losses. That's cool. Yeah, I think Behaunt has his work cut out for him right now against Ayan. Let's see how this plays out.
I mean, definitely. I mean, I want to watch these guys play. I'm excited as well as you are, I'm pretty sure, because it is going to be interesting to see if Ayan, like, what does it take to make this man crumble? I know, like, someone got really close in DreamHack as well last time, and it was an interesting matchup. But let's see if Behaunt is going to be able to do it this time and hand Ayan his very first launch. Imagine that. The first match of Street Fighter 5 playoffs, and it's the best guy being taken out.
I hope he can hold his number and maybe not crumble too much. But yeah.
Well, we'll be finding out in a few minutes how things are gonna go about in this matchup. But हमारे दर्शकों से मैं जानना चाहूँगा, all our viewers who are watching us online, who are you rooting for? Who do you think is going to take this one? Is it going to be Ayan, the man who hasn't had any loss so far, or is Behaunt, after the first 2 losses, is he going to turn things around and go away with a clean sweep? Well, he is in the upper bracket, so even if he loses, he's going to have another opportunity. So just spam it in the chat and let us know, and we'll be keeping an eye out for what do you guys have to say as well. Also, along with that, I think, yes, here we have it,
and
the first matchup. Yeah.
Okay, so, okay, Behaunt, wow, okay. So, yeah, Behaunt's like trying to keep him out over there. Oh my god, again, Ayan in his spacing just jumps in there, gets with the grab. Behaunt again with his projectiles. Nope, nothing. Oh, cherry me. Okay, sweet. Oh, okay.
Yeah. My advice for Behaunt is going to be like he is trying to keep his distance, but it's getting hard for him to keep Ayan away. Look at that.
Ayan knows how to get him. Definitely put him in the corner over there, and oh, he's gonna pressure him. And oh, he took that before anything really. Ayan did manage to get. I mean, yeah. He just okay. Next round, can he keep him out? And nope. Oh, he again jumps in, gets him with the grab, and the base. He's not letting him get a shot in at all. Oh, but he does. Okay, and
oh.
Put him in the corner again. Yeah, Bihon trying to get out there. Get him. Okay, got some damage in, but can he keep it up? No, he goes back to the corner. And Ayan's just pressuring him, and then this is over. It's over.
Yeah.
He just did not. Okay, that's two clean rounds over there for Ayan.
That was brutal. I mean, that was a beat down over there.
You can barely follow what's happening over there with this, and Ayan just fakes it.
Yeah, it starts off with Bihon going on with the projectiles, and Ayan is like, all right, I just need to dodge one, and then instantly closes the gap with a grapple. Also, that corner game, I mean, the pressure being created from
That's
Ayan
true.
was super important. It all came down to that corner pressure. But this was just the first match, and it is a BO5, so Bihon is going to have more opportunities. Let's see if he can
Bihon
turn
can
things
take
around.
it. I think he can turn it around. Why not? Let us know in the comments.
Yeah, definitely. And, okay, so what do you think are the changes that Bihon needs to make to come back?
He definitely needs to look out for those grabs. I think Ayan can get in. It doesn't matter. He's not staying out with the projectiles at all. He needs to maybe rethink that strategy. Sort of keep him out from the dash-ins and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think those dashes were the thing that turned out to be the game changers, right? They were timed so perfectly. It would be Bihon in the middle of an animation going on, and Ayan would
Yeah.
just be there in his face, ready to grapple him and throw him in the corner again. So definitely timing of stuff a little bit off from the side of Bihon, and just needs to. I think a few changes, minor changes here and there, and I think I agree with you. He's gonna be able to take this one.
I think he should. I think he should, definitely.
Otherwise, Ayan is just gonna like give.
He's going to steamroller him.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We've got the can littering all over the place. Oh my god, change of costume. That's not going to help you, dude. Come on, let's... He's back in the corner. Don't live there, dude. Come on, get out there. Oh no. Oh no, he's not getting a chance from Ayan. Okay. He needs to capitalize on whenever he
Again.
gets a shot in, but no. That did not help.
How many headbutts is that?
Dude, yeah. Okay, he's managed to get him. Okay, he's dodging a bit. Ayan's just jumping in there. He does not care. And finally, he managed. Oh, but that did not. Oh, he did not capitalize on that. Bihon's get out of my face, but Ayan's like, oh hell no. And he goes with the CA, and he's taken so much life of this right now.
I mean,
And he's just wailing on him here in the corner. Okay,
All
he's
right.
trying to get out. That's good. That's good. The Aegis Reflector comes out, but nope. Yes, let's do this. Come on, get your combos in there. He's putting up a good fight. Bihon, keeping him out. Definitely block that chain. Dude, come on. Oh, jeez. Second clean round for Ayan over there.
yeah, but that one actually felt a little bit close. I have to say
It
that one
definitely
felt,
felt better. Definitely felt better.
a lot better. I mean, there was a fight being put up by Bihon, but Ayan was like, he is just going on a destruction spree right now. Also, okay, let's talk about this. The matchup that we are seeing, Birdie versus Urian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Birdie definitely has some range in there, and he can do so much damage when he gets into it. It's just not even funny, and it's so much life that it takes the opponent like so much more to get him, chipped away to they just completely destroy him. But Urian's pretty powerful in that sense as well. So I think it should honestly be a little bit better if maybe Bihon can get in a few more combos, like finish them, or maybe like hit him out of a combo or block properly and not fall to his chains and his grabs and all that.
I think that's gonna be key, like blocking those incoming attacks. So he did that twice. One time he blocked the chain. The other time it was a projectile to counter the dash that was coming in. The projectile. Oh, all right. A change of
Oh, he's
character is
changed
gonna
to
come.
Abigail. Oh my goodness, so much more health to work with here.
Oh.
Seems to have found something there with him. Okay, dude. Oh my god. Maybe a little bit more defensive would be the way to go with this. And Oh, wow. Okay, he fell to the can. Oh. But he managed to get out of the corner there. So, he got a stun. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. More health is not gonna help you. I
It's
mean,
not.
yeah. I mean, I like Beyond's theory though. Hey, if I can't avoid the attacks, I'm gonna take a lot of them.
Yeah. Okay, he needs to settle down a bit and just like check what this guy's doing and react more instead of like going ham with the offensive. So yeah, he's managing to keep him out there. So okay, he managed to avoid the grab finally. Watch out for the can. He is not giving up without a fight, definitely. And okay, but he's managed to get back. But the block. Oh no. Ayan is going for that stun. Is he okay? No, he's blocking everything. Oh, good, finally. And it's almost over. Come on, Bihon, let's get this done. So much health gone, but no, he could not. He just could not keep him out there. So yeah.
I mean, what can I say over there? Change of character, even that did not work out. Also, a lot of whiffs that were like this time, a lot of whiffs that were left unpunished. I mean, especially that when we did see Behont in the corner with the Abigail and Ayan, he sort of whiffed that ground hit. I expected that punish to come in a little bit harder. But, I mean, a statement being made by Ayan about what he is here to do, a straight 3-0, and that too a super, super fast one.
Incredibly fast that was. I think Ayan should have, I mean, not Ayan, but Behont could have held his own a little bit more if he had punished when he got in with the blocks. But no, that did not happen. Ayan was just on point and he was just punishing every which way. He got in, he got out. It was just insane.
I mean, yeah, everything done precisely by Ayan. Behont, I mean, we were talking about this. So, okay, Behont is going to have another opportunity to come back in, but it's going to be a little bit harder since he is heading down to the lower bracket now. And it is going to be a little bit interesting. So let's have a look at the updated brackets and see how things are going. We are going to look at that
we're going to go for a break.
Later. Yeah.
Yeah, in for
We're
a break,
go for
and
a break
we'll
now.
see you on the other side there.
Hello everyone and once again welcome back after the break. एक बार फिर से स्वागत है आपका KO Fight Nights में brought to you by Nodwin Gaming and the Airtel India Esports Store. This is Super Johnny being joined by Lorelli और स्ट्रीट फाइटर 5 के हमारे मैच चल रहे हैं. एक मैच हमने अभी देखा बी हॉन्ट वर्सेस अयान के बीच में जहाँ पे अयान ने विक्ट्री हासिल कर दी, लेकिन उसके साथ एक और अपडेट है हमारे पास जो आप लोगों के लिए आया है. अभी हम ब्रैकेट्स के ऊपर नजर डालेंगे और उसी के साथ हम वो अपडेट भी आपको बताएंगे. सो Lorelli, would you like to inform the audience?
Well, some unfortunate news. We were supposed to have a match between Dark Lord and that dude. That dude unfortunately got disqualified. He could not make it, the bracket. So we will be going to the losers. No, we'll be going straight to Ayan and Dark Lord right now. Oh no, sorry. We'll be going to Beyond and Devraj.
Yes, we'll be going down to
the losers brackets, round 2. So
I mean, okay, so Dark Lord, he is having like the stars in his favor right now. Just moves up ahead, straight to face Ayan, and over on the losers bracket side, Behaunt versus Devraj. That's the next match we are gonna see. So, what do you have? What are your gonna be? What are gonna be your pointers on this?
So, well, Behaunt gets another chance, yes, with his Urian against Devraj. Now, Devraj is, plays Gil, I think, if I'm not mistaken, most of the time. He used to be a Bison main, but now he's moved on to Gil. So, let's see. It's a sibling rivalry at this point between Gil and Urian. Definitely two strong players over here, but let's see in whose favor this will go right now.
Definitely,
so again, Behaunt again having to struggle his way through another round against Devraj.
I mean, it is gonna be. We'll find out how this goes. All I can say is after that last match against Ayan, I hope Behaunt has somehow just like gotten back to his winning ways and figured out what went wrong in that time. Devraj's journey, although in front of us, so qualified through the last qualifier, and I had the opportunity to cast his last game. So had a pretty good run. Went down to the losers bracket only once, and well, over there he just had to play one game to get into the round 2 of the losers bracket, and well, he lost his first game straight in playoffs. So not a good start, but still not everything is over. The opportunity is there. The journey is going to be a little bit tough, but it's not over. It's just getting started.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I saw Devraj's fights also. There was a bit of a struggle. A lot of things happening where he did have to go through the brackets over and over again, but he's made it here till now. And let's see versus Behaunt now, who can come out on top.
Well, definitely we will find out, and it's going to be pretty intense. Okay, so once again for our viewers, पिछले मैच से भी पहले पूछा था, इस मैच से पहले भी पूछेंगे, who are you guys rooting for? And this time let's make it this way. Okay, you and I will make our predictions as well. Let's do this.
That's not fair.
Okay, so we have stats to help us. We have the head to it right now. Let's look at them, analyze them, and see who we want to root for.
Okay. I would hope that Behaunt can redeem himself after that loss against Ayan, but I know how much Devraj has struggled to come here. I do hope he goes further as well. It's difficult for me. It's pretty much a tie between these two for now.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I would say sort of a tie. Devraj, I mean, is going to have the upper hand, knowing that, like, through the qualifiers, he just went straight undefeated. And playoffs was where he struggled a little bit, but even then, he is, like, going to be able to make it through. So let's see how things work out for Devraj and Behaunt. Both of them this time, as Lorelli pointed out, even the character matchup that these guys are playing, even that is a little bit interesting.
Yeah. So let us know in the comments who you hoping to win there.
Yes. We would like to hear from you guys. And okay, also, so let's discuss game plans. What do you think the game plan is going to be for Behaunt? I mean, how does one reset from a 3-0 loss, like straight in the very first match?
Well, the thing is, it's not against Birdie anymore, so he's going to have to maybe try to keep out Gil. He's maybe going to have to, again, maybe the fireballs will work this time, can't say. So we're starting right now, and we go in with Gil. Nope. They're kind of sizing each other up now. Nope. And yeah, Gale gets the first. Devraj, oh, but no. Okay, he's going with the fireballs again. This time he gets in, definitely. And, ooh, Devraj falling for that. He's taken quite a bit of life there. Maybe he can redeem himself for this matchup. Let's see. And Devraj in the corner. He's not getting. Ooh, and the low. Okay, he's putting him back in there, but no, Gale's having none of it. Grabs and puts him in the corner. Oh, dear me.
The V
foot
trigger.
to the face. Yeah, he's V-triggered. He's in there with the fireballs, but the Aegis comes out, and oh, he's got the. Oh, no, he could have taken that combo a little bit more. And in spite of being in the corner, Devraj takes him, and the life is really close now. It's anyone's.
I thought this was alright, yeah. I mean, Devraj created an opening in a wonderful manner with that grapple coming in and just trying to get out corner. Because I thought like Bhont was going to have it the moment he pushed Devraj his back against the corner, quite literally inside the game. But some good plays being made by Bhont finally.
Yeah, definitely he's getting his footing now. But okay, we've got Devraj taking him to the corner over there, sort of backing off a little bit. Oh dear, okay. He's trying to block him in there and not let him out. Not gonna fall for those projectiles anymore, but oh my god, he gets the rush. And sort of keeping that distance a little bit. And we've got the grab. Oh no. Okay, take that throw.
Just trying to find an opening. Both these guys are just like waiting for it. Alright, Devraj, he might have had it. Yeah.
Now he's getting pushed back. And Devraj, okay, like you did that to me, I'm doing that to you too.
Yeah.
And
the grapples being traded. I mean, that's what we thought, right? Like the sibling rivalry is going to be there. Both the people just mimicking each other. Oh,
Bhont have this? Oh my god. And yes, he took that with a sweep. Oh my goodness. So Bhont redeeming himself here with 2 clean rounds for that. I think Devraj needs to sort of step it up there, maybe look at what's going on, block a little bit more.
Yep, the blocks are going to be a little bit more important and the counters as well. On the other side, I think Bhont, that finish in that in the very last round, that was impressive. That was impressive, and well, that does give him a comfortable standing going into the next matchup. But then again, it was a really close fight between these two. So that just brings us to the thing that one mistake from either one of them, one mistake from Bhont, and he might just end up losing that lead.
It could be anyone's round, with the mistakes. But okay, so Devraj a bit aggressive there, coming in, slapping him out of everything, knocking him down. And Bhont's trying to keep him out. Not happening. The grab, here his life's going down like nobody's business. Devraj definitely trying to aggro it out over there, put him in the corner. It just comes out, but no, it's not enough. Dear, so that goes to Devraj there.
Yeah, I mean, quite a convincing victory as well. All right, so straight to the ice ball dash and gets the hits. All right, again, grapple being connected. So I think he's figured out what he needs to do to get this one. Push him into the corner, 2 grapples back to back.
In the first round, he let me see what you're doing so I can counter that. Back in the corner, the grab. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna fall for that? He tried to sweep, did not happen. Literally got that in. He just comes out, but hell no. Not happening. And that was a convincing round there for Devraj. Just took him out. Yeah.
And I think I think you might be right. He just might be trying to read his opponent and see what Bhont is going to come in with the first round. And because this second matchup, it was, both the rounds were pretty good from Devraj. Second, those were 3 back-to-back grapples. I mean, not 2 back-to-back, and then there was a hit between the third one. But still, pushing him into the corner and just not giving him any breathing space. So quite an amazing performance. But time for match number 3.
The 3 we get Bhont going in there with the knees, and okay, out, got slapped out the sky. The grab again. Falling for that. It must be so frustrating to keep falling for the same thing again. That Street Fighter, really. And He did manage to get out of the corner finally. Did not fall for the grab again, and he's being sent back, but no. Oh, come on. Dude, do not live in the corner, come on. Devraj not giving a damn about the Aegis Reflector. He's dude, hell no with the overhead, you're dead.
See, it feels like the plan over here has just become like to push in the corner, get some pokes while doing that, and just like grapple him to death. Just squish his head. Like, okay, there we go again. Yeah. He tried to go for it again, as I said.
Yeah. Devraj seeing is falling for it, so he's trying his luck as much as possible, and he's getting it also. Yeah, he's got the. Okay, no. So
see, three.
I'm
just gonna count his grabs. How many grapples can he actually make? All right, this time Bihon finally coming with his
and
own.
Oh my God, Devraj did that. He does that a hell of a lot. This is the first time I'm seeing it in this round.
Yeah.
Oh, but he managed to get by with the grabs. That seemed to be enough for him.
That was all calculated. No
Very
luck involved. Yeah, it was calculated from the side of Devraj. And hey, finally, just having a comeback lead as far as the overall score is concerned. So 2-1 in the favor of Devraj. And now the pressure is going to start to build up on Bihon because he has to win 2 matches back to back. Otherwise, he loses one. He is going to be in trouble. Let's see how this.
Calm down and maybe just get his foot in there, try and get something off Devraj, but no, he's sort of falling for right, let's get this done, dude. Yeah, he's got the he got knocked out of that.
All right, so Bihon did try to come back over there, but Devraj, is he actually just baiting stuff out from him, just trying to make him whiff and then going for the punishes?
Might be giving him a little hope and then taking it away from them. That would be really mean. But
that's what he's doing right now. Looks like.
He managed to reflect the ice. He managed to get that round, which is good. Reflect your projectile back at you, dude. Okay, so maybe he's getting a bit of confidence back. And damn, that's some trade. But he wakes up and tries to pressure Devraj back there, but not happening.
Good anti-air. All right.
He missed that.
The mistakes from Bihon, I mean, again, Devraj, I think, with the CA is going to get a health lead for himself.
He's going to take the health lead over there. He definitely pulls out that CA when he can.
I mean, it was an important one because Bihon was off to a good start in this fight, I have to say. All right, Devraj is takes the combo, but just manages to escape the throw. And Bihon is making a comeback. This is a good one.
Bihon gaining some ground there. I think he's got a little more confidence now that he got that one round in. Maybe he can pull it off again. But dude, keep it together. Yeah. And can he do it? This is so close. Do not mess up. Oh my God, you just need one hit, dude. And he gets it. And they've managed to tie right now, 2-2, right?
Yeah. So overall scoreline all tied up between these two guys, and hey, this is a fight. Now Bihon is definitely just trying to, for him, both of them, in fact, for both of them, it's literally a fight for survival in this lower bracket matchup. At Devraj, I mean, it feels like it's all about momentum, right? Because like Bihon was off to a good start, but then he got a little bit too overconfident, and that's how Devraj ended up punishing him. Then Devraj ended up winning 2 rounds back to back, and then he got a little bit more overconfident, and Bihon just took it. Okay,
strong start for Bihon. Yeah.
Really impressive.
Devraj tried the grab, did not get that in. He goes to the corner. Bihon is on him. He's got a good life lead. But, not letting him get anything in there. It's just shoulder tackle after shoulder tackle, and damn.
Yep. Both the guys just like kneeling down against each other and just trying to connect. Bihon again off to a good start, but Devraj manages to counter that one quite nicely.
Okay, Devraj sort of calming down there and saying, look, I can grab you at any point.
Here it is.
And his stun is he's got
Oh,
this
that's it.
stun and Beyond
That
in
has to
the
be
corner. One combo. Can he finish this? He's got CA also. Does he want to spend it?
No!
Maybe not. Oh my god.
Oh! He
So
messed up.
close. Oh, one more for Devraj, and he's got that round. Does he not? Yes, he does.
Yes. Oh,
Oh,
I
this,
thought,
this is so
I thought
close.
Beyond was just dead over there, but he put up a fight. That was a good
He
one.
did. Okay, the absolute last round match point for one of these two.
He tried to go for it again.
Yeah, Devraj keeping that CA in his pocket when
Yeah.
he needs it. Let's go. Oops. And he did not know that was a waste on Devraj's part. Oh my god, can he take it out? Otherwise, Behond has a life lead. They're scrambling right now. Devraj getting the combo there. And the grab, of course. Okay, this is gonna be close, I think.
It is definitely close. Down to the very last round between these two guys. And I think Behond has figured it out that Devraj goes for 2 grapples back to back.
Devraj
You
getting
alright?
grabbed, and he's doing it back to Devraj right now. I'll grab you all. Oh, this is soon as he's so close. And oh, come on. And he just gets him in the face.
Just
So-
surviving with Magic Pixel for 1 extra
Yes.
second. And I think, yeah, it was just to get that 1 extra punch from Behond.
Yeah. Oh my
But
goodness.
everything said, an amazing fight from both the players.
It's true. Behond redeems himself over there. Devraj could have maybe taken that CA a little more seriously. But yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh dear.
coming down to literally the very last round and the very last HP pixel as well. But beyond an impressive performance. So now it is going to be a little more interesting, right? Because Beyond moving up from the lower bracket, it is going to be an intense matchup. But if you win that, you have to worry about who you're going to face next, either Ayan or the Dark Lord as well. But before
That's
we
true.
move to the next matchup, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. एक बार फिर से ब्रेक के बाद आप सबका स्वागत है KO Fight Nights में brought to you by Nodwin Gaming and the Airtel India Esports Store. This is Super Johnny joined by Lorelli. Street Fighter 5 के हमारे मैचेस चल रहे हैं यहाँ पे प्ले ऑफ्स राउंड ऑफ 16 के और काफ़ी ज़्यादा इंटेंसिटी तो बढ़ चुकी है लेकिन अब अगला मैच जो है वो और भी ज़्यादा इंटेंस हो जा रहा है क्योंकि now it's time for the upper bracket और जो दो कंटेंडर्स हमारे रहने वाले हैं that is the Dark Lord and Ayan.
That's right, two top players against each other. This is going to be a really, really interesting match. Yeah, the winner of this round goes to the grand finals. Let's see their journey.
Definitely. I mean, we will have a look at the journey of the Dark Lord in a bit, but talking about the bracket, so Dark Lord, once again, to inform the viewers joining us right now, that Dark Lord did get a bye for his round 2 match of the upper bracket since that dude failed to join the matchup, and that's why he moved up ahead. Same thing goes for Nubersos in the lower bracket right now, who's going to be facing Bihon, but that is going to happen after a little while. Right now, Ayan versus Dark Lord. So, Lorelli, what do you have to say about the matchup in terms of the players and the characters that they play?
So, Ayan, as we've seen, he's either Birdie, and I think Dark Lord is G. So, these two, they've got good spacing for the two of them. G's got his fireballs, Birdie's got his chains. This is, let's see which way this goes.
Definitely, we will be seeing how this goes and the journey for the Dark Lord. So started out, I mean, has had pretty good matchups, and the only player that gave him some trouble was apparently Ayan during his qualifier matches, but he managed to beat him as well. So 3-2 was the scoreline over there. As you can see, that was how the Dark Lord qualified, and from there on out, a convincing victory against Raystef in the top 16 playoffs. So has the experience. I mean, as you said, two top players for Street Fighter 5 in the country have like they have played against each other multiple times on LAN as well, and I don't remember what the record is at right now, but let's see how this time, like who is gonna take the victory this time. Both of them pretty good momentum. I think Ayan is going to be having a little bit of an advantage since he's already warmed up, and the Dark Lord is just heartbroken that he did not get to play the first game.
That's true, but let's see. I think Dark Lord can definitely handle whatever's thrown at him, even if it's by Ayan or whoever it is. So I'm not too worried about the Dark Lord right now.
Yeah, I don't think he's worried about either. I mean, matches played 6, victories 6.
Yeah.
So both of them undefeated so far. Let's see how that goes about. Although Ayan, okay, Ayan, I don't know if I should count it the qualifier 1 loss. Ayan's journey we did see from qualifier 4, but qualifier 1. Okay, I'm going to count that as a loss. I'm going to count that as a head-to-head stat between these two.
That was a bit of a surprising loss that Ayan didn't lose. That was not expected at all, but he came back from that pretty well, and he's just been on top ever since.
Yeah. And the momentum for today also looks pretty good for him. I mean, the way he played against Bihont, convincing stomp over there with the 3-0 victory. So, Dark Lord, I mean, watching that game, if you see that happening to your opponent, it is a little bit worrisome. All right, this guy is in form. He is hell-bent on destruction. But as you said, I mean, Dark Lord, he is not going to be too worried. So, G versus...
We started. Yeah, Birdie. And sizing each other up now. And, okay, he definitely blocks those headbutts pretty well, but did not... Nope.
Okay. Tries to go for... the anti-air over there, but misses it. Dark Lord just taking his time and trying to figure out how his opponents want to play this one. Both of them, I like how they are just respecting each other. Oh, that's gonna connect, and there's the corner. Yeah.
He gets that combo and puts him in the corner. Oh, Birdie's out. Oh, you go back in there. I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I don't know what I should say that. An outplay from Ayan or a blunder from the Dark
Lord?
Yeah,
couldn't tell with that one. He just got grabbed, beaten down.
Ayan off to a good start, I have to say. Dark Lord an amazing fight with the combo and how it was executed. It was just one mistake from Ayan. Look at that. Again,
Yeah.
just one hit connects and just
He did
goes
drop
into the
that
entire
again, but he's managed to get a little bit on Ayan over there. Can he keep up the pressure? Maybe yes. Keeping him in the corner there, getting the combos going. But yeah, Ayan rushes out.
Ayan just
Okay.
managing to get some breathing space for him. So I think that's going to be a good thing and see more breathing room available now.
He's gonna wanna, yeah, he's gonna throw that can at him. But he interrupted that. Gets him back to the corner. Gets some good life off him. Ayan's rushing back out, saying, "Nope, you're not gonna do that." Ooh, missed the grab. Came back in. That was quite insane, and just finished him right there with that wall bounce. Okay, going back, 1-1. Yeah,
Dark
charging
Lord, I
up.
mean, looks pretty strong right now. Oh, I think I spoke too soon.
No, maybe. So, okay, again, keeping a little distance there between the two. He gets the shot, and Ayan's on the defensive a little bit. Put with the face crush counter, headbutt, throwing his lid all over the place again, trying to get him. Oh, he managed to get quite the life there, but no. She grabs him, puts him in the corner. Ayan's got a good escape out of that corner every single time, but G again with the grabs and the wake up headbutt. He takes G out.
Yeah. But a close matchup, I have to say. Also, did expect the Dark Lord to make the comeback over there. Had the weak trigger available, had activated it, in fact, and had the CA available to him as well. The bar was full. But still, a close fight. And Ayan, I mean, we know both these guys are pretty deadly. So the first round, the way it started, I was amazed, like how much respect they were giving to each other, just trying to stay back and trying to read what the opponent was going to do instead of just jumping in head first and just trying to bash the
But,
other
yeah.
one's HP bar to 0.
Once they got started, though, Ayan would not stay down.
Yeah.
And here we go again. Can we see Dark Lord maybe take this? Keep it in the corner, get some good damage off those combos. And for once, Ayan not rushing out, but trying the grab over there, not succeeding. Jabbed him out, swept him off his feet right there. And okay, G is really getting some ground on him, but Ayan again. And he's got the grab, EX grab. Oh
Yeah.
dear.
The grab is going to come in, but now even the Dark Lord has V-Trigger available, goes for the activation.
He's
Let's
only
see.
got a little bit life to get
Yeah.
on him, and can he take this without maybe? Oh, he managed, and he got that. He did get out of the grab from
Yeah.
Ayan.
Just coming into Footsie's range and just stepping back perfectly with the Magic Pixel on Ayan.
Yeah.
So,
And first attack from Dark Lord right here.
Yeah.
And they're
okay.
keeping each other out, blocking pretty good. And Ayan gets in there. Again, Ayan's range, his knowledge of range is like pretty insane. He can just absolutely.
I second that. I mean, he knows exactly how far he can go and how far his opponent can go. Just manage
Yeah.
to stay out of the hits perfectly. And even then, just like sometimes baits out stuff from the Dark Lord without even him realizing it. All right, I'm not going to be able to connect with this. But has managed to gain the advantage. Oh, that whiff could be deadly.
Big
But no.
advantage. Yeah, G is in trigger. Can he maybe cover some life? Yeah, maybe he can. Look at that. And okay. Can you dude, can you see this? Yes, he does. And he's gonna take this one. That's insane. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 2-0, and so far as the overall score is concerned, a 1-1 between these two players. So the Dark Lord just nullifying the lead that Ayan had, and also a really good matchup for him. I mean, this time Ayan, we know the fight is going to come in from his side, but the Dark Lord just being really precise and really on point with every single execute, every single punish over there. Ayan did miss a few punishes on his end as well. I think that might be the thing that the Dark Lord used to his advantage. But still, matchup is getting started. It is a best of 5. We are down only 2 games. 3 more to
we
go.
are doing best of 5 right now. Yes, a lot of opportunity to redeem themselves. And we get started, sizing each other up, keeping distance. Ion goes in, does not connect. But yeah, now he does manage to get a little bit in there. And oh, he did not get the grab. But yeah, definitely when he rushes in, he rushes in.
Yeah.
Got a good life lead. And the stun is almost to the maximum. Can Dark Lord, yeah, he gets out of there pretty convincingly, but did not manage to make that.
Good counters coming in from Ion, just trying to keep the Dark Lord at bay, and he connects perfectly. Could go for another one, but no, just the magic pixel helping him survive. Just one more hit.
Oh my goodness! Oh come on, dude! Oh, he got that sweep.
That is expected, right? That's always expected when the opponent is sitting on 1 pixel of HP.
Yeah, that is. that is. Oh my goodness. So yeah, okay.
Just an all or nothing from Ion over there.
Ion getting those boots to his face and then the dash in. Okay. G sitting on meter over here. He's not spending it. He's definitely trying to maybe take out a bit more life.
Oh.
But Ion's not gonna let him. He's gonna take as much as he can from him as soon as he can.
Yeah. I mean, so just slight engagement war, and the V triggers are going to be available as well to both these players. Let's see who gets it first. So Ion is going to get it first. Yeah.
Okay, he's managed to take Ion's life down a bit, but Ion's coming back pretty strong there. And okay, can we do this?
Ah, yes.
And
almost
one,
there
and
it
he
is.
got that. Yeah.
So quite a good finish from the Dark Lord. And Ion, after the activation, I think that it was that one point wherein he just charged himself into the corner with the Dark Lord going up in the air. But the thought process was good, execution was countered a little bit. That's all I have to say about that. But Dark Lord once again almost is gonna have the CA available to him. Did not decided not to use the entire thing, and okay, just goes for the EX bar usage.
Okay, managed to get out of that, and oh, keeps falling to those boots, and the headbutt.
All right, there's the third one. Okay, has the corner. The counter is going to come in from the Dark Lord. A little bit too late. By that point, I think even the Dark Lord and Ion, both of them knew who was going to take that one, unless the Dark Lord just came in with an amazing comeback, because the HP wasn't on his side. And that sort of, I mean, it is a mental pressure situation, right? When you're sitting on barely any HP and your opponent has more than half his health available, you make one mistake, you know you're going to go down.
It's true, and Ion just keeping him in the corner there with this bull rush buttons. Oh my god, that is so frustrating.
All right, match up number 3 between these two players. Dark Lord once again, most of the times it's him who is getting the first attack in, but Ion still ends up with the health advantage. Like, look at that.
And that's true. At least, well, Ion now has the lead to 1. So let's see if maybe Dark Lord can make a comeback. And okay, respecting each other's space there a little bit, not letting Cody throw out that can, getting a good combo, and then he kind of dropped that off the wall bounce. But Ion in the corner right now, sort of staying there for a little bit while.
Okay, so Ion's in the corner and both of them just on their knees right now. Goes for the back fist, is gonna miss that. The kick again, just whiffing out. So both of them are being really careful. The throw escape coming precisely, but the grab from Ion
No, he gets that. So yeah, Ion's got the life lead now, and he's pretty much dominating G.
Yeah.
And,
again.
He baited that out. He baited that out. Walking back.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Even I knew that was coming in. The Dark Lord just stepping into it.
Okay. Right, let's see. I think Doctor might be getting a little bit annoyed what's happening right now. He needs to maybe take a step back. And okay, got that in there.
Ooh, this is a good start.
That was good. Yeah, that was good. Can you keep that momentum going without maybe falling? Ayan take him out of the corner there.
Dark Lord has definitely gotten a lot of pressure for him, but the V trigger is going to come in, and the grab right after that from Oyana.
And
Right,
he
the CA
takes
being
the
used.
CA, but he blocked that.
Ooh, that's a bad spot to be in for the Dark Lord.
Yeah, Ayan powering through there. Oh my goodness.
Out of all the things, Ayan gets hit with the fireball at max range of the screen. Out of all the things this man is going to take.
Yeah, Ayan is not too worried about that though. He's giving him that. So, yeah, she's sort of a little bit cautious right now. Oh, that was a... Oh, no. He did not. That's the thing. He went for it, but, oh dear, got taken out there.
Yeah, definitely. And I think so. The grabs, and as you said, Ayan's knowledge of the range is, I think, the thing that helps him just execute, be it those chain grapples or the dolphin dives at max ranges. And quite an impressive performance from him. But the Dark Lord also needs to be a little bit careful. And as you said, frustration can lead to you making bad decisions. Decisions are really, really crucial, especially if you are playing a fighting game, because well, it's just you, your character, and the opponent. But Ayan right now just taking the victory away and just moving up ahead with the Dark Lord, who is going to be sent down to the lower bracket now after this one. So 3-1 scoreline.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive right there. Ayan just completely took that. Maybe he just, the range, the matchup, he just knew it all, really.
Also, that CA usage in that last matchup from the Dark Lord, that was a questionable decision. The distance was a little bit too much. The timing was, I mean, we saw it was off. So it is going to be important for the Dark Lord to actually just think about what happened in this one. Just try and stay calm for the next matchup. Because now, I mean, the lower bracket, he's going to know who's going to be coming at him, and he's going to know the sort of momentum they are in. The pressure is definitely going to be there. But before we head to that match, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. हेलो एवरीवन एंड वंस अगेन वेलकम बैक। एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है केओ फाइट नाइट्स के अंदर, ब्रॉट टू यू बाय नॉडविन गेमिंग एंड ऑल्सो एयरटेल इंडिया ई स्पोर्ट्स स्टोर। मेरा नाम है वरुण सुपर जॉनी जॉन। मैं यहाँ पे नया आया था केओ फाइट नाइट्स के लिए, लेकिन अब मेरे साथ जो कास्टर जुड़ने वाले हैं उनको आप काफी समय से देख रहे हैं। सो गॉड एक्स वापस आ चुके हैं मेरे साथ। आपने मैचेस देखे अभी साइड लाइन से, सो व्हाट आर योर थॉट्स अबाउट द कंटेंडर्स दैट आर प्लेइंग राइट नाउ?
बहुत इंटेंस मैच है, क्या ही क्लोज मैच मुझे देखने को मिला अभी, अयान वर्सेस डार्क लॉर्ड। हालांकि दोनों ही अपनी अपनी जगह पे बहुत ही स्ट्रांग खेले, बट वी कुड सी दैट बर्डी वाज एट द ही वाज डोमिनेटिंग। सो कांग्रेट्स टू अयान दैट ही हैज मेड हिज प्लेस इन द विनर ब्रैकेट्स। बट अभी भी जो डार्क लॉर्ड है उसके लिए भी हमारे पास होप है। सो जल्दी से हम स्क्रीन पे आएंगे और ब्रैकेट्स के बारे में मुझे आप सबको बताने वाले हैं वरुण।
यस, तो अगर ब्रैकेट्स की बात करें तो अयान ऑलरेडी ग्रैंड फाइनल तक पहुंच चुके हैं अपर ब्रैकेट से अपनी जर्नी कैरी फॉरवर्ड करते हुए, लेकिन डार्क लॉर्ड को हरा के इन्होंने लूजर्स ब्रैकेट के राउंड 4 में भेज दिया है। अभी जो हम मैच देखेंगे वो होगा लूजर्स ब्रैकेट राउंड 3, दैट्स गोना बी बीहॉन्ट वर्सेस नूबर सॉस। और इन दोनों में से जो जीतेगा वो आगे बढ़ेगा और फेस करेगा द डार्क लॉर्ड, और वहां से जो जीतेगा वो बन जाएंगे हमारे दूसरे ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट। तो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल पूल 1 के मैचेस आज चल रहे हैं, पूल 2 के मैचेस हम कल देखेंगे। बट अभी जिस हिसाब से पूल 1 के कंटेंडर्स आपस में फाइट कर रहे हैं, इट इज रियली रियली इंटेंस। सो लेट्स सी हाउ थिंग्स वर्क आउट। अभी जो हमारा लूजर्स ब्रैकेट है, क्योंकि अब हम पहले जब अपर ब्रैकेट के जब भी मैच कास्ट करते हैं तो उतना प्रेशर नहीं होता प्लेयर्स के ऊपर, क्योंकि अगर आप हारते भी हैं, अगर आप ड्रॉप करते हैं एक मैच, आप लूजर्स ब्रैकेट में जाते हैं, वहां पे सेकंड अपॉर्चुनिटी आपके पास मिलती है। इट्स लाइक अ सेकंड, वो गेम्स खेलते टाइम वन अप मिलता है, दैट्स व्हाट इट इज। बट अब अगर आप हारे, दैट्स इट, एलिमिनेशन।
एब्सोल्यूट राइट, बहुत ही अच्छी चीज बताई वरुण ने। बट एक चीज यहाँ पे मैं ये भी बताना चाहूंगा कि जो बंदा विनर से हार के लूजर ब्रैकेट में आता है, कहीं ना कहीं उसके दिमाग में थोड़ा सा प्रेशर भी क्रिएट होता है, बट अल्टीमेटली विनर वही होता है जो प्रेशर में भी अच्छे से मैच को निकाल के लेके जाए और आगे बढ़े। सो मैं बहुत ही ज्यादा एक्साइटेड हूँ यहाँ पे देखने के लिए, क्योंकि नूबर सॉस एड और सेस से खेलने के लिए जाने जाते हैं, और यहाँ पे आप उनकी प्ले ऑफ जर्नी देख सकते हैं। क्वालिफायर्स 5 है नूबर सॉस, और पहले मुंडा का मैच हुआ था जहाँ पे उन्होंने 2-0 की बढ़त से आगे बढ़े थे। फिर नूबर सॉस और सोडियम का मैच हुआ जहाँ पे उन्होंने डोमिनेशन शो किया और 3-0 से आगे बढ़े। फिर नूबर सॉस हमारे भिड़ंत हुई थी इनकी ईहॉन के साथ, जहाँ पे इन्होंने 3-0 से बाजी मारी। तो कभी तक की इनकी जर्नी काफी अच्छी रही है, और अभी हम देखना चाहते हैं कि ये बीहॉन के अगेंस्ट कैसा परफॉर्म करते हैं। क्या ये आगे जाके डार्क लॉर्ड को फेस ऑफ करेंगे, या फिर ये यहाँ मैच हार के इनको डिसअपॉइंटमेंट मिलेगी?
I mean, डेफिनेटली। और अगर नजर डाले तो बीहॉन्ट के अगेंस्ट इन्होंने राउंड 1 में भी फेस ऑफ किया था, जहां से बीहॉन्ट ही थे जिन्होंने इनको लोअर ब्रैकेट में भेजा था। तो मैचअप की नॉलेज तो यहाँ पे बीहॉन्ट के पास भी होगी, नोबर सॉस के पास भी होगी। नोबर सॉस को अगर उन्होंने रियलाइज कर लिया कि उन्होंने पिछले राउंड 1 के मैचेस में प्लेऑफ्स में क्या गलतियां करी थी, तो फिर यहाँ पे हमें एक रिवेंज मैचअप देखने को मिलता है। चलिए हेड टू हेड के ऊपर एक बार नजर डालते हैं दोनों प्लेयर्स के ऊपर। तो टोटल मैचेस प्लेड फॉर बीहॉन्ट 9, win 7, losses 2। ऑलराइट, ये हमें पता था। नूबर सॉस की अगर बात करें तो 6 मैचेस प्लेड, 6 विन्स थे, और ये जो स्टैट्स है दिस इज फॉर हाउ दीज गाइज क्वालिफाइड। तो प्लेऑफ्स का लॉस यहाँ पे अभी ऐड अप नहीं हुआ है, बट प्लेऑफ्स में भी वंस अगेन हमारे व्यूअर्स को बता दूं, बीहॉन्ट has beaten Nuber Sauce in round 1। और इसी के साथ आप लोगों से एक बार फिर से जानना चाहूंगा, who are you rooting for? आप किसको चेयर ऑन कर रहे हैं? Is it gonna be Bihont? Is it gonna be Nuber Sauce? आपके अकॉर्डिंग कौन लेकर जाएगा ये हमारे राउंड 3 का मैच? लेट अस नो इन द चैट। और अगर गेम की बात करें तो गेम भी यहाँ पे स्टार्ट होने वाला है थोड़ी देर में।
Yes, and I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be very difficult for our audience also to predict that who would be the winner, because Tekken 7, Street Fighter, Smash Bros, these all fighting games are known for the sudden changes, because कुछ भी नहीं कह सकते हैं कि कौन हारी बाजी को जीत जाता है और कौन जीती बाजी को। और यहाँ पे मोमेंट आ चुका है हमारे स्क्रीन पे जिसका आप सब इंतजार कर रहे थे। तो क्या ही अच्छा कैरेक्टर हमें यहाँ देखने को मिल रहा है, सेथ वर्सेस यूरियन, और दोनों ही कैरेक्टर काफी अच्छे हैं। क्या बेहतरीन यहाँ पे मोमेंट पकड़ के रखा हुआ है। नूबर सॉस ने बहुत ही अच्छा फॉल की तरफ पुश किया था, बट काफी अच्छी तरीके से बीहॉन्ट उस मूवमेंट से बाहर आते हैं। और क्या ही अटैकिंग मूवमेंट से यहाँ पे हेल्थ मीटर की अगर बात करूंगा तो अभी बीहॉन्ट के पास काफी एडवांटेज है, और अगर यहाँ पे ये बने रहते हैं तो ये राउंड काफी बहुत ही अच्छा ग्रैब आता हुआ यहाँ पे बीहॉन्ट की तरफ से। दैट वाज अ नाइस कमबैक फ्रॉम बीहॉन्ट, एंड दिस द फर्स्ट विक्ट्री ही रजिस्टर्ड इन द वेरी फर्स्ट राउंड।
एग्जैक्टली और काफी अच्छा एग्जीक्यूशन था। डैश उसके बाद फिर डैश टू ग्रैब उन्होंने अच्छा ट्रांजिशन किया वहाँ पे। नूबर सॉस का एक्सपेक्टेड नहीं था थोड़ा बहुत, दैट्स व्हाई ही गॉट कॉट। बट अभी एक फायरबॉल के साथ जाने की कोशिश जिसके ऊपर से नूबर सॉस काफी आराम से निकल जाता है। बट दोनों के दोनों प्लेयर्स ब्लॉक्स इन द स्टार्टिंग रियली प्रिसाइज, काफी ऑन पॉइंट ब्लॉक दोनों की तरफ से आती हुई। तो डैमेज यहाँ पे ज्यादा नहीं दिया गया, बट थोड़ी सी जो भी हेल्थ लीड है वो अभी नूबर सॉस के फेवर में जा चुकी है।
या अब दोनों प्लेयर्स में तारीफ करूंगा कि यहाँ पे स्पेसिंग का बहुत ही अच्छा इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। जैसे कि मैं देख रहा हूँ डिफेंस दोनों का काफ़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग है, यानी क्योंकि ये पास में भी एक दूसरे को फेस ऑफ कर चुके हैं, तो इन दोनों को पता है कहाँ मैं गलती करूंगा तो मेरा ओपोनेंट एडवांटेज ले लेगा। बट यहाँ पे भी थोड़ा सा स्लाइड एडवांटेज आ चुका है सेट के पास, जिसको कि नूबर सॉस के लिए। बट बहुत ही अच्छा काउंटर अटैक आता हुआ यहाँ पे बियॉन्ड की तरफ से, बिकॉज if he would have utilized that situation in the near to the wall, that would have very difficult for Beyond. But Beyond इतने बहुत ही अच्छी तरीके से वहाँ से बाहर है और काफी मैसिव डैमेज। बट यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस ने फिर से वापसी कर ली है और इनके पास कॉर्नर का एडवांटेज है और बहुत ही अच्छा लॉन्चर के साथ सीए। और अगर ये एग्जीक्यूट हो जाता है, मुझे नहीं लगता कि Beyond would be alive. Let's see what's gonna happen.
यस सीए तो
माय गुडनेस यार, क्या ही कड़ी टक्कर देते हुए मतलब एक राउंड हारे और दूसरे राउंड में बहुत ही बखूबी इन्होंने वापसी की है। सो अगर एक विक्ट्री दोनों के खाते में आ चुकी है, सो वरुण कैसा लग रहा है, क्या हो सकता है, किसके खाते में पहला पॉइंट जाने वाला है?
जैसा आपने कहा कि चेंजेस तो आते रहते हैं मैच के अंदर, और बीहॉन्ट आई थिंक एक बहुत ही करारा चेंज लेकर आने वाला। बट नो, नूबर सॉस यहाँ पे दो बैक टू बैक किक्स के साथ हेल्थ एडवांटेज है, काफी अच्छा एंटी एयर करने की कोशिश और एक्जीक्यूट भी कर लिया। कॉर्नर में ले जा चुके हैं बीहॉन्ट को, प्रेशर के साथ डील करने की कोशिश अब रहेगी। वी ट्रिगर यहाँ पे बीहॉन्ट के पास अवेलेबल है, लेट्स सी इफ ही एक्जीक्यूट्स इट ऑलराइट। वहां पे एक्टिवेशन विद अ ग्रैब एजेस लगा दिया है पीछे, बट अभी तक उसका कुछ फायदा तो नहीं हुआ था। डैश के साथ कॉर्नर एस्केप कर लिया गया है, बट अभी भी नूबर सॉस काफी ज्यादा प्रेशर बना के और एजेस का बहुत ही बेहतरीन फायदा फायरबॉल के साथ काफी ज्यादा डैमेज दे चुके हैं। ऑलराइट, सीए अवेलेबल है, वी ट्रिगर अवेलेबल है, वी ट्रिगर एक्टिवेट भी कर लिया गया। नूबर सॉस अब काफी प्रेशर, सीए एक्टिवेशन एंड इट कनेक्ट्स।
Yeah, that was indeed a perfect move from Nuber Sauce, क्योंकि I believe he was waiting for that moment, क्योंकि उन्होंने इसी मोमेंट के लिए अपना V ट्रिगर और EX दोनों बचा कर रखा था, क्योंकि उनको पता था कि जब मैं हेल्थ मीटर में ऑलमोस्ट इक्विवेलेंट होऊंगा तो दैट वुड बी द राइट मोमेंट कि मैं अपने ओपोनेंट को कोई भी चांस नहीं दूंगा, क्योंकि सीए आप जब परफॉर्म करते हैं आपके ओपोनेंट के पास रिवर्सल नहीं है, तो दैट गोना बी वेरी फेवरेबल टाइम फॉर यू।
डेफिनेटली एग्री विद दैट। एंड बट अभी जिस हिसाब से वो पहला मैच गया, आई जस्ट हैव टू से काफी ज्यादा इंटेंस था वो, स्पेशली दैट लास्ट राउंड। दोनों के दोनों प्लेयर्स हैव बीन पुटिंग अप एन अमेजिंग चैलेंज।
डेफिनेटली, क्योंकि दोनों ही प्लेयर बहुत ही एग्रेसिव भी खेलते हुए और डिफेंस और काउंटर अटैक दोनों तरफ से बहुत शानदार आता हुआ। और यहाँ पे मैं देख रहा हूँ कि फर्स्ट ब्लड कोई लेके जाता है बट राउंड कोई और ही कन्वर्ट कर लेता है। सो इन बिगिनिंग ऑफ द राउंड प्रेडिक्ट करना कि कौन राउंड लेके जाएगा, बट अभी इस मैच में मुझे नूबर सॉस थोड़ा सा डेंजर में जा रहा है। बट बहुत ही अच्छा लॉन्चर आता हुआ, शायद अगर ये कॉम्बो कनेक्ट कर पाते तो हेल्थ मीटर में बराबरी हो सकती थी। बट यहाँ पे यूरियन का बैक टू बैक अटैक और बहुत ही अच्छा डिफेंस आया है यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस की तरफ से, पर उस डिफेंस को पूरी तरीके से फेल कर दिया यहाँ पे हॉट ने। और क्या ही डोमिनेशन दिखा के काफी अच्छे मार्जिन से ये राउंड निकाल लिया इन्होंने। और अगर ये राउंड ये दूसरी राउंड भी निकालते हैं तो यहाँ पे लीडर बोर्ड में एक की बराबरी देखने को मिल सकती है।
डेफिनेटली आई थिंक चांसेस काफी ज्यादा अच्छे होने वाले हैं यहाँ पे। बट नो, बीहॉन्ट की शुरुआत एक बहुत ही डोमिनेटिंग स्टार्ट लेते हुए इस राउंड के अंदर ऑलरेडी ऑलमोस्ट आधी एचपी पे ला चुके हैं। इनफैक्ट आधी से कम होने वाली है अब एचपी बार, क्योंकि पूरा कॉम्बो यहाँ पे एग्जीक्यूट किया। बट नूबर सॉस कॉर्नर से बाहर निकलने की जो जद्दोजहद है वो अभी भी जारी रहेगी। हवा में फायर बॉल, वी ट्रिगर अवेलेबल है नूबर सॉस के पास, एक्टिवेशन यहीं पे हमको देखने को मिलता है। बट सीधा एक मुक्का मुंह पे कॉर्नर में ले जाता हुआ उन्हें, और हेल्थ बार तो बहुत कम बचा है, बट वापसी काफी अच्छी कर रहे हैं।
क्या ही कांटे की टक्कर चल रही है। स्टिल वी हैव 60 ऑलमोस्ट 60 सेकंड्स रिमेनिंग इन द क्लॉक। और क्या ही अच्छा लॉन्चर यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस, मुझे लगता है कि ये वापसी कर लेंगे, क्योंकि इस बिगिनिंग ऑफ द मैच हमने देखा बियॉन्ड बहुत एग्रेसिव थे। और यहाँ पे ये अगर मूव कनेक्ट हो जाता है तो, और कनेक्ट हो गया, और ये बैक टू बैक 2 राउंड निकाल लिए बियॉन्ड ने, जैसे कि हम सबको आशा थी कि हमें यहाँ पे लीडर बोर्ड में एक की बराबरी करन देखने को मिलेगी, और वैसा ही हमें देखने को मिलेगा। एंड आई बिलीव दोनों की ऑडियंस बहुत ही मतलब खुश होगी दोनों के परफॉर्मेंस, और क्या ही कड़ी टक्कर देखने को मिल रही है। पिछले भी विनर ब्रैकेट में हमने देखा, पहले एक विनर जीतता है फिर दूसरा उसकी बराबरी करता है। और आई मस्ट से कि अगर यहाँ पे हमें ऐसे मोमेंट पे फाइनल राउंड तक ये मैच जाते हैं तो डेफिनेटली ऑडियंस निराश नहीं होगी। कोई भी जीते हारे, दैट्स अ पार्ट ऑफ गेम, बट इस तरह का परफॉर्मेंस अगर कोई भी देता तो डेफिनेटली उनकी ऑडियंस बहुत खुश होने वाली है।
डेफिनेटली ऑडियंस भी खुश होती है, हम भी खुश होते हैं, क्योंकि I mean, और मैचेस आपको देखने को मिल रहे हैं. You get to see these players play for a long time and once again काफी ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग तो फाइट चली रही है. बीहॉन्ट एक बारी फिर से अच्छी शुरुआत करते हुए, लास्ट टाइम नोबर सॉस ने जिस तरह से कमबैक करने की कोशिश की थी उससे मैं काफी ज्यादा इंप्रेस था, क्योंकि इनकी एचपी बेयरली वहां पे बची थी. थोड़ा सा टाइम लगा वो ग्रे एचपी बार को वापस आने में, ग्रीन होने में, और उसके बाद फिर इन्होंने प्रेशर क्रिएट करना स्टार्ट किया था बीहॉन्ट के ऊपर. अब देखिए कॉर्नर पे पूरा ले जा चुके हैं बीहॉन्ट, बाहर निकलने की इनकी कोशिश तो रहेगी. ऑलराइट, थोड़ा सा मिस टाइम हुआ वहां पे उनका एयर अटैक, बट अब यहाँ पे बीहॉन्ट पूरे के पूरे प्रेशर के साथ वापस से नूबर सॉस को कॉर्नर में मैं बहुत ज्यादा जल्दी चीजें बोलता हूँ. एक प्लेयर कॉर्नर में जाता है, दूसरा उसके सामने आ जाता है, और फिर वापस से हम मतलब बैक टू स्क्वायर वन.
मैं तारीफ करना चाहूंगा इन दोनों के गेम प्ले की, क्योंकि जिस तरह का गेम प्ले दिखा रहे हैं, मतलब एक भी राउंड मैंने ऐसा नहीं देखा कि किसी ने बहुत डोमिनेशन शो किया हो, क्योंकि कोई भी प्लेयर अगर किसी भी डोमिनेशन शो करता है दूसरे बंदे की तरफ से तुरंत काउंटर अटैक आता है और पासा पलट जाता है. अभी यहाँ पे देखिए हेल्थ मीटर की बात करें तो बीहॉन्ट ने काफी अच्छा एडवांटेज ले लिया था, बट नूबर सॉस ने तुरंत उसको इक्वल कर दिया. तो क्या ही कांटे की टक्कर देखने को मिल रही है. मतलब हमें लग रहा है कि क्या ये वर्ल्ड क्लास और क्या इंटरनेशनल लेवल का गेम चल रहा है हमारे सामने.
यस, आई मीन काफी ज्यादा इंटेंस मैचअप चल रहा है, बट आई मीन थोड़ा सा इंटरेस्टिंग भी होने वाला है आई थिंक, क्योंकि बीहॉन्ट यहाँ पे पिछली बार भी यही हुआ था. जब अगर बात करें इनके मैचअप की देवराज के अगेंस्ट, जो रिसेंटली इन्होंने लोअर ब्रैकेट के अंदर खेला, स्टार्टिंग में लीड ले ली, बट उसके बाद फिर थोड़ा सा मैसअप कर दिया था इन्होंने अपने लिए सिचुएशन, बट फिर कम बैक भी उसी हिसाब से दिखाते. ओ एजिस का काफी अच्छा यूजेज होता हुआ. नूबर सॉस आई मीन उन्होंने भी स्टेप्ड इन राइट इनटू दैट वन. सी अवेलेबल होगी नूबर सॉस के पास, वी ट्रिगर अवेलेबल है. एक्टिवेशन के लिए जाते हैं कि नहीं ये हमें थोड़ी देर में पता चल जाएगा, बट अभी के लिए तो काफी ज्यादा डैमेज लेते हुए फाइनली वी ट्रिगर एक्टिवेट कर दिया गया है, और उसी के साथ प्रेशर भी क्रिएट कर रहे हैं अपने लिए. अच्छा,
बहुत ही इंटेंस मैच जाता हुआ. ऑलमोस्ट हमारे पास 35 सेकंड्स बचे हैं क्लॉक पर. ऑलमोस्ट अगर एचपी की बात करें तो दोनों ही बराबरी पे हैं, बट यहाँ पे ट्रिगर का अगर अच्छा इस्तेमाल होता है तो ये राउंड निकाल के ले जाएंगे नूबर सॉस. और मेरा प्रेडिक्शन सही बैठता हुआ, सही टाइम पे परफॉर्म की चीज है और अपने फेवर में एक राउंड कर लिया. मतलब इस राउंड में भी अगर देखिए तो दोनों के खाते में एक एक विक्ट्री, और ये नेक्स्ट राउंड स्टार्ट होता हुआ जिसमें बीहॉन्ट ने इलेक्ट्रिक बॉल से लीड ली, बट नूबर सॉस ने तुरंत बोल दिया कि भाई तू डाल तो मैं 5 बार में तेरे पीछे आ रहा हूँ. तुरंत हेल्थ मीटर में खुद को बराबर कर लिया. क्या ही शानदार मैच देखने को मिल रहा है. मतलब आई एम रियली वेरी लकी दैट आई एम विटनेसिंग दिस मैच एंड आई एम गेटिंग अ चांस टू कास्ट दिस.
आई मीन लकी तो मैं भी हूँ, क्योंकि काफी कम अपॉर्चुनिटीज मिलती है फाइटिंग गेम्स कास्ट करने के, लेकिन जब मिलती है आई मीन द कम्युनिटी शोज अप, द प्लेयर्स शो अप, और एक्शन जो होता है वो तो हमेशा से ही काफी इंटेंस रहता है. बट अब इन दो प्लेयर्स के लिए देयर इज अ लॉट ऑन द लाइन. ओवरऑल स्कोर लाइन जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं 1-1 की चल रही है. दिस इज राउंड 3 ऑफ द लूजर्स ब्रैकेट, और अभी ये सीए एक्टिवेशन परफेक्टली कनेक्ट होता है. नोबर सॉस इज गोना गेट इट. आई थिंक दैट हैज टू बी द एट. नो, okay, that was the
yes, it's a KO. It's a KO. Very right prediction by वरुण. और यहाँ पे लीडर बोर्ड में 1 पॉइंट की बढ़त लेते हुए नूबर सॉस, और बहुत ही अच्छा कॉन्फिडेंस बूस्टिंग मैच था ये उनके लिए. बट अभी भी चांस है हमारे हॉन्ट के पास कि अगर वो ये मैच जीत के कम बैक करते हैं, अगेन देयर विल बी इक्वल ऑन द लीडर बोर्ड 2-2, और हमें एक फाइनल मैच देखने को मिल सकता है.
एग्जैक्टली, अब फाइनल मैच तक जाएगा. अभी जैसी बात कर रहे थे देवराज के अगेंस्ट भी जो मैच था बीहॉन्ट का, went to the very last round in fact. बहुत ही क्लोज कांटे की टक्कर दी गई थी वहाँ पे देवराज के द्वारा, बट अभी बीहॉन्ट यहाँ तक तो पहुँच गए. अब लोअर ब्रैकेट से और कितना आगे जा सकते हैं हमें कुछ ही देर में पता चल जाएगा. सो वंस अगेन हमारे व्यूअर्स को बोलना चाहूंगा, डोंट स्टॉप चीयरिंग फॉर योर फेवरेट प्लेयर. हु वुड यू लाइक टू सी मूविंग अप अहेड एंड फेसिंग द डार्क लॉर्ड एंड हिज जी टुगेदर, जो कि अगले राउंड में इनको मतलब इसी मैच के बाद एकदम से वही मैच की तरफ बढ़ने वाले हैं उनके अगेंस्ट. तो इंटेंसिटी तो काफी ज्यादा होगी, प्लस प्रेशर भी बढ़ जाएगा. आई मीन इमेजिन कीजिए आप इस मैच में पूरा फोकस्ड है, आप जीतते हैं, दैट्स लाइक ओह इट्स दैट गाय नाउ.
एंड मैं अपने ऑडियंस को बताना चाहूंगा कि डार्क लॉर्ड भी अगर ये मैच देख रहे होंगे तो डेफिनेटली वो भी कहीं ना कहीं सोच रहे होंगे कि भाई इस लेवल का गेम प्ले होगा, सो इट नॉट गोना बी इजी फॉर मी कि मेरे जो भी यहाँ से हार के आगे जाए या जीत के आगे जाए, और जो भी डार्क लॉर्ड को फेस करता है यहाँ से हार के आगे जाके, सो इट्स नॉट गोइंग टू बी इजी. और वहां भी हमें लगता है कि अगले पायदान में एक कड़ा मुकाबला होगा, जहाँ पे आई बिलीव डार्क लॉर्ड शायद जी पे ही स्टिक रहेंगे. वहां पे एक जी वर्सेस सेथ का मैच भी हो सकता है, और जी वर्सेस यूरियन भी देखने को मिल सकता है.
ओह यस, दोनों में से कोई भी चीज हमको देखने को मिलती है. मैचेस तो काफी ज्यादा इंटेंस हो गए, बट let's talk about this. Finally some color at least. बहुत ज्यादा ग्रे हो गया था थोड़े टाइम पहले स्क्रीन पे.
यहाँ पे स्टार्टिंग में लीड अच्छी बना ली है नूबर सॉस ने। मुझे लग रहा है कि ये अपना अग्रेशन बरकरार रखेंगे, क्योंकि इनको पता है कि क्या इंपॉर्टेंस है। अगर वो स्ट्रेट अवे ये मैच जीत जाते हैं तो उनको एक अच्छी बढ़त मिल जाएगी और अगले पायदान में वो बढ़ जाएंगे। और पी हॉर्न के लिए ये डू एंड डाई सिचुएशन होने वाला, बिकॉज इट्स बेस्ट ऑफ 5 है, और ये मैच अगर नूबर सॉस जीत आते हैं तो डेफिनेटली वो आगे निकल जाएंगे।
जी हाँ, आगे तो निकल सकते हैं, बट नूबर सॉस के लिए इट्स नॉट जस्ट विनिंग द मैच, ये एक रिवेंज आर्क भी होगी उनके लिए, रिवेंज स्टोरी लाइन होगी। क्योंकि दर्शकों को एक बार फिर से याद दिला दूं, बीहॉन्टी वो शख्स थे जिन्होंने नूबर सॉस को लोअर ब्रैकेट में भेजा था सीधा प्लेऑफ्स के पहले राउंड के अंदर ही। तो यहाँ से अगर सर्वाइव करना है, बहुत बहुत ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट होगा नूबर सॉस के लिए कि अपना उस लॉस की जो गलतियां थी उनसे सीख लें और इस मैच के अंदर अप्लाई करके यहाँ से बाहर निकले। काफी अच्छा काउंटर वहाँ पे कनेक्ट होता है, वो वी ट्रिगर एक्टिवेशन का बहुत ही अच्छा यूज। बट अब बीहॉन्ट के पास भी अवेलेबल है स्पैम फायर बॉल्स, कब तक कर सकते हैं आप? अच्छे प्लेयर्स के अगेंस्ट नहीं चलती ये चीजें, ये एक बहुत ही हाई लेवल का मारे। यू हैव टू रिस्पेक्ट योर अपोनेंट्स, और नूबर सॉस वही बात आई थिंक बीहॉन्ट को याद दिलाते हुए।
एब्सोल्यूट राइट, और वहाँ पे बीहॉन्ट के पास कोई और ऑप्शन है। और क्या ही ग्रेट लॉन्चर यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस की तरफ से, काफ़ी अच्छी शुरुआत इस राउंड में और बहुत ही करारा जवाब आया था बीहॉन्ट से, बट उसको पूरी तरीके से इन्होंने डिनाई कर दिया और पुश कर दिया अपने ओपोनेंट को यहाँ पे वॉल की तरफ। बहुत ही अच्छा मौका है ये नूबर सॉस के लिए, और अटैक जारी रखा, बट बहुत ही अच्छा काउंटर अटैक और डैश के साथ क्या ही वापसी करी यहाँ पे बीहॉन्ट ने। ऑलमोस्ट यहाँ पे हेल्थ मीटर में बराबरी कर ली है। मतलब क्या ही अग्रेशन के साथ ये दोनों प्लेयर खेल रहे हैं, क्या टाइमिंग के साथ इनके कॉम्बो एग्जीक्यूट कर रहे हैं। व्हाट अ नाइस गेम, व्हाट अ नाइस गेम।
इट इज अ नाइस गेम। इनफैक्ट फिर से एक बारी फायरबॉल स्पैम करने की कोशिश की गई थी बीहॉन्ट द्वारा, बट नूबर सॉस आई मीन ऑलराइट, एक्स किक वहां पे विफ होती हुई अटैक डॉज किया एक बारी फिर से। यूटिलाइजेशन डैमेज काफी ज्यादा दे चुके हैं, थोड़ी देर में सीए भी अवेलेबल होगा, बट वी ट्रिगर एक्टिवेशन आता हुआ बीहॉन्ट की तरफ से क्वाइट परफेक्ट। एजिस का डैमेज यूज करते हुए काफी ज्यादा एक अच्छी हेल्थ एडवांटेज ले रही है। एक बारी फिर से एजिस आती हुई, बट कॉर्नर में ग्रैपल एंड द फिनिश इज गोना कम इन। नूबर सॉस बहुत ही धमाकेदार फिनिश आता हुआ इनकी तरफ से, एंड कन्विंसिंग फिनिश।
क्या ही क्लेवर मूव था वहाँ पे। मुझे लगा
Yes.
शायद वो वहाँ पे सीए के लिए जाएंगे, क्योंकि उनका पूरा ट्रिगर चार्ज था, पूरा EX चार्ज था। मुझे लगा दैट ही इज कीपिंग दैट सेफ फॉर फॉर द परफेक्ट टाइम, बट उन्होंने सोचा कि भाई इसकी जरूरत ही नहीं, मैं ग्रैपल से ही यहाँ पे डाउन कर दूंगा अपने ओपोनेंट को। और क्या ही कॉन्फिडेंस था उनको अपने ऊपर कि सीए होते हुए ही जस्ट वेंट फॉर दैट ग्रैपल एंड ही स्नैच्ड द राउंड फ्रॉम हिम।
एग्जैक्टली, और प्लस आई थिंक उनको रीड काफी अच्छी थी कि वहां पे बीहॉन्ट जो है वो चार्ज करने की कोशिश करेंगे। उन्होंने वेट किया था उस जंप का एजेस आने के बाद कॉर्नर में, और फिर जैसे ही बीहॉन्ट उनके सामने आते हैं सीधा ग्रैपल। बट अब आ चुके हैं हमारे सामने विनर स्क्रीन, तो नूबर सॉस यहाँ से आगे बढ़ेंगे और फेस ऑफ करेंगे द डार्क लॉर्ड के अगेंस्ट। और एक बहुत ही अच्छी विक्ट्री थी। बीहॉन्ट ने कोशिश पूरी की, बट नूबर सॉस फाइनली गेटिंग हिज रिवेंज फॉर दैट वन लॉस दैट ही हैड इन द राउंड 1 ऑफ द टॉप 16 प्लेऑफ्स। और वेल इसके बाद जो मैचअप है वो भी काफी इंटेंस होने वाला है, स्पेशली जिस हिसाब से यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस ने परफॉर्म किया। और जैसा आपने कहा था कि डार्क लॉर्ड जो है वो भी वहाँ पे नजर लगा के बैठे होंगे इस मैच के ऊपर कि कौन से शख्स जो है यहाँ से निकल के आगे बढ़ेंगे और किस मोमेंटम के साथ।
यस, बहुत सही बोला है, और मैं तारीफ करना चाहूंगा यहाँ पे बीहॉन्ट की भी और नूबर सॉस दोनों की। बहुत ही करीबी था मैच, कुछ भी मैच, किसी मैच में हमको ये नहीं लगा कि एक तरफा जा रहा है। दोनों ही प्लेयर्स ने बखूबी तरीके से अपने कैरेक्टर, और क्या ही अच्छी तरीके से कैरेक्टर पे होल्ड था। एंड आई बिलीव आवर ऑडियंस इज वेटिंग फॉर द नेक्स्ट इंटेंस मैच, बट बिफोर दैट वी हैव टू टेक अ शॉर्ट ब्रेक। सो गाइस स्टे ट्यून्ड, विल बी राइट बैक विद द नेक्स्ट इंटेंस मैच।
हेलो एवरीवन, और ब्रेक के बाद एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है KO फाइट नाइट्स में, ब्रॉट टू यू बाय नॉडविन गेमिंग एंड द एयरटेल इंडिया ई स्पोर्ट्स स्टोर। अभी चल रहे हैं हमारे टॉप 16 के प्लेऑफ्स और बारी आ चुकी है लूजर्स ब्रैकेट के राउंड 4 की, जहां पे डिसाइड होगा कि वो एक और नाम कौन सा होगा जो अयान को ज्वाइन करेगा ग्रैंड फाइनल्स के लिए आगे बढ़ के। और मैचअप रहने वाला है नूबर सोर्स versus the Dark Lord। मेरा नाम है वरुण सुपर जॉनी जॉन, being joined by Codex, जो रहेंगे मेरे co-host और co-caster।
Yes, सर, बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग मैच होने वाला है। आई बिलीव इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग सो दे विल डेफिनेटली स्टिक टू देयर डिफॉल्ट कैरेक्टर, दैट इज जीएन सेथ, और एक बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग मैच देखने को मिलेगा। बट कहीं ना कहीं अगर मैं यहाँ बात करूँ कैरेक्टर की, तो शायद यहाँ पे डार्क लॉर्ड के पास थोड़ा सा रेंज का एडवांटेज है, क्योंकि अगर मैं जी की बात करूँ तो उनका रेंज काफ़ी अच्छा है। बट सेथ के लिए एक चीज़ ये अच्छी है कि नूबर सॉस का जो होल्ड है उनके सीए पे, उसके लिए डार्क लॉर्ड को बहुत ही अच्छी प्रिपरेशन रखनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि अगर वो कॉम्बो एग्जीक्यूट करते तो मैंने देखा उनका सीए बहुत ही परफेक्ट है।
जी हाँ, परफेक्शन तो वहाँ पे रहती है। चलिए एक बारी ब्रैकेट्स के ऊपर आखिरी बार नजर डालते हैं और देखते हैं कि सिचुएशन किस तरह से है। अब जैसे कि आप लोग देख सकते हैं हमारे दर्शकों के लिए कि अयान जो है ऑलरेडी ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक पहुंच चुके हैं। अब लूजर्स ब्रैकेट राउंड 4 की बारी है और ये सिर्फ पूल 1 है। पूल 1 के अंदर 8 सेट ऑफ प्लेयर्स के साथ हमने स्टार्ट किया था। अगर आपको याद हो 16 प्लेयर्स आए थे हमारे पास टॉप 16 प्लेऑफ्स में, टॉप 16 इसलिए वहां पे मेंशन्ड है। बट अयान ऑलरेडी पहुंच चुके हैं ग्रैंड फाइनल्स की तरफ। अब डार्क लॉर्ड और नूबर सॉर्स के बीच में जो मैचअप है उससे एक और नाम जो है ग्रैंड फाइनल्स की तरफ पहुंचेगा। और कल हमको देखने को मिलेंगे पूल 2 के मैचेस, स्ट्रीट फाइटर 5 के और टेकन के भी मैचेस कल ही होंगे। बट अभी के लिए इस चीज पे फोकस करते हैं। काफी इंटेंस जर्नी तो रही थी। डार्क लॉर्ड ने एक ही अभी लॉस फेस किया है, जिसकी वजह से वो उस एक लोअर ब्रैकेट के मैचअप में, और नूबर सॉस मतलब अपनी जर्नी कैरी फॉरवर्ड की। दोनों प्लेयर्स की एक कॉमन चीज है, वो कॉमन चीज ये थी कि जो ओपोनेंट इन्होंने फेस करना था अपने राउंड 2 के मैच के अंदर, दैट डूड ही गॉट DQ'd क्योंकि कुछ इश्यूज चल रहे थे, कुछ टेक इश्यूज थे, जिसकी वजह से वाज नॉट एबल टू कनेक्ट एंड वाजंट एबल टू प्ले। तो वहां पे इन दोनों को बाय मिल गया था। बट उसके बाद काफी ज्यादा इंटेंस फाइट्स रही हैं इन दोनों की।
यस, एंड उनकी ऑडियंस को मैं बताना चाहूँगा ही मस्ट बी ऑल्सो वेरी डिसअपॉइंटिंग कि उनके साथ ऐसा हुआ और वो मैच खेल नहीं पाया। सो ऐसा आप लोग मत सोचिएगा कि उनकी तरफ से कोई गलती थी, क्योंकि कोई प्लेयर कभी भी नहीं चाहेगा। अभी यहाँ पे हम देखना चाहते हैं जल्दी से स्टैट्स के बारे में। यहाँ पे अगर मैच प्लेट की बात करें तो यहाँ पे दोनों की स्टैट्स हमें एकदम सिमिलर देखते हुए तो बहुत ही कड़ी भिड़ंत होने वाली है यहाँ पे। सो मैं चाहता हूँ कि डार्क लॉर्ड की ऑडियंस और नूबर सॉस की ऑडियंस दोनों ही स्पैम करे हमारे चैट सेक्शन में कि किसके लिए वो चाहते हैं कि कैसा मैच देखने को मिले और कौन आगे बढ़े यहाँ से।
एग्जैक्टली, अपने अपने फेवरेट प्लेयर्स को चेयर करते रहिए ताकि वो लोग भी मोटिवेटेड रहे टू आउट परफॉर्म देमसेल्व्स अपने जो पिछले मैचेस हुए, स्पेशली लोअर ब्रैकेट के अंदर। बट जी वर्सेस सेथ, हियर वी गो, लोअर ब्रैकेट राउंड 4, विनर गेट्स टू गो टू द ग्रैंड फाइनल्स। डार्क लॉर्ड अच्छी शुरुआत करते हुए इनिशियली एक हेल्थ एडवांटेज तो अपने ले लिया है, बट अब दोनों के दोनों स्पेसिंग हमेशा से एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज होती है। ओह नाइस एक्स किक ओवर देयर।
यस, और बहुत समझदारी के साथ खेलते हुए यहाँ पे डार्क लॉर्ड को भी जल्दबाजी नहीं कर रहे हैं। बट यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस ने बहुत ही अच्छा डिसीजन लिया कि अगर आप मेरे पास नहीं आएंगे तो मैं आपके पास आके आपको पनिश करूंगा, और बॉल की तरफ ढकेल दिया था। बट डार्क लॉर्ड का काफी अच्छा डिफेंस आते हुए बैक टू बैक लो जैप ट्राई कर, बहुत ही अच्छा लॉन्चर यहाँ पर डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ से मुझे लगता है कि काफी अच्छा साबित होगा यहाँ पे। बट बहुत ही अच्छा लोअर डैश दिया यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस ने, और बहुत ही कड़ी टक्कर चलते हुए पिछले मैच की तरह दोनों ही प्लेयर एक दूसरे को कड़ी टक्कर देते हुए। बट अभी यहाँ हेल्थ मीटर की बात करूँ तो डार्क लॉर्ड काफी अच्छी लीड ले चुके हैं और स्टिल वी हैव 50 सेकंड्स रिमेनिंग इन द क्लॉक। सो डार्क लॉर्ड के लिए बहुत अच्छा साबित हो सकता है ये राउंड। अभी ट्रिगर एक्टिवेट है यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस का, और यहाँ पे अगर कुछ करना होगा नूबर सॉस को, पर कोई भी मौका नहीं दिया डार्क लॉर्ड ने। और उनको पता था कि अगर मैं अटैक जारी रखूंगा सो डेफिनेटली मेरा ओपोनेंट हेल्थ में कम है, कोई ना कोई गलती करेगा और उस अटैक को वो नूबर सॉस डिफेंस नहीं कर पाएगा। पहली विक्ट्री आ चुकी है यहाँ पे डार्क लॉर्ड के खाते में।
जी हाँ, पहली विक्ट्री और काफी एक अच्छी विक्ट्री थी। सबर का फल मीठा होता है, ये बात तो सुनी थी, आज देख भी ली। डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ से सिर्फ ब्लॉक किया था उन्होंने काफी देर तक जब बिल्कुल कॉर्नर हो गए थे, और उसके बाद जब रिटेलिएट किया सीधा फिनिश के लिए गए नूबर सॉस के ऊपर। बट नूबर सॉस यहाँ पे एक हेल्थ एडवांटेज अपने लिए गेन करते हुए एक बार फिर से डार्क लॉर्ड को कॉर्नर में पुश कर चुके हैं। बट उस मुक्के के साथ आगे आने की कोशिश जो थी वो अभी भी डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ से जारी रहेगी। नूबर सॉस बहुत ही ज्यादा अच्छा प्रेशर बना के रखे हुए, एंड आई थिंक दिस हैज टू बी द एंड, दिस हैज टू बी द एंड। फुल कॉम्बो वहां पे पड़ता हुआ, आखिरी ग्रैपल के ओ
बिल्कुल मौका ही नहीं दिया डार्क लॉर्ड को कॉर्नर से बाहर आने का। हालांकि डार्क लॉर्ड के पास वहाँ पे ट्रिगर एक्टिवेट था, अगर मौका देते और कोई भी एक कॉम्बो कनेक्ट होता सीओ के साथ तो ही माइट हैव कम बैक इन द राउंड। बट वहाँ पे उसको पता था कि अगर ये मौका देंगे डार्क लॉर्ड को क्या खामियाजा भुगतना पड़ सकता है।
डेफिनेटली, और वो पनिशेस काफी ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट हो जाते हैं। आई मीन फाइटिंग गेम्स में आप मिस्टेक्स बहुत कम से कम ही रखना चाहते हैं अपनी तरफ से, क्योंकि एक मिस्टेक और फिर ये देखिए कॉर्नर पे सीधा ऑलमोस्ट फुल कॉम्बो वहां पे पढ़ते पढ़ते रह गया। थ्रो एस्केप किया डार्क लॉर्ड ने, 2 काउंटर्स बैक टू बैक, बट उसी के बाद नूबर सॉस एडवांटेज जो है उसको काफी अच्छे से यूटिलाइज कर रहा है। पर बॉल डालने की कोशिश, बट नो, नॉट एज गुड एज ही थॉट इट वाज गोना बी। अभी भी प्रेशर गेम काफी अच्छा चल रहा है, और डार्क लॉर्ड जो है काफी अच्छे से चीजें बेट आउट कर रहे हैं नूबर सॉस की तरफ से। आई मीन फुटसीज रेंज के अंदर जैसे आते हैं सीधा एक लात वहीं पे दी जाती थी, बट अब ये फिनिश होगा CA के साथ, वो भी
बहुत ही काम एंड कंपोजर के साथ ही राउंड डार्क लॉर्ड ने लिया, क्योंकि जब उनको हमने देखा कि सिर्फ बैक टू बैक अटैक कर रहे थे कॉर्नर पे, बहुत ही काम होकर उन्होंने पहले डिफेंस किया कि आप मार लीजिए फिर मैं आपके पास वापसी करता हूँ, और वैसा ही उन्होंने अप्रोच दिखाया कि नाउ स्माइट एंड आई विल कम बैक।
Yes, and a comeback, an impressive comeback indeed. बहुत ही अच्छी शुरुआत यहाँ पे, but अभी आई मीन जैसा मैंने बोला शुरुआत ही हुई है, बेस्ट ऑफ 5 सीरीज है। आपने जो प्रेशर एक राउंड के अंदर अपने ओपोनेंट को दे दिया था वो गलती दोबारा नहीं करनी है, क्योंकि शुरुआत यहाँ पे हमेशा से काफी अच्छी होती थी, और पेशेंस का गेम प्ले आई थिंक यहाँ पे हमेशा डार्क लॉर्ड ही अपने फेवर में लेकर जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि वही चीज जैसी मैं बात कर रहा था, पनिशेस बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होते हैं, और वो पनिशेस डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ से, ये देखिए जैसे ही फुटसीज करने की कोशिश की जा रही है, और वो फुटसीज के ही चक्कर में यहाँ पे डार्क लॉर्ड को हर बार एक सीधा किक खानी पड़ती है मुंह पे, और नूबर सॉस यहाँ पे काफी ज्यादा प्रेशर उनके ऊपर बनता हुआ। डार्क लॉर्ड जो है चार्ज इन करते हुए हेल्थ एडवांटेज तो अपने लिए गेन कर चुके हैं। अभी भी दोनों प्लेयर्स में से आई हैव टू से नूबर सॉस के पास ऑलमोस्ट भी ट्रिगर आता हुआ, EX पावर्स भी धीरे धीरे बढ़ रहे हैं, बट अभी हेल्थ एडवांटेज को नलिफाई करने की कोशिश, ब्लॉक्स ऑन पॉइंट दोनों की तरफ से, और distancing, spacing, once again, back to the bare basics of the game. अब V trigger यहाँ पे available है, और हम जानते हैं नूबर सॉस आई मीन कॉर्नर करने के बाद हमेशा एग्जीक्यूट करना शुरू करते हैं, and there it is, activation तो ले लिया है, बट क्या उसे यूटिलाइज कर पाएंगे? डार्क लॉर्ड का भी V trigger activation goes for the grapple, and I think this has to be the end for him. पूरा combo into a CA. Dark Lord, the man is brutal, I have to say. I mean, अयान से हारे थे, बट गुस्सा यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस के ऊपर निकाला जा रहा है, और एक बहुत ही इंप्रेसिव राउंड आता हुआ है इनकी तरफ से, बट अब यहाँ पे देखना होगा नूबर सॉस फिर से वही चीज, आई मीन आई थिंक बहुत बार बैक टू बैक सेम ही चीज यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस के अगेंस्ट करी जा रही है, बट अब नूबर सॉस फाइनली एक एडवांटेज अपने गेन कर चुके हैं। काफी अच्छा एंटी एयर आता हुआ,
बहुत ही अच्छा राउंड साबित होता अभी तक नूबर सॉस के लिए। और यहाँ पे हेल्थ मीटर की बात करूँ तो बहुत अच्छी लीड थी, बट डार्क लॉर्ड ने क्या ही शानदार कम बैक किया यहाँ पे, क्या ही बेहतरीन लॉन्चर और अटैक, बट नूबर सॉस भी बाज नहीं आ रहे। बैक टू बैक यहाँ पे पनिश दोनों प्लेयर की तरफ से, क्या ही शानदार मैच चलता हुआ। अभी भी हमारे पास 65 सेकंड्स ऑलमोस्ट रिमेनिंग है, बट बहुत ही अच्छी पोजीशन बना ली यहाँ पे डार्क लॉर्ड ने, और मुझे लगता है कि अब कोई चांस नूबर सॉस को वो नहीं देंगे, क्योंकि बहुत ही अच्छी पोजीशन है उनके पास, कॉर्नर ले चुके हैं और बहुत ही लो एचपी में सर्वाइव कर रहे थे नूबर सॉस। दैट वाज द परफेक्ट टाइम कॉम्बो executed by the Dark Lord. So again heads off to this player, क्या ही परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं, क्या ही अच्छी तैयारी करके आए अपने इस कैरेक्टर के साथ।
सिर्फ तैयारी नहीं, आई थिंक ये अब स्टेटमेंट देने की कोशिश की जा रही है, क्योंकि पहला जो राउंड इन्होंने निकाला था बिना सीए के वहां पे खत्म हो सकता था, बहुत ही एक ओवर कमिटिंग मूव, बट आई थिंक वो मूव कमिटमेंट की बात नहीं, वो स्टेटमेंट देने के लिए था कि आई एम कॉन्फिडेंट आई कैन स्टिल beat you without having that EX bar in my favor, और exactly वही चीज करके दिखाई। Patience, एक और बार patience यहाँ पे की फैक्टर होता है, क्योंकि डिस्टेंसिंग स्पेसिंग यहाँ पे दोनों प्लेयर्स काफी अच्छे से मेंटेन कर रहे थे, बट जैसे ही एक रेंज के अंदर आने की कोशिश की जाती थी कि अटैक वहां पे वेव करा पाए डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ से, द डार्क लॉर्ड हिमसेल्फ वो काफी अच्छे से वेटिंग गेम खेलना जानते हैं, और उसी की वजह से पनिश हर एक पॉइंट पे, हर एक स्टेप पे यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस को किया जा रहा था। नूबर सॉस को कुछ ना करके तो फिगर आउट करना पड़ेगा हाउ टू टेक द एडवांटेज फ्रॉम द डिस्टेंस, और जैसा आपने कहा कि वही एक डिस्टेंस का जो एडवांटेज है उसको काफी अच्छे से, रेंज का एडवांटेज जो है इनफैक्ट उसको काफी अच्छे से यूटिलाइज किया जा रहा है।
यस, क्योंकि यहाँ पे डार्क लॉर्ड को पता है कि अभी अगर मैंने हेल्थ मीटर में बढ़त ले ली है तो शी हैज़ टू कम टू मी टू पनिश।
यस।
और बहुत अच्छी तरीके से वेट कर रहे हैं, और जैसे ही कोई गलती करते हैं बहुत ही अच्छा वहाँ पे इंटरप्ट कॉम्बोज का लॉन्चर देखने को मिलता है हमें डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ, या फिर वो बैक टू बैक स्पैम करते हैं अपने किक से, और वहाँ पे फिर वो अपने ओपोनेंट को मतलब कहीं ना कहीं मेंटल प्रेशर क्रिएट करते हैं कि वो हेल्थ मीटर में और उनसे ज़्यादा बढ़त ले लेते हैं, और परफेक्ट टाइम देख के या तो वो सीए परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं और या तो वो अपना कॉम्बो एग्जीक्यूट करते रहे। तो बहुत ही अच्छी रणनीति अपना रखी यहाँ पे जी ने कि मैं अपनी रेंज का इस्तेमाल करके पहले हेल्थ मीटर में बढ़त लूंगा शुरुआती टाइम में, और फिर अपने ओपोनेंट को गलतियां करवाऊंगा उनको मेंटल प्रेशर क्रिएट करके। तो बहुत ही अच्छी मतलब काम एंड कंपोजर यहाँ पे दिखाते हुए डार्क लॉर्ड।
एग्जैक्टली, काम एंड कंपोज्ड और कलेक्टेड भी। आई मीन कलेक्ट तो उनको नोबर सॉस करते हैं क्योंकि समहाउ ऑलवेज गेट्स द कॉर्नर एडवांटेज, इवन दो प्रेशर यहाँ पे डार्क लॉर्ड जो है अच्छे से स्टार्ट करते हैं एक बार हमेशा गेम की शुरुआत। इवन रयान के साथ जो मैचअप्स हो रहा था हमेशा फर्स्ट कांटेक्ट इन्हीं की तरफ से हमको ज्यादातर देखने को मिलता था, बट अब बारी आ चुकी है कि इस चीज की अब प्रेशर नूबर सॉस के ऊपर ज्यादा रहेगा क्योंकि BO5 सीरीज थी, डार्क लॉर्ड जो है एक एडवांटेज तो अपने लिए निकाल ही चुके हैं, बट अब उस एडवांटेज को कितना आगे तक कैरी फॉरवर्ड कर पाएंगे। नूबर सॉस की तरफ से कम बैक की अपॉर्चुनिटी उनके पास है अभी भी, बट कुछ ना कुछ करके उनको फिगर आउट करना होगा कि डार्क लॉर्ड को यहाँ पे काउंटर कैसे करना है।
डेफिनेटली इट वुड बी अगेन अ डू और डाई सिचुएशन पर नूबर सॉस, बट बहुत अच्छा मोमेंटम है। और यहाँ पे मुझे लगता है कि नूबर सॉस को थोड़ा सा ध्यान देना पड़ेगा क्योंकि वो अटैकिंग मोड में खेल रहे हैं, और कहीं ना कहीं डार्क लॉर्ड ने उनके गेम स्टाइल को एनालाइज बहुत अच्छे से कर लिया है कि अगर मैं स्टार्टिंग में लीड बनाऊंगा तो सेथ गलती करेगी और मैं उस गलतियों का फायदा उठाऊंगा। तो अब यहाँ पे मुझे लगता है कि शायद नूबर सॉस को भी थोड़ी सी स्ट्रैटेजी अपनानी पड़ेगी। ही हैज टू टेक केयर ऑफ द प्ले स्टाइल ऑफ डार्क लॉर्ड, एंड अकॉर्डिंग टू ही हैज टू मूव हिमसेल्फ।
एग्जैक्टली अब देख हम भी मैच का वेट कर रहे हैं क्योंकि अब बहुत ही ज्यादा इंप्रेसिव परफॉर्मेंस तो दोनों प्लेयर्स की तरफ से हमको देखने को मिल चुकी है। डार्क लॉर्ड ऑलरेडी स्टेटमेंट तो दे ही चुके हैं कि किस कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ यहाँ पे आ रहे हैं, बट अब ये बात होगी कि अगर फाइनल राउंड तक लेकर जाते हैं तो आई मीन जैसा गॉडेक्स आने के बाद कह रहे थे कि जितने मैचेस देखने को मिलता है उतनी ज्यादा खुशी हम लोगों को होती है, हमारी ऑडियंस को होती है, प्लेयर्स को भी। आई एम प्रीटी श्योर, आई मीन प्लेयर्स को तो कभी खुशी नहीं होती, उनके लिए प्रेशर बस हमेशा ज्यादा रहता है चाहे ज्यादा मैचेस खेले। बट लेट्स सी हाउ थिंग्स वर्क आउट फॉर दीज टू गाइज। अभी तक तो मैचअप काफी ज्यादा इंटेंस रहा है। नूबर सॉस की तरफ से वो जो पहला एक विक्ट्री उन्होंने निकाला था दैट वाज रियली रियली गुड। मोमेंटम को कैरी फॉरवर्ड नहीं कर पाया और मोमेंटम में ब्रेक आई थिंक डार्क लॉर्ड ने काफी अच्छे तरीके से लगाए थे।
बट अभी काफी अच्छा टाइम मिल गया नूबर सॉस को, और
Yes.
आई बिलीव कि अगर इस टाइम में वो अपने दिमाग से प्रेशर हटा के अपना नॉर्मल गेम खेलते हैं और थोड़ा सा अगर स्ट्रेटेजी को अपनाते हैं तो अभी भी उनके पास टाइम है अच्छा कम बैक करने का। यहाँ पे हमें साइड चेंज देखने को मिला है, अभी डार्क लॉर्ड लेफ्ट जा चुके हैं, नूबर सॉस राइट। अभी मुझे दिख रहा है कि नूबर सॉस ने कोई भी जल्दबाजी नहीं की, बट इस बार डार्क लॉर्ड ने पुश करके उनको अच्छा पनिश कर दिया, और जैसा कि वो हर राउंड में कर रहे हैं कि स्टार्टिंग में वो 40 to 50% का डैमेज देते हैं और फिर वो वेट करते हैं अपने ओपोनेंट को गलती करने का। जैसे कि आपको दिख रहा है कि नूबर सॉस उनकी तरफ पुश हो रहे हैं अटैक देने के लिए, बट काफी अच्छी बराबरी यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस की तरफ से। अभी यहाँ पे एक बहुत ही अच्छा मिड अटैक आता हुआ डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ से, बहुत ही अच्छा लॉन्चर था नूबर सॉस, बस बहुत ही शानदार टिकस के साथ बॉल की तरफ पुश कर दिया है। और अगेन यहाँ पे मुझे लग रहा है कि डार्क लॉर्ड कहीं ना कहीं अपनी स्ट्रेटेजी में कामयाब साबित होते हुए अभी तक।
जी हाँ, और काफी एक अच्छा रीड था कॉर्नर में जब इन्होंने कॉम्बो एग्जीक्यूट किया था और नूबर सॉस को कॉर्नर में लेकर चले गए थे। ही न्यू कि उठते ही सीधा ग्रैब वहां पे आने वाला है, उसको काउंटर किया गया और अब देखना होगा कि किस तरह से यहाँ पे एग्जीक्यूशन रहेगी। वी ट्रिगर एक्टिवेशन आएगा डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ से। अभी तक ब्लॉक्स काफी अच्छे से नूबर सॉस के ऑन पॉइंट थ्रो ब्रेक किया है इन्होंने बहुत ही बेहतरीन तरीके से, बट अगेन विद दो स्पिनिंग किक्स, मैन दो स्पिनिंग किक्स आर ब्रूटल। कॉर्नर प्रेशर यहाँ पे रहने वाला है, डैमेज ले रहे हैं, टेक डैमेजेस के साथ लास्ट पे वो जो फायर स्प्रे जाता है जमीन पे, उसी के साथ डार्क लॉर्ड ले जाते हुए राउंड विक्ट्री। और अब आई मीन एडवांटेज तो यहाँ पे क्रिएट कर लिया है इन्होंने। एक राउंड को विक्ट्री भी है, 2-0 ओवरऑल स्कोर लाइन में भी आगे लीड कर रहे हैं, तो प्रेशर यहाँ पे नूबर सॉस के ऊपर बहुत ज्यादा रहने वाला है। बट डार्क लॉर्ड की तरफ से एक फुल कॉम्बो यहाँ पे पड़ सकता था, बट थोड़ा सा वहां पे ड्रॉप होता हुआ जिसकी वजह से नूबर सॉस के पास एक ओपनिंग आ सकती। आई स्पोक टू सून, दिस मैन इज गोना एंड इट राइट नाउ। थ्रो एस्केप करा, बट कब तक आप बच सकते हैं डार्क लॉर्ड से? बहुत ही ज्यादा कन्विंसिंग तरीके से मैच में एक एडवांटेज अपने लिए क्रिएट कर चुके हैं नूबर सॉस। बहुत ही ज्यादा दिक्कतों में, आखिरी राउंड हो सकता है उनके लिए, एंड एग्जैक्टली एज आई से दैट द डार्क लॉर्ड जस्ट फिनिशिंग थिंग्स ऑफ।
यस, मतलब अपने नेम को पूरी तरह से जस्टिफाई कर दिया है इस विक्ट्री के साथ डार्क लॉर्ड ने कि आई एम द डार्क लॉर्ड ऑफ दिस गेम। और क्या ही शानदार मतलब बढ़त ली थी इस राउंड में, और पूरी तरीके से उन्होंने नूबर सॉस के ऊपर प्रेशर क्रिएट कर दिया था। और जिस तरह से लो एचपी पे सर्वाइव कर रहे थे तो डार्क लॉर्ड को पता था कि अब तो ये राउंड मेरे फेवर में आ चुका है। तो बहुत ही बधाइयाँ डार्क लॉर्ड को कि उन्होंने भी अपनी जगह बना ली है। और अभी नूबर सॉस के लिए भी मैं तारीफ करना चाहूँगा कि उनकी भी जर्नी यहाँ तक की बहुत अच्छी रही है। अब पहले यहाँ पे गेम स्टैट्स पे नज़र डालते हैं तो पहला गेम हमारा यहाँ पर डार्क लॉर्ड ने 2-1 की बढ़त से जीता था, जहाँ पे 2-1 का मैच देखने को मिला। बट उसके बाद बैक टू बैक इन्होंने कोई भी मौका नहीं दिया नूबर सॉस को। हालांकि कड़ी भिड़न थी, बट यहाँ पे बैक टू बैक कॉन्जिक्यूटिव विन के साथ इन्होंने राउंड अपने नाम कर लिया, और यहाँ पे 3-1 की बढ़त के साथ डार्क लॉर्ड आगे जाते हुए।
जी हाँ, आगे तो बढ़ चुके हैं और अब ना सिर्फ आगे बढ़े हैं बट ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में इन्होंने सीधा एंट्री ली है। इसके बाद अयान के साथ एक बार फिर से जुड़ेंगे वहां पे और काफी ज्यादा इंटेंस मैचेस तो होंगे। बट विद दिस गेम आई थिंक हमारा जो पूल 1 है, पूल 1 के मैचेस भी यहाँ पे खत्म हो चुके हैं। आज का दिन काफी ज्यादा इंटेंस था। आई मीन स्टार्टिंग हुई सुपर स्मैश ब्रदर्स के साथ, फिर हमने देखे स्ट्रीट फाइटर 5 के पूल 1 के मैचेस और बहुत ही ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग सेट ऑफ मैचेस थे। आई मीन स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम द वेरी गेट को, जहाँ पे अयान और बी हॉन्ट का मैचअप हमको देखने को मिला। स्टोरी लाइंस काफी ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग थी क्योंकि डार्क लॉर्ड और अयान का भी कोलिशन हुआ था बैक इन देयर क्वालिफायर मैचेस। मैं ब्रैकेट्स की बात कर रहा था तो ब्रैकेट्स हमारे सामने आ चुके हैं और जैसा कि आप लोग देख सकते हैं अपनी स्क्रीन पे, 2 ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट आगे बढ़ते हुए पूल 1 टॉप 16 playoff and Dark Lord. Congratulations to these winners and well, best of luck for their matches in the finals.
यस, और आई बिलीव हमारी ऑडियंस बहुत ज़्यादा इंटेंस, बहुत ज़्यादा एक्साइटेड होगी अपकमिंग इंटेंस मैचेस देखने के लिए, जो कि हमें कल देखने को मिलेंगे हमारे पूल 2 के विनर राउंड एंड लूजर राउंड।
डेफिनेटली पूल 2 वहां पे भी काफी ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग नाम आई मीन हमारे साथ मौजूद रहेंगे। अमन इज गोना बी प्लेइंग, एक और प्लेयर जो आई मीन अयान, द डार्क लॉर्ड और बाकी सब के साथ इट्स लाइक वन ऑफ द टॉप कंटेंडर्स एट एवरी सिंगल टूर्नामेंट दैट ही प्लेज इन। सो वहां पे भी काफी ज्यादा इंटेंस एक्शन हमको देखने को मिलेगा। बट जैसा मैं कह रहा था, 2 ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट हमारे पास यहाँ से आ चुके हैं स्ट्रीट फाइटर 5 के। अब बस 2 और ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट हमको देखने बाकी हैं, लेकिन वो दोनों ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट हमको कल मिलेंगे जब पूल 2 के मैचेस होंगे। और सिर्फ वही नहीं होगा, आई मीन गॉडेक्स अभी मेरे साथ है, उसके बाद फिर टेकन के भी मैचेस हमको देखने को मिलेंगे, बट वो सब भी कल के ही दिन होगा।
सो गाइज, जिन्होंने भी हमारे चैनल को अभी तक लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब नहीं किया, बिल्कुल हमारे साथ बने रहिए। और दिस इज योर बडी गॉड एक्स एंड वरुण जॉन, वी आर साइनिंग ऑफ फॉर द डे।